European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, good morning and welcome to another big day on the European Cricket Network here in Andalusia, Spain. 6 teams have already booked their place in the Championship week starting on Monday, which means there's 1 place left. Today is the start of Group G. 5 teams will come, but only 1 will make it through to next week's Championship week. I'm Rika Full, you're watching the European Cricket League and the action starts right here, right now. Cluj? That's right, 5 teams will come, but only 1 will make it through to next week, the start of Championship week. Who will it be? Well, it's going to be very interesting and very exciting. Which one is going to be strong? Well, it's nice to see that the Colegio de Remedios from Cartama, the kids are strong over there, but which one of our players are going to be strong in the middle? We're going to start off with 2 teams that have a good understanding of this format, and that is the team from Norway, that's Oslo CK. They are taking on the champions of Cluj, and they are the champions, of course, from Romania. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle with the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Cluj, the home team, you will toss the coin. Oslo, you are the away team, so you will call. There's the coin.
Andalusia.
It's been called Andalusia. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss.
We'll bowl first.
Okay, toss won by Cluj, who will bowl first.
Cluj winning the toss and decided that they will have a bowl first. A little bit surprised, but understandable. I think both teams probably want to just get the opportunity to get a feel of things, to know that the cameras are going to be around and they're going to be a little bit nervous. So they feel that maybe taking the field first is going to be the best idea for them. I have to say though, on a day like today, it is nice and warm already. Temperatures already in the teens. Going to be around about 22 degrees today, and it's going to be sunshine all the way along. It's a beautiful day on the Costa del Sol. So for me, I would like to bat first. So maybe this is an opportunity for Oslo CK to go out there and really pile on the runs. One man to watch out for them is going to be their captain, Raza Iqbal. He really does like this format. He's a very good batter, got over 700 runs in this format of the game, and also has picked up 22 wickets. On the other side though for Cluj, they've got some good players as well. They'll be hoping that their star, Taranjit Singh, is going to be in good form. This man has got 1,920 runs to his name and also has picked up 53 wickets. I think we're going to have a scintillating start. I think it's going to be pretty hot out there in the middle. I think the cricket is going to be pretty spicy as well. One man that I know does like the spice is ready to talk you through the first ball. Corey Ruckers, the news from the middle is that Cluj are going to have a bowl first.
Good morning, everybody, or good evening, wherever you are around the world. Welcome back for another day of sun, sea, and plenty of cricket, as we've got 5 live games today, and it's the final group. It's taken a while for us to get here, but Group G is about to start. We have Cluj up against Oslo, the champions of Romania against the champions of Norway. It's Champions League action. We finished another finals day yesterday where the Spanish champions Pakai Care Badalona made their way through to Championship week. And we are finally into our last group. 1 more team to wrap it all up, get to Championship week, and then it's going to be an exciting time, I tell you that. A big warm welcome to everyone in the chat. You've been great to entertain us with this last month. Lots of questions have been flying in from all over the world about this event and our 4th edition, ACL 4. And a big warm welcome to everyone on our network broadcasters around the world. Plenty of you out there. Special warm welcome to Fancode in India today. As we have a look at these 2 lineups, both these teams obviously winning their domestic championships back home. Raza Iqbal, the captain for Oslo, look out for him with bat and ball. And Taranjit Singh for Cluj, look out for him. Also, hey, it's basically a 50-50. The supercomputer saying we're not too sure who's winning this one, and neither are we. It's a new group. I'm looking forward to this. We're almost set to go. Fernando's got the ball in hand. Quick left arm seam bowler. Gets his opportunity. We're all set to go. Iqbal on strike. Yusuf at the non-strikers end. Ball number 1, Group G. And it's a gigantic no ball full toss that's dropped, and they're going to get a single. Well, welcome to Group G. Wasn't expecting that. Should have been caught, but it was a no ball anyway. And I think Iqbal will be disappointed that it didn't get hit away for 6. Probably the last thing you expect is a big juicy full toss. And you'll get an official warning from the umpire, Stefan Gooch, and Charles Crouch are the officials in this one. Weather conditions today, perfect. Pristine, not too much breeze, warm, sunny, lovely time to be in Andalusia, Spain. Free hit, smacked away, and that's T10 cricket for you. What a start. So it's going to be in total 6 off the very first ball. Yusuf, a little bit of width, and just slaps it away. A nice start for Oslo. Looking at this Group G, CIYMS of Ireland will go into it as the heavy favourites, but Cluj and Oslo, they'll believe they can ruffle a few feathers in this group. Nice full delivery, driven beautifully straight to cover, good bit of fielding. And he jackknifes himself by putting the bat into the hallowed turf of Cartama. Thankfully he's okay. A lot of energy. I'm sure these teams have been sitting on the sideline for the last month watching all the other groups and quietly waiting their turn. Cluj were in the very first edition in 2019. Haven't made every edition, but good to have them back. Another full toss, driven nicely into the gap. This outfield is rapid, and see you later ball, 4 runs. Slow start from Fernando with a couple of juicy full tosses. Iqbal, the Norwegian captain as well, isn't going to miss out on that. And a nice start this for Oslo, who have some names in this list I'm not too familiar with, so I am looking forward to seeing them and seeing what they have to offer. Not too sure. Looks like there might be a little bit of a delay here. I think the strap on his pad has blown off. There you go. That gives me an opportunity to welcome Rico. For Rico, we've got a pad ejection early. Look at that.
Very good morning to everyone. Yeah, the strap has gone, so he's going to need a new one. It's almost like having a bit of a pit stop, but we don't mind. It's an opportunity for us to say a very good morning to everyone around the world that's tuning in. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibawan, vanakkam. It's nice to have you all with us. You know that Maya, who's at the ground as well, her last day here today. Maya, we're going to miss you. But Maya's here in the chat. Julian Dawson, good morning to you. And also Steve and a few other people. We've got Mr. Grant that's talking to us as well here now. And also, well, Ramesh Sathiesan is in the chat saying he's waving the flag.
Isn't this interesting, Rico? Batting first in this tournament, 44 to 36 overall. Group F, which just ended, once again, batting first, pay dividends. Only Group D is, and a little bit of Group A is the difference.
Yeah, it is. And it's been interesting. I think with the weather being the way it is, I think you would want to bat first. That's why I was a little bit surprised here that Cluj opted to have a field first. Firmly played, wants to take on the run, and well, he will get there, but a bat plug again. You've got to be very careful here at the Cartama Oval. When you are running, I mean, you've got to run sort of on the edge of the pitch and slide the bat in. Otherwise, well, things like that can happen, and there he is to say, "Can I have my bat back, please?" Let's have a look here. I reckon he takes a bit of the turf with him here. So he plays it, runs it, but look at the way he runs here. He keeps going at an angle, then just there, look, it plugged. If that hits the stumps, he would have been gone.
I mean, these players have watched a lot here, and I think Iqbal has enough experience here at Cartama. Yeah, he needs to know you can't be doing that at the hollow turf of Cartama. You think it's been an advantage for these teams sort of watching for the last few weeks?
I think so. I believe so. And the other thing I've noticed, see a swing and a miss, but we've changed ends again. So now we're coming from the hillside end. Yeah, we've come from the other end.
Oh, yeah. It's been a long trip.
Yeah, but we've changed it pretty quickly. Now, I think that's probably because, don't forget, we had that bit of rain. So they want to make sure that neither side get sport with the bowler's footmark.
But that's it now, isn't it? I'm pretty sure we're this end for championship week.
Well,
I'm
they could surprise us.
99% sure, so interesting.
Yeah, they have switched ends, so... Oh, that's in the air, but there's a fielder out there, chance, and taken! Yeah, no mistakes. As that is Aryan Mohammed takes the catch. There is a wicket in the first over from Fernando. It's been a funny over. All sorts of things happening. There's been the no ball because of the height. There's been a couple of boundaries. There's been a pad that's blown away. But there's been a batter that's been blown away as well. And that is going to be the end of Awais Yusuf, who will go for 5 or 4. One boundary, but good catch on the boundary.
Yeah, nice catch, isn't it, Rico? And, well, Aryan Mohammed takes it out there at deep sort of wide mid-off. And the first wicket goes down to Group G.
It's his way back. And once again, excellent work on the team kits here. Loving the, well, that's almost like the ocean on the shirts there of Awais Yusuf.
Let's have a look at this graph. And, well, yesterday, Rico, 15 and over in Group F. Can you believe it? In finals day, the biggest day we've had this year at ECL 2024. And overall, that run rate's been climbing steadily. I think a few weeks ago it was around the 12s, but now we're looking at 130 is par.
Yeah, and yesterday, I've been told, was 15, which is the second highest we've ever had at the Cartama Oval. It was only higher last year in ECC finals day.
I can understand that. That was a pretty big chase that day. As Kohli, no relation to Virat Kohli, comes into bowl over number 2.
Yeah, nice start from Mimik Kohli. He's a big player in Romania. And hello to the Romanians that are tuning in. And, lovely complex there, the Mara Vasilia cricket ground. On the leg side, this will be a wide. Good take behind the stumps there from Satwik and Neddy Gotlow. Watch out for him with the bat as well. Somebody who scored a lot of runs in the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, Cluj come back at, I might be wrong, but this is the 3rd time they've been at this event now, I believe, because they haven't made every edition.
They weren't here last year. Last time we saw them was back in 2022.
And they were in the original as well, 2019. So I believe this is the 3rd time back for Cluj.
3rd time. Nice shot, 4 runs, beautifully played, lovely timing. Raza Iqbal, if he gets going, he is an awesome player, and he's adapted his format really well. I saw Raza up in Germany the first time when they were playing some T20s there, and he looked a good player in the T20 format, but he's picked this format up really well, plays for the national side as well, captains them. He's a good player, and he's one that you want to see the back of pretty early.
Yeah, plenty of experience for Mr. Iqbal. Played a lot of games out here at Cartama now. He's the key for Oslo in the next couple of days, that's for sure.
Swings hard at this, got to be quick. Good throw, could have him in trouble, you know. I think if that hits, he could have been a goner, that's for sure.
Yeah, direct hit there, and that's going to be a big red light, you're out, but this is the stumps. Akram gets a little bit of luck, Rico.
Yeah, he's a little bit slow going. Look, he doesn't really continue the follow through, and as a result of that, yeah, he's short there for me. Yeah, I think if you slow that down, I think the bell's coming off before that bat gets past the line. Yeah, wants to go again. So I'm liking the intent from the batters running between the wickets. They want to take everything that's available to them.
A big game early in the group as well. It's who's going to show what they have to offer and maybe push this Irish team in this group, because we've also got the Calpe Giants and the Mouflons who are waiting patiently. But I think that there's 4 teams in this group that are going to have to show CLYMS we're here to play, because they do go into this group heavy favourites. Oh
yeah, they do. You know, CLYMS, a team didn't have the best of times in the group stages last year, has to be said, 2-2 record, but they got through both the eliminator and the qualifier. And, well, he's appealing, but not sure what for, because when he's going for the LBW, the umpire's not impressed. He'll get 4-leg buys.
Yeah, it was a big appeal. He races away for 4-leg buys. I like to call them the orphans of cricket. Doesn't go to the bowler, go to the batter. It was a big appeal, Rico.
Yeah, huge appeal. Let's have a look at this again. So, okay, well, that end, probably I suppose, high. Tells us it's probably a little bit too high. That's what the sheriff is seeing. But good appeal.
The officials have been good, haven't they?
They've been spot on. Our men in black. Coley. And leave it too short, but he has got protection out there. It'll just be a single.
A question early in the chat, Rico. I'll leave this one to you from Jay Grant. Good morning, Grant. Has there ever been an innings in the ECL that hasn't had any Maximos? I think yes. I think the Turkish side back in the day might have. We must have had one or.
I think there has been, yeah. And I think you're right. Maybe the
Didn't a
Turkish
team
side
get bowled out for 27 once or 30 or?
Well, you're absolutely right. And CYMS in the group final against, who was it? Arena Akif.
That's it. Yep.
Arena Kif, KIF. Yeah, they only got 27 or something.
Yeah. So I don't think that. Definitely only been one or two, but usually we are used to a smorgasbord of sixes. I think on average in this tournament, the teams that are getting through the groups, Rico, are hitting about 14 or 15 in innings. The teams that have high six percentages always go pretty deep.
Yeah, Ariana Kif were bowled out for 25, chasing 103 against CYMS in the final, the group final. CYMS, another close call. If it hits, he's gone. So they're certainly taking on the arms of the fielders. I don't think Raza Iqbal quite like that one. He looks back at the bat and says, hey, he's going straight to the fielder. What are you doing? Why are you running?
Been a couple of these early. Both batsmen could have been run out at the moment. So Cluj have a bit of a fan base growing down under in Australia, I'm hearing. A few Australians have tipped Cluj. They've started okay here. They'd just love to take the stumps.
One of my favourite kits as well. You know, I like the purple. The purple with those, with a little bit of those stripes on them. It's a bit of like the maze thing going on there. I'm liking it. Looking good. Looking sharp. Big swing and a miss. This is the captain bowling here. It's Vasu Sahini. Very good player. Got a lot of experience. And what I've noticed about him the last sort of year or so, he's turned away from the pace and just getting that ball there or thereabout, getting those good variations in. It's a good start from Vasu.
25 for one here. Nice little start from Cluj as well. Asking some questions, lots of energy out there. Can hear them in the effects, Mike. You can understand that as well. It's day one, first morning. They should be pumped up.
Good areas, good bowling. Really good bowling here. Saini, the captain, keeping it nice and cool. Been here before, they've done it before, they've played a lot of this format, have they, in Romania? We spent a lot of time in the Waravasi cricket ground as well. Beautiful ground, by the way. And yeah, they're relishing the opportunity to be here in the Andalusian sunshine. And just waits for this, that's a good shot. So after playing a few too early, this one's more at him. He just holds his shape for a moment, does Akram, and play that away. So gets a boundary in there. What a good finish in this over, the power play to Oslo CK.
I can't remember the last time we had an inning start with 4 fours. We haven't had a 6 yet. 4s usually get left behind a little bit. 4 4s in the power play, no 6s just yet. I still think Cluj are very happy with this start if they can close this out.
It'll just be a single. Hard throw, and he's backing up, but he's backed up. And nice to see that from Cluj. They've obviously done a lot of work with their fielding. Every time the ball goes out there, fire and get back in. And of course, it's always an opportunity for you to be in touch with us, your commentators.
If you want to send a message in, it's one of our nice parts of the job. At Rico Full on Instagram with 2 L's and myself, CRuckers_28. That's the nice part of this. We can interact with viewers if you want questions in, learn about Group G, talk about Group F. We had a great final last night again, just before we get into Championship Week next week.
And this, just falling short of the fielder. I don't think he picks it straight away. I'm just having a look at there for Aryan Mohammed. And he looks up at the skies thinking, yeah, I think I should have picked that better and maybe had a go at that one. But still, I think Cluj be the happy of the two sides here. They have picked up a wicket and they're containing Oslo CK at the moment. 31 for 1 at the end of 3. Hello to everybody in the chat. Hello to Jeanette Morley, who's saying, buenos dias. Well, buenos dias. Right back at you as well. Hello to Subjit Kaur, who's saying good morning. Oh, Subjit, of course, is the better half of Taranjit Singh. Everybody tuning in and having some fun on the chat.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. This is an interesting start. Cluj are definitely happier. No sixes conceded in the power play. Haven't seen that in a while. Looks like we're going to get into a little bit of spin in the middle. Looks like Oslo just searching for a little bit of timing, Rico. A couple of toe enders around. Be interesting to see if they can get any purchase with some spin. Looks like Dylan Fernando with a little bit of, might be some left arm wrist spin.
Yeah, Dylan, the guy that has taken a hat-trick in Romania. That more of a see a quick round. Let's see how he fares. Hello to Tracy Pasquill and Liam Day. Hope you're all well.
Just quietly, you are right. The purple over red.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, it does. I like that he's bowling with the sunnies on as well. Ray-Bans they look like. Very nice.
There we go. First introduction of spin in Group G. And there's the first Maximo! Volley. In la zona. Shaka lagya numero uno. There's the Grupo.
Oh, geez, Raza Iqbal said, if you're going to float it up in my half, I'm going to send you to the moon. That was a juicy delivery. Pumped away. Our first 6 of Group G. I'm sure it's the first of many, Rico. We haven't had we don't have too many left arm sort of wrist spinners. Can you say left arm Chinaman these days? They're not allowed anymore. I don't know, but we don't get many left arm wrist spin on the network.
Not too many.
It's not an easy art. Definitely not an easy art.
I know that. I think Italia are blessed with a few, aren't they? They got some few in Italy. Seeing a few of them playing there in for Roma CC. Anyway, that ball is not being found. Not sure where that's ended up. So another one will have to come out. So got to think about that line here from Nanda. I don't think he'll be flying it up again. Maybe go for that quicker one. But look at the way where Raza is standing here, showing all these stumps. Okay, that's going to be a wide.
It's not easy for spinners at the Cartama Oval, is it? You've really got to be crafty, have a few tricks up your sleeve. Short boundaries, flat pitch, big hitters. It's a difficult concoction to take on.
And this one is in the gap. 1 bounce, 4 runs, cuatro más. Yeah, he's a good shot. Sees where the field is and finds the gap beautifully. Let's see Vasu just having a chat there with Dylan, giving him some encouragement. Corey, I'm going to say to you, be careful today.
Why?
Today, the world is celebrating World Contact Day.
What does that mean?
Oh,
UFO Day.
It is one of those. A day that brings all alien life enthusiasts together. And I reckon there's going to be a few extraterrestrials.
I've had an extraterrestrial encounter, Rico, before, actually.
Come on. Now you've started it. You can't
I don't want to go into it.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's
did they
say it was a weird couple of hours on the ship. Hope they're doing well. Hope you tuned in wherever you are now.
But you know, one fact is, so we're talking, of course, about unidentified flying objects. And do you know that humans have reported, they continue to report an unidentified flying object every minute of every day.
Well,
all right, catching the opportunity, and he can't get there. So that is just out of reach of the fielder. A false shot from Akram, but he gets a single.
I wonder when humans go to Mars, if we'll have a Mars 11 play on the ECN. I know Dan Weston will want that. So
if it's going to happen, we're the first. You know that. If it's going to happen, we're the first. But actually, it is really your day today because it is World Sleep Day.
World Sleep Day? Well, Vinny Sandhu's not in today, so he picked the right one. As Raza Iqbal tries again. Single. Got a question come in from Harsh Kumar. Rico, who's your favourite IPL team?
Ooh.
Do you have a favourite IPL team?
I'm going to be completely honest here, that over the last couple of years, follow it, watch highlights, etc., but don't really watch too much, mainly because there's no time, and when there is time, the amount of cricket that we're involved with, I try not to spend too much with cricket. So
fair enough. 45 for 1 after 4. I think for me, if I would say favourite IPL team, I don't mind the Rajasthan Royals. I like the emerald blue.
Beautiful area, Rajasthan, you know. Last place I visited in India, and I went to Ranthambore, went to the tiger safari there, and I tell you what, if you've never been, and if you like wildlife, you got to go. It was fantastic. End of the over. It's 45 for 1.
Yeah, Oslo going out 11s here. Looked a little bit better against the spin, and there's going to be more spin. Here's a bit of a fan favourite on the network. He'll open the batting ladder, but Taranjeet Singh, Rico, he's played a lot of cricket on ECN and he's a marvellous player.
He's a lovely chap as well. I mentioned he's closing on 2,000 runs, but he's already gone past the 50 runs on the network, 53. And almost sneaks on through here. All right, good throw, he's in trouble. I reckon he could be gone here. They've been chanting the arms of the fielders. I think once again Akram is probably a little bit slow to back up. He's waiting for the captain to make the initial move before he backs up. I don't think he... Me looking at it from here, we're a long, long way away, but I don't think he makes it. Look, he's late to go. Here comes the throw. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is the one. Here
Let's
we
have a
go.
look.
Oh, he might have got in there, you know, Rico.
He needs the dive, doesn't he? Let's have a look. When does
I think he's good.
At the moment here, yeah,
Oh.
he makes it. So gets the dive in and makes it. And,
Yeah, this is the one, isn't it? That dive in, just sliding in. Yeah, stumps haven't been disturbed. So good dive, but this has been brewing a bit, hasn't it? There's been a couple of opportunities for run-outs and
Yeah.
just sneaks in again.
yeah, but that dive, that's what it was here. Dive. Look at him. He's in flight. He is off the ground, only the bat planted. So he does make it.
Taranjeet Singh's a clever right arm off spinner. Gives the ball a bit of air from time to time as well. A couple of people in the chat saying, Corey, we can't go to Mars because it's not in Europe. But I'll have you know, I reckon it's a matter of time, Rico, before we take the ECN outside of Europe.
Hang on a minute. If we get up there first and put the European flag down there, it belongs to Europe, I think.
Yeah, I agree. But don't you think it's a matter of time before one day we're going to leave Europe and do a series? It'll happen.
I think so. A lot of people ask me, what do you think the next step is? And that's got to be the next step, right? Maybe Australia, maybe India, Pakistan, who knows? But yeah, I think we will travel and travel further than Europe. Whether it's on this planet or another, we'll wait and see. And Taranjeet, well, I tell you what, this Grizzly's off to another planet as well. As once again, Iqbal gets hold of it. Iqbal doing the job. He'll have slight concerns, though, with Akram at the other end. Akram is, what's he going at there? Less than one a ball, so he might be thinking about, you know what, here, Corey, with Akram.
Yeah, he might be. Iqbal just starting to tick a little bit like we know he can. Nice slog sweepers for 6. Taranjeet will dart this one in. He does. And straight to 45. There's no one there. Top ball. But yeah, Akram, 8 off 9. What I do like, Rico, is a lot of teams are starting to use the retired out. I saw Donistat use it last night in the final. It's a tactic. If Ikram, you're giving him 2 more balls. If he doesn't hit a boundary, time to yank him.
Okay, there you go. That's it. Corey's coaching side. That's a delightful shot, isn't it? Gives himself a little bit of room. Plays away beautifully. Cuatro carreras más. Needed that boundary, I think, at the halfway point. They are 57 for 1, but they want that acceleration in. So well done. It's an opportunity for us after we have a look at this shot. Nicely played. Gives himself a little bit of room. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, opportunity for us to say buenos dias to all of our family around the world. And, of course, happy Peacock Friday. Yeah, and glad to see. Now, that's a good number. Oh, that's a good number.
It's actually peacocks.
It is actually peacocks, yeah. We'll work them out there.
Yeah, I've been
Well,
saying-
you had the feathers on the other day. Today, you're going for the whole
Yeah,
lot.
happy Peacock Friday. Hope you all have your loud shirts on today. But yeah, Group G time, Rico. 5 new teams who have patiently been watching. And I think, is that a little bit of an advantage to see how the other teams have been?
Yeah, you said that before, and I think, yes, for 2 reasons. They've had an opportunity to see both sides of the pitch, how it plays. And they've seen what's happening. They've seen the pace of the outfield. They've seen the bounce of the ball. So, yeah, I think, yeah, definitely. And COYMS, of course, big favourites of this group. They went all the way last time in Championship Week. They won every single match but lost out to Drew and also then to Hornchurch on the way through to the final.
You know, the old retired out. I reckon we should have sort of like a theme song or like the Undertaker music comes on, meaning that Akram, if you hear the music and you're out in the middle, it's time to leave.
I like it.
You don't want a coach having to pull. You need some music playing and he has to go.
And he might get lucky here. Well, that might just keep him out there a little bit longer as, well, not where we got meant it to go. But Akram does find a boundary. He moves to 12 of 11 deliveries.
Yeah, it's an edge. A little shake of the head because I know he's sort of feeling he hasn't found his timing or his flow just yet. Obviously, he must be a decent enough player if he's coming out at number 3. Just struggling a little bit to adjust to this wicket at the moment.
Be a wide, actually. The umpire does have a good look at this. There is a pre-signal. I think he can't see it.
he's definitely called for a quick
I think the
little
bowler
review.
just gets in his way, so he's thinking, right, I can't quite see the line. I'd like to have another check. So let's see what we have on this one. Over to our spring media group, and yeah, I think that probably is a wide. You can see why the umpire does struggle to see it.
Come on, boys, come on, boys!
And let's see what the signal is here from the sheriff, Charles Croucher. And look at the feeling, yeah, it will be called a wide. I think that's the correct call, but good umpiring there from Charles.
Disappointing from the keeper as well. Just letting that one slip through means that Iqbal's back on strike, and he's starting to build very nicely. 37 off 18.
And that's it, Stephen Waddle. I hope you're well, and I hope things in Coimbra are good.
Good part of the world, Coimbra. Had a good
Beautiful,
night
isn't it?
series there last year.
Yeah, in Portugal. Yeah, you and I were both there. I think
That's right, yeah.
I started off,
As
you
the-
came up later.
Easily the most dangerous wicket in Europe, and that's why I love it. That wicket takes off.
Yeah. and hey, what about the hotel?
Great hotel.
Numero
though.
uno as well, I think. Good delivery, great seed.
Oh, got that one through, did Saini.
Yeah, that's a bit of a peach, and yeah, I think Araza knows he's been done by Gooden here. Oh, what a ball. What a ball.
Fair seed to start the day. Mid-off in the ring here, a few different tactics.
To show a bit of aggression. Will he take two on here? Maybe now. There is a misfield, and they will come back. So that's not good from the fielder out there, Janita Fernando.
I guess the one good thing for Oslo here, it doesn't feel like they're fully clicked, but there's so many wickets in hand. This is party time now. You've got only 4 overs left after this. You can swing at the fences, try and keep your shape, keep your head still if possible, and launch some big sixes.
Firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap. Fernando can't get there again. Gets the dive and the slide in. Can't get a hand onto it. So another boundary to Raza Iqbal, who keeps the scoreboard ticking at a pretty healthy rate.
Yep, nice shot as well. He just missed out on his Yorker. Hits a big pocket of space. 4 more to the total. There's a few changes in the field. I think Taranjeet Singh's put himself out at deep mid-wicket now. He wants that spot.
Yeah, don't mind that move to the left-hander. Raza now eyeing up the offside. Just want to have a quick look. So the man who was at the boundary backward point now has to come in. So just the one sweeper out in the off. And nobody out here at long off either. Mind you, nothing's been hit this way as yet. Good delivery. And, long on, that is in place. We'll save and field this one. Just a single.
Yeah, I have a feeling that they find Iqbal's quite a square on player. As another over is complete, Rico. 70 for 1. Despite only losing 1 wicket, I think Cluj are pretty happy. But Iqbal, for Oslo this week, Iqbal's the key. He bowled 2 very good overs as well with his left arm off spin.
Yeah, he's a clever bowler, and he's a very good player. He's a good leader. Every time I've seen Raza Iqbal, he leads really well, and I've seen them, and especially when he's captaining the national side Norway, I've seen them being in trouble, and with some clever captaining and some good team motivational skills, he's managed to get Norway a win. So yeah, keep an eye out for him. He's a very good player, classy player. And I'm pretty sure, though Akram is struggling here, he probably got some more firepower in the tank. As for the sweep shot, doesn't quite get it out the middle. Yeah, now this is key for me here now. I think if... Oh, he's been clocked here. Ouch.
Ow.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
That's not what you need. He's just taking a leisurely single back, takes his eye off the ball. The bowler doesn't field it, and it clonks him on the back of the foot, I think. Ow.
Well, those grizzly balls,
hurt.
we were talking about planets before. They're harder than Mercury. They're made from the surface of Mercury. They are rock hard, and I tell you, if you get a ball thrown into you, it hurts. Here's Iqbal going for a nice, easily stroll. Bang. Oh, yeah, you feel that.
Yeah, that's nasty. I think you have the medic, and I think it's Elsa. We're going to see Elsa coming out there. There she is, Elsa, for the very first time with the magic spray. Now, the last time we all saw Elsa, you know, she was coming out there to give some assistance.
Watch how much spray is going to be used here, and that leg will just grow an extra couple of muscles.
There we
Use
go.
the whole can. Oh, yeah. There, now we're on. This is my favourite part of the network. Magic spray has been proven to work 140% of the time, Rico. It's never failed. Look, he's straight up. He's good.
Why don't we have some of that for first thing in the mornings? I'd love to try it in the morning.
Oh, hold on. Yep. Oh, can I have a little
A
bit
bit
more?
more, he says, a bit more. He said, I'll have a little bit here, there, and everywhere. Thank you very much. Why not?
Is
Well
it-
done to Elsa. Muy bien, Elsa. Muy bien.
Is it the placebo effect? You
what?
can't tell the placebo effect, where
Okay.
honestly you can't tell me that magic spray has that much ability. People get it on them and they're like, oh yeah, I'm actually quite good.
Well, all I would say is get the magic spray to the footballers because that'll stop them roaming around and spending so much time on the floor.
Yeah.
Just,
Cop that football.
yeah.
But yeah, it's amazing. As soon as it's on anybody, like, oh yeah, I feel quite good again.
Okay, we're ready to go. Raza's had some of the magic stuff. He's feeling better already.
Does it work on a hangover? You never know, Rico.
Well, it'll freeze your head. You won't feel the pain probably. I don't know about the bodily senses. Okay, here we go. This is a big moment here now. I think Akram, it's either do or die.
Oh,
And he probably should have gone. It's a wider one that gets pushed in, and something that he got just couldn't get hold of it. Probably a stumping opportunity goes amiss there.
get the Undertaker music on because Akram needs to be yanked from the field. He's 12 off 12, and sometimes you've got to be a brave coach or a brave captain and just tap him on the shoulder and say it's time to go.
And finds the field that should be gone and will be gone. Direct hit. I mean, if it goes into the gloves of the keeper, thank you very much as well. But it could have been an awkward one for the keeper to take. But I suppose if you hit the stumps, which is what Anand Rajashekara does, then you're going to get the wicket anyway. So Akram, I think that works out well for him. I think otherwise he's probably going to be pulled, right?
Blessing in disguise. Oslo might be disappointed they lost a wicket, but then they might realise it's Akram and go, you know what, he's 12 off 12. Let's get a new man out there that might find his home. Look, he's not even backing up there, so he's not switched on this morning.
How happy do you think the captain Vasu is about that dismissal? He's probably saying, "Yaar, inno run dena siga."
I wonder if the game will ever evolve to a point where you purposely don't get him out. If you know someone's struggling and he hits a high ball, do you catch it or do you just let it bounce? If he bats another 8 balls and shoots up another 8 balls.
Are you telling me it don't happen already? It does happen. Come on, when you captain, I've said to my team, hey, this can't leave him. We don't want him. We don't want him. So I reckon it does happen, but obviously you try to do it so it's not so blatant.
Hyder out there at number 4. But did you see that one in Australia recently where there was the run out but no one appealed? So what you could do, you throw the stump down there, but you just don't appeal.
Yeah.
Oh, no ball's been called by Charles Croucher at square leg, and it's, oh no. I think short third was outside the ring. He's pointing to him, and that means too many outside. That's a no ball one, and Taranjeet Singh is not happy.
Nah, he's not happy. Why? Because Hyder takes a single, it's a free hit, and Raza Iqbal is on strike, and it's a perfect opportunity for him if he can get a big one out of the middle to bring up his half century. Taran. Free hit now to Raza. And he's going to get a bit of luck here. The chase is on the Iba, but not going to get there. 4 more, takes him to 49. Hey, did you see that bit of fielding yesterday from Safi?
I didn't actually. Something amazing.
Well, I'm surprised. It's got to be on the social media already. Safi chased the ball down to third. Got a foot on it. But in the momentum, he went flying over the
Went over the barrier,
fence.
didn't he?
He jumped back over to pick the ball up. That's just before the boundary road.
Yep.
2 other fielders coming to take it instead to throw it back in. He says, no, I want it. Goes to pick it up. Pushes it backwards for runs.
Oh no, that'll be all over our social media. We'll have to get the phone out.
But then Safi bowls an incredible over, which actually goes on to help them win the match. So he had a bit of a mare, but he came back the shining star. End of the over here, and Cluj, I think they still will believe that they've got the upper hand in this contest. As the score is 79 for 2 after 7.
Well, this one's not fully updated yet, but we can tell you that there should be a nice little qualified crown next to Pakai Care Badalona, who made it through their group and will be very happy indeed As you actually look in the rankings, see how Gina Brescia, they did go in at the top. They made it through. Hornchurch were at the bottom. All Victorians were at the top. Through Forfshire and Packeye Care. Will see our YMS continue the trend.
Well, let's wait and see. I think somebody was also saying yesterday, I saw a stat saying that the percentage of the team that finished second in the standings going on to win was pretty high. I think it was about 66% or something like that. So
yeah, we haven't had too many teams finish in first and then just win the group. Doesn't happen in this edition.
That's a nice looking shot from Hyder. And get just a single and get Raza back on strike.
We just haven't had anyone else really click with Raza at the moment. 80 off 7.1 is mediocre at best. I think Cluj have been good with energy in the field and bowling a pretty full length. They haven't offered up any freebies. And at the moment, a good finish here. They'll be very happy. But Iqbal, he's looking at a 50.
Yeah, I like the way they've used the bowlers as well. They've changed it around a fair bit. The spins come at a bit of medium pace and then spin again. So they've kept it varied, not allowing the batters to settle in with the same kind of attack. Oh, talking of attack, that's a shot of the day so far from Raza Iqbal. Yep, everybody on your feet, because he brings his 50 up with that Maximo. Great shot, powerful hit, shot of the day so far. Raza Iqbal, the captain of Oslo CK, brings up his half century. Fleecy that is, Raza.
Absolute bullet. What a shot. Leans back in it, keeps the right leg open so he can get his hands extended through the ball. That was a bullet over extra cover.
Yeah, well done to Raza. So this group starts with a 50 in the first match for Raza. He'll be hoping now to really capitalise and make the most of the remaining deliveries available to him. 16 more to come in the innings. He leaves this one and does well to do so. That's a slower delivery, but it's a wide from Munrik Kohli.
And in form, Raza Iqbal. It's a good sign for Oslo. He'll be the key to their next couple of days at this edition.
Bowled. Takes the single, so gives the strike back to Hyder. So can Hyder get something going here now? Saeed Hyder coming in at 3. And Raza seems to be just pointing to him and pointing out the big gap on the offside and say, look at the gap there. He's already almost saying to him, just get me back on strike. Hyder needs to play a few big shots as well. He can't be relying just on one man to do all the big hitting. He gets a pretty high one here. They might have a look at the height on this one. And I think it'd be okay. It does look like it's coming down to the umpires. Don't seem to be too concerned, but it's pretty full. He's attacking it. Yeah, it's just above the knee roll.
Yeah, everyone else so far. Iqbal on a heater. The other batsmen have faced 20 balls for 20 runs.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if it's just a lack of experience at Cartama, Rico.
Big appeal, wanting it, but well, they're not going to get the LB. They'll have a look at the run out maybe. Good work there from the fielder. Coming in, diving in, getting the shy on the stumps. Late by is the signal. Yeah, we'll have a look at this again. But the other thing again, Corey, is again, they're from Oslo, Norway. I reckon it's pretty cold there at the moment. I don't think they've probably played too much cricket. Let's have a look at the run here. Yeah, he does get himself in before the bails come off. Gets the foot down there. Great shot there from Spring Media. Yeah, probably haven't played a lot of cricket.
Yep, that's fair enough to say, but a little bit rusty. We've seen teams get better as they play more, obviously, as well. So maybe a bit rusty. Hayter would love to get his first boundary away, though.
Hit firmly, but fielder should stop it. Does. Gets down nice. Gets down, gets dirty. Gets the slide in, gets the body behind it. There's Mohammed, so no run there. End of the over. He'll go back on strike, so 8 overs complete. 91 for 2.
The boys from Cluj, but despite missing a couple of run-outs, have looked lively in the field, haven't they? They've looked on it. There's a lot of energy out there, and that's what you expect on day one.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from them, from Cluj. They do look lively. When we saw them here 2 years ago, they finished 3rd in their group with a 3-2 record, but unfortunately they lost both times in the qualifiers. But they were a bit hot and cold. There were times when they went on and scored big runs, but there were other times when they struggled to get scores in the 70s and 80s. So they'll be hoping that the batting is going to click here this time round.
Looks like we're going to go back to the Left arm wrist spin of Dylan Fernando.
Huge swing and a miss. But no footwork really. I think this is where you want to start to see the likes of Haida using his feet coming down, trying to hit big down the ground. But once again, I do like the way that Cluj have rotated the bowlers, a bit of spin, a bit of medium pace, and it's worked well for them so far. Oh, that's too high. Should be punished. And it's just going to drop into a pocket of space. I wonder if this one is dipping enough. I think the umpires will probably want to have a look at it. But I think it's dipping. I think the Haida also comes out to it. But we'll have a look. Let's see the height on this.
Missed out, didn't he? Even if it's not a no ball, you've got to pump this away for 6. Yeah, that's okay. That's dipping.
Raza does try and get super aggressive. Misses out on it as well. Wears this one into his sort of rib cage. So it's another dot. So good over so far here. So the acceleration they want is not coming. That expected score of 112 it goes down to now with that dot. It's probably not going to be enough here. And gets enough on this. This is going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Don't have to run for those. This outfield is super fast. The Cartama Oval looking splendid in the Andalusian sunshine.
Yeah, it truly is a lone hand. Interesting to see the left arm leg spinner bowl around the wicket to a left-handed batsman. I don't think I've seen that sort of match up before. But Iqbal, it's the Iqbal show. He's 60 off 31. The rest of the team are 22 off 23.
Shot. Well, that's the biggest so far. Lovely jubbly as this one sails over the mid-wicket boundary. What a good shot that is. 6 more. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, very good from Iqbal. I'd actually be tempted here to say run a 1 for the last ball and go and face the whole last over yourself, because he's the only player that's timed the ball this morning. 66 out of 102 to the man on strike.
And he's going to get another Maximo here, because that's a little bit of a gundy ball from Dylan Fernando. And that got mashed away as well. So Raza Iqbal, he certainly is showing what he's made of at the moment. The over comes to an end. And the score moves nicely along to 108 for 2. So yeah, you're right. He wants to get on strike pretty quickly here now and see if he can get them close to that 115, 120 score.
Yep. And even if they can somehow finish magical and get to 128, they might be happy with that, considering they haven't really been at full flight. Cluj still fighting hard. This is also one of those ones where if Haida plays and misses this, you hold your crease, let Iqbal cross over and run yourself out. Yeah. You've got to get Iqbal back on strike, no matter what.
We've yet to see that, haven't we? We've yet to see it done tactically like that.
No, I don't see teams do it enough. So this is example, hold your crease, let Iqbal run, cross over, and then you'll get run out, but you've got to get Iqbal back on strike. The rest of the team has struggled massively.
Keeper's done well there, though, because I'm just thinking about what you're saying. With the keeper giving it back to the bowler straight away, they could take the bails off at the bowler's end before he gets.
You've got to be pretty quick.
You've got to be really quick, yeah.
Yep.
So keepers did good job there. But yeah, you've got to be thinking about this. Okay, is he going to get lucky? No, catch is taken, and that's really nicely done. Good catch. And I think that's Luca that's out there, Luca Petra. Yeah, a real up-and-coming star, a Romanian-born. Yep, there he is, Luca. Well done, good catch. Yeah, you see now by not doing anything tactical to get Raza on strike, a new batter's going to have to be on strike straight away. So Raza Iqbal is probably going to be pretty frustrated, the captain, stuck at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, these are the small margins that can go a long way. So he's stuck at the non-strikers end. Haida goes for a very slow 5 off 8 also. And just isn't going 5 off 9 actually. So isn't really working for the rest of this Oslo batting lineup. Yes, they might have been in the winter sheds, but even a run of ball would be okay.
Okay, here we go.
Do you just run it? Do you want him to go and try and hit a 6 here, or would be happy just to try and run a 1? Make sure it's a 1.
I think he lets the ball hit him and runs. That's what you got to do. That's what Raza's got to be expecting him to do. Let's keep an eye on Iqbal as well. That's wide.
Yeah,
and look,
good
he's running. There he goes. The keeper doesn't see it straight away because he's still rolling while he takes it. So that's worked out beautifully because it's a wide. They're going to get 2 out of that, and Raza goes on strike.
And considering how well he's hitting it, I know Azam's a number 5, number 6. I'd say Iqbal, you face every ball here. You're not taking a 1.
Yeah.
Face 4 balls, and if he has a good finish, he can hit 3 boundaries out of 4.
Not a good delivery though, that from Fernando, is it? You've got to be thinking about it. That's not well bowled. So underneath that. Now to Raza. Raza's going to go for it. Okay, that's a long way up in the air. Good luck. Oh, no. Well, that's a good catch. That really is a good catch because he really puts him on the spot. But that, once again, is the great fielding of Luca Petra. Look at the wicketkeeper here, sat with Nadi Gotla. Nadi Gotla says his mind, starts to go for it. Then at the last moment, he says, no, not mine. And Luca Petra, fair place here. That is a great catch because he was put under unnecessary pressure.
Yeah, brilliant catch from the young man because the keeper was running backwards, Nadi Gotla, and looked like he wanted, and then said last minute, no, you go for it. And the keeper should have kept going, but he didn't. And Luke said, no worries, I'll take the catch then.
That's a really good catch. Luca Petra, I've seen this boy develop over the last 3 or 4 years playing in Romania, and hasn't he become a gun fielder? Well done. Yeah, that is the keeper's catch. And when you look where the keeper stops, and then when you look at the time it takes for Luca Petra to get and take the catch, I mean, he's only about a couple of yards away from him. Terrific catch, but, well, the keeper, if that went down, would have to have taken all the responsibility. The great innings, though, from Raza Iqbal comes to an end with the score on 110. He finishes on a fantastic 72 of 34. Well batted.
Yeah, very well batted from the skipper of Oslo. But his innings has come to a close. Good last over from Fernando. He's got pretty good figures of 3 for 14 now. Back-to-back wickets.
Well, they could have run and should have run, and now they will run.
I like that Adil Azam as he was running back to get back in the bowling. Slid his bat in and then ran again. That's a bye. It's a long bye.
There's one more to the score, but still they're a little bit shy of where they want to be here. And just imagine where they'd be if it weren't for Iqbal's innings.
Look at this. Slides back in. Just for 1.
Okay, can they get something? Swings, misses. Will have to run because once again the keeper can't take it in the gloves. So they'll take another bye. It's tiki-taka at the moment, this over. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Where's the boom-boom? They need the boom-boom. A ball to go. 112 for 4.
Raza Iqbal hit 7 4s and 5 6s. Rest of the team, 3 4s. They have not clicked at all.
Yeah.
Well bowled from Cluj.
Yeah. Okay,
There we
that
go.
one will go to the boundary. Just overcooks the Yorker. It gets put away, and, well, the 2 batters, they're out of here pretty quickly. It will finish with a boundary, which means it's going to be at 116 for 4. So they're probably, I reckon, from this end, around
20?
15, 20 runs short where they want to be.
I think so. I think from this end you want 135. Let's say 130, but let's say there's a little bit of nerves on the first morning for this team. So under par score, Cluj are in control at this stage, but a couple of early wickets opens the game right up.
Yeah, definitely. But there's Cluj looking very, very good in their kit. I'm loving the purple and the red, and a good performance from them. Only one man really stood in their way, and that was Raza Iqbal. And nice to see the school here from Cartama at the Colegio de Remedios. And, they were welcoming the players out onto the field of play, and well, it was all about Iqbal really away. Yusuf did score 1 boundary before he went, but Raza batted magnificently, and if it wasn't for him, they certainly would have been in trouble. This one was a close call when the bat plugged, but what a great catch that is on the boundary by Aryan Mohammed. That removed Yusuf, and then after that, it has to be said that all the other batters just couldn't get anything going, and they needed the captain to put a superb performance in.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Raza Iqbal did. Hitting 72 on the first morning of your tournament is always a nice way to start. This was the run out which we thought might actually help Oslo, because then Akram was removed and someone else could come in, but it didn't turn to be that way. It was just the Raza Iqbal show. A marvellous 72 off 34. Certainly bat a little bit quicker than that at times also, but a striking at 211 considering he couldn't get the strike back often. It was an impressive innings. They had a little bit of spin as well throughout the middle overs. Nice to see the wrist spinner. It wasn't his day though, got a little bit of tap, did Fernando. Overall, I liked Kluge's fielding effort, 100%. Petra with 2 very good catches. That one especially because the keeper, who was calling for it, decided to bail out last minute, and he adjusted extremely well to hold on to it. The Romanian-born Petra, sensational catch. You can see most of his teammates were very happy with that indeed. But Cluj, they will go into this halfway stage ahead in this game for sure. 116 for 4. We have a look at the scorecards. The Iqbal show, 72 off 34. Everyone else just couldn't get going. 18 extras helped boost that score up as well. Only 98 runs off the bat. A sedate start to Group G. And a good bowling performance from Cluj. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And nice to see a little bit of variety in this Cluj attack. Fernando with the left arm seam. Kohli, Saini with the right arm seam. Singh, Taranjeet Singh with his right arm off spin, and Dylan Fernando with his left arm leg spin. They have a lot of variety, and I like to see that. Pick of the bowlers, Janitha, Fernando, 3 for 18. Very good from Kohli as well. Very good from Saini as well. Very good from Singh. Those 4 really stuck out and did a good job for their team. So, 116 for 4. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We're at the second half of the opening counter of Group G. We've got Oslo, the Norwegian champions, against Cluj, the Romanian champions. And so far, I have to say, been impressed with Cluj with the fielding and bowling effort. They were able to restrict Oslo CK to 116 for 4. And Taranjeet Singh, who's walking out there in the middle, if he has a good innings, he'll chase these runs down easily. But is there more twists and turns to come? A big, warm welcome back to everyone in the chat. Always fun interacting with you and all our network partners around the world. Sportmax in the Caribbean, Swiss Sport Switzerland, Fox Sports Australia, Fancode in India, and many more. And I wonder if this will come into the players' minds. We have bonus point targets. If they chase this down in 7 overs or less, they will get all 4 points. If they chase it after 7 overs, it would be a 3 points and 1 point would go to Oslo. Or could Oslo somehow restrict them to 81 or less to get all 4 points? We'll have to wait and see. One thing for certain, the bonus points have made this competition a little bit more spicy and does come into the equations quite a lot. That's Raza Iqbal on your screen there. Batted beautifully for 72 in the first innings. A lot of people in the chat saying they think Oslo have a very good bowling attack. Oh boy, they have their work cut out. So it looks like Navinder Singh's got the ball in hand, third man. And deep mid-on are the 2 boundary riders. There's Charles Croucher and Stefan Gooch, our 2 officials for this one. Stefan Gooch says play. Here we go. Ball number 1 in the run chase. Well, that is one of the more peculiar, odd run-ups I've seen in a while. Ball in the left hand, ball in the right hand, hop, skip and jump. Big wide to start. Big wide to start. Good start from Sahal Iftikhar. And that'll be another wide. Yeah, it reminds me of back in primary school. It was a hop, skip and jump contest. And he's got a very similar sort of run-up, Singh. Sort of finishes a little bit more normal, but yeah, different sort of load up. Not something you always see. Ball in the left hand, in the right hand. Here we go. That'll be another wide. He's getting it to swing, but no control at the moment. As I welcome back Rico Full.
Good to be back. Yeah, Navinder Singh just having a few control issues. I don't mind what he's trying to do, but yeah, he's getting the ball to swing a lot. So it's, you can see afterwards he said, "Ayah, ayah." Well, he's bowling here to Anand Rajaskara. Scored 125 runs the last time we saw him out here in the Cartama Oval. Does he sneak this one in? Yeah, he does. I wonder if he just holds the ball differently there. Maybe he just holds it across the seam to stop some of that swing. So gets his first legal delivery in, does he?
Give him a little bit of confidence. Did swing as well. Just got the line a bit straighter. Probably a little bit nervous. First time on the network, Rico, I believe.
Yeah, you're gonna get that. A lot of these guys haven't played here before, so it's a big learning process. Thing is, though, they don't have a lot of time to get it right. First runs off the bat. Just played down the ground. So Rajasekara will get off the mark and hands over to Taranjeet Singh. And of course, everybody that knows European cricket will know about Taranjeet Singh. Last time he was playing here, back in 2022, he scored 187 runs for Cluj, picked up 5 wickets, but on the network, he's got 1,920, so 80 runs short of what will be 2,000 runs on the European Cricket Network, and that's no mean feat.
Yeah, he's a good player. Very good player. If Oslo want to win this game, he has to be dismissed within the first 3 or 4 overs because he's very destructive when he's in.
Getting it right. It took him 3 balls, didn't it? Took him 3 balls, but now he's getting it right. Good areas. But yeah, you're right. Interesting action. It's almost like he has a little skip, doesn't he? Little skip to himself. And then off he goes.
I like this part. Look how he puts the ball perfectly in his right hand, gets the seam perfect, and then he puts it in his left hand and loses that. Look, so he's got it perfectly there and then puts it in his left hand and at some stage passes it back.
And that's well bowled, Yorker-led delivery. So Raza Iqbal, well, he's sort of protesting, nobody's backing up. I don't know why. I think 3 of them were lined up backing up. So.
I think Raza Iqbal's pretty pumped up out there. If he had thrown that, it would have been stopped anyway. Good comeback, though, from the bowler, who started a little bit nervous, probably, but just getting it better now.
He wants to move his 3rd man up. I'm not sure about why he's making this move. Obviously knows something about Anand that we don't know. Wow, this is out for me. Yeah, it is out. What a lovely moment there for Singh. Navinder Singh gets his first wicket on the European Cricket League. And yeah, he puts his arms up in delight and joy. Well bowled. And in the end, his patience has been rewarded. He gets it right. He gets it on the money. This is full and straight. And Anand Rajashkara plays right across it. That is crashing into middle stump.
Yeah, that's the definition of plump. 3 reds, you're out. That's the first ball that he's not swung away. Just sort of kept its line full straight, hitting that back leg, which was slightly bent. So dead and easy dismissal. Good start this for Oslo.
Yeah, well done, well bowled. So Anand gets the 1 run off the 3 balls for him, but still there is plenty of batting to come in this Kluge side. And, seen a number of players score big runs out there. You've got the Fernando as well, can smash it. Both Fernandos. Jumpkala Fernando has been sensational, but it's the captain, Vasu Sahini, who comes in first to try and weather the storm slightly.
So, 1 ball left in this first over. Saini's a good player as well. Well, this is a perfect start for Oslo. If he doesn't concede a boundary here, what a good comeback. 3 wide start, a little bit of nerves, great comeback.
Right, can he get a good one in here? The batter needs to be ready here.
Well.
And, you know, he's taken a lot of time. Remember, has to be ready to take guard and play within 60 seconds. So he pushed that to the limits there, I think.
Shot.
Good shot. Fielder's got work to do here. Can't get there. What a lovely shot that is. This is beautiful on drive for 4. 4 carreras to end the over. So it'll be 9 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, there was a little bit of style to that one, wasn't it? Full straight and just punched down the ground. A traditional on drive. We don't often see that on the network, Rico.
Yeah, beautiful shot played. He just couldn't get a hand to it. The bowler on its way back. So, okay, a fairly even start. 30 matches since the Golden Ball. 116 score. Anything between 110 and 120 for me is in that Golden Ball territory. And the Golden Ball scores that we've had so far have been 106. That was Cobra and Heritage. Heritage went on to win that one. And 120 between the 2 Paris, or the 2 French teams, I should say. Paris University Club versus Dreux. And it was the Paris University Club that won that Golden Ball. So could it be? Could we start Group G with a Golden Ball Classic?
You never know. Azam starting here. He starts with the wide as well. Maybe a bit of nerves for him. Also new to the network. I always find I'm already getting that feeling. It's a small chase, and players are starting to play like it's a small chase. Oh, just hoping the dugout Kluge told each other, look, we're chasing 130, 135. Be brave, because you don't want to waste this power play through some just conventional cricket.
Yeah, and also go out there, hit the ball. Get used to hitting the ball. If you don't make it, let somebody else get out there, because you've got a lot of cricket to play in 3 days. Well, hopefully 3 days. Shot. That's what we're talking about. Hits it on the up. Beautiful shot. Taranjit. Well, Ikatara Bajra. Definitely. Taran is off the mark.
Yep, there we go. That's more like it. That's exactly what Kluge need to do. Get ahead of the rate and play brave cricket at the top. Nice shot from Taranjit. Inside out over extra cover.
Yeah, beautiful shot. And the ball retrievers who do a fantastic job throughout the day. They've got their work cut out. Look like they're doing a little bit of gardening over there trying to find this one. Will they? Won't they? They might be given a few more seconds. If not, we're going to have to get another one out.
Tell you what, Rico, maybe you and I could put the orange vest on later. That could be us. There's James Kent. Oh, get in there, James. Oh, get in there,
Always need a
James.
supervisor, don't we?
No one likes a supervisor.
All he needed there was a mug of tea as well, or
Yeah.
an ice cold drink, and say, over there, I think over there.
I'm not happy with that. The old supervisor telling the ball retrievers how to do their job. Get in there, James.
What we need to go back to and just see him diving in there. That's what we want to see. All right, here we go. Great shot there from Taran. His first boundary. And that one's a bit fuller. Nicely played. He'll take the single.
Just good start also from Oslo. I know that there's been a 6 and a 4, but maybe a few nerves. Always when you play on the network for the first time, it's probably the first time some of these players have played with 10 cameras around the ground. Spring Media, who do a great job. So that is normal.
Now to Sani, who started off with a beautiful boundary 4. That will be probably a wide. Yeah, it does go wide of the leg stump, not over the stump. So the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, signalling the wide.
Yeah, just losing his line. Not enough movement at the moment from his arm. I think he's trying to get it to go out swing a little bit away from the batsman, just struggling with his line though.
Good ball.
Better.
Yeah, York delivery well bowled, keeps him there. Celebrating, of course, World Contact Day. If some of you missed out on me saying earlier, the day that brings all alien life enthusiasts together to attempt to contact extraterrestrial beings.
Why don't we bring them all to Cartama? Be some good conversations in the fan zone then.
I'm pretty sure we see some of those unidentified flying objects over here in the night. You know, we've captured them a few times. That's a nice looking shot, beautifully timed. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. He sees the gap, pinpoint accuracy, 4 more runs.
Beautiful shot, lovely shot. Saying he's played 2 sumptuous sort of drives in his innings. An on drive, and this one is sort of a, hard to describe. It's like a little flick, but with a straight bat, and he'll get 4 more. A couple people in the chat just reminding us as well, this was Cluj Michael Vaughan's pick on the podcast. Michael Vaughan's come out and said he's back in Cluj to go the whole way.
All right, Vaughany, let's see. And that's a little bit of luck. And that's the problem when you do move the third out of that position. So he was there at the start of the innings. They moved him out to give him another player out on the offside. And this has gone right with the third, which would have saved the boundary for short. So cuatro más. It is the end of the over. And they're 2 overs in. And they're going well, 26 for 1. Let's have a look here at some of the other teams that we are going to see in Group G. So we can see these two, the champions of Norway and Romania in action. We're going to see the Kelpie Giants, of course, the Mouflons from Cyprus, and CRYMS, the Irish champions as well. So we're going to see a lot of good cricket. And, of course, a lot of people will know CRYMS as probably big favourites to come through here. And, well, maybe
it's a
somebody
sighting.
else will be flying by.
It's a sighting, Rico. It's World Contact Day.
That's not an unidentified flying object, but still.
What is it then?
It's a good one.
What was it?
I reckon that's a kestrel.
Oh, okay.
You didn't expect that, did you?
No, I didn't. Nice shot.
4 runs.
Yeah. Taranjeet just doing Taranjeet things. 4 more to the total. Good batting from him. You know what I'm looking forward to mostly from the next game? Jason van der Merwe. He
MVP.
was he MVP?
I think he was MVP, wasn't he? 641 runs?
Might have been. He was a star. We'll have to remind it. But how destructive with the bat was Jason.
Awesome. And his last couple, don't forget his last couple of knocks. They were just unbelievable. Taking it on, they will get there easy. Yeah, he'll be good. Definitely. And some other players to look out for. Remember, he was well supported by Christopher Doherty as well, who made 365 runs. And Carson McCulloch, he loves this format of the game. Made 275. Also picked up 21 wickets. Just 1 behind Mulder. I think he was MVP, wasn't he? You can check that.
I'll see if I can check that.
Check it. I thought he was MVP.
I'll check in the break.
While you're checking that, let me tell you a very interesting fact, and I know all cricket lovers around the world would know this. In 1877, I know, long time back, Australian batsman Charles Bannerman completes the first Test century in cricket history in the first Test between them and England in Melbourne, and he retired her the next day on 165. So the very first Test century was scored back in 1877 on this day.
Yeah, I'm sure Vinny Sandhu was there commentating that game as well. I think in the history, that's still the highest percentage of runs in an innings. I think his century, the team only, I'll find it out for you.
Okay. That's a good-looking shot, but has he found the fielder? He does. Now, that was hit hard. This ball was travelling. It was like a rocket. And that was really sliding through the atmosphere. The fielder gets hands to it. That's Adil Azam, but he can't hold on to the catch.
Yep, can't hold on to the catch, and when you've got not many runs on the total, you've got to hold on to everything. Shot.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Showing a little bit of class here is Vasu. We see him play straight down the ground, and now this one just a little bit ill-directed from Singh, and he clips it away for 4 more.
I've just got that scorecard up of the very first century. So he made 165 out of 245. And guess how many overs it took them to get to 245, Rico? Imagine if we showed them T10 cricket.
A lot, I reckon.
170 overs.
This is pretty close to knocking the timber over. It's a bit of a false shot for Saini. End of the over. And they're going okay. The power play 38. Have a look at the 2 power plays here, back to back. It's only seven runs difference, so you can see it's very close. We were talking about golden ball pretty early here today. Well, it could be on the cards here. 38 to 31 is the like for like. Both teams had lost a wicket at this point.
You'll like this as well. Alfred Shaw bowling in that innings. 55.3 overs, 3 for 51. At an economy of 0.9. Imagine if
incredible.
Imagine if we could bring Alfred Shaw back and say, have a bowl at Cartama.
he would just say, forget it, I'm out of here.
The game's changed a bit.
You've ruined my averages. You've ruined my stats. Raza to bowl, and the first one from him is going to be lifted over that long off area. 6 more runs for Taranjit.
What a
nice
shot.
Solid hit.
What a shot. That's the Taranjit we love. He's an extremely powerful player through the offside, and just lofts it beautifully. 6 runs.
Well, goes for it again, and he'll get it again. 2 out of 2. Balle, Gida Sarjit. Ajit Taranjit nu paronte khai lagde a. 2 big sixes. Taran is on the march.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? That was the best of the lot. The 50's up already now after a couple of circumspect shots early in the innings. He's in full flight now.
Well, he'll go for it again, and he'll make it 3 in 3. Well, I know those watching via Sportsmax in the Caribbean will be enjoying this. It's Calypso-style cricket here at the Cartama Oval.
Well, are we on for something special? Iqbal's gone for 18 off 3. Taranjit Singh's loving the left arm off spin. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes again here. Has to pitch it a bit shorter.
And he does, but it could be another one, or is it an opportunity? It's dropped. Oh, he drops it and loses it at the same time. He had enough time, if you could see it, to take it on the second attempt. So Taran hits 3 big sixes, then gets dropped on the boundary there. I think that might be Singh who's put him down.
And both batsmen drop now, Rico. And you just think these opportunities need to be taken. So Taranjit gets a huge life.
Yeah, watch this. It hits him hard, then he loses it. In the same way the fielder loses this one as well. That one also could have been an opportunity. So Taran, you don't drop a man like Taran, do you? Gets dropped. I think he was dropped early on 13 as well by Azam, and now gets dropped there on 34.
Big misses, isn't it? 59 up. I mean, are they sneakily thinking of the bonus point? Probably not.
Tries to find the gap. Does it? We'll take the single.
That will end another over. Good batting from these two as well. Cluj, the team from Romania, who are back again, are in control of this. It is 60 for 1. And yeah, sorry to Ramesh Thiessen reminding us it was Jason van der Merwe that got the MVP.
Okay.
So who are our ECL? Sorry, I do know this. Our ECL MVPs are Maxwell O'Dowd, hello Max, Mohamed Babar, and Jason van der Merwe. 3 different teams and 3 different MVPs.
That's correct. Yeah.
You get a very nice watch.
I was just about to say all of them with very nice watches. I can tell you what, this time, the Norcane watch, they call it the skeleton watch. What a watch.
Is it amazing, is it?
It's pucker. It's brilliant.
I've got my eye on this clock that might be coming in my suitcase in a week's time.
I put my name on it first.
No.
All right, here we go. Waheed to try and slow things down a little, but he's going to get blasted for a big 6 as well. And now it's the captain, Vasu Saini, that finds the rhythm and finds the middle of his bat. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
I think Oslo a little bit guilty in this game, Rico, of not having the Cartama experience. The batsmen look like deers in the headlights, a couple of drop catches, and they've bowled a lot of half volleys. I just think at Cartama, it does take a bit of time, if you haven't played here much, to find the way, the lengths, what you need to do to be successful.
Shabba, shabba, shabba. Come on, good line, good line. That's what they want. So Wahid back to his mark. Okay, another opportunity. Will he take it this time? Yes, he will. No problem. So that's going to be the end of Vasu. They needed that. And I tell you who needed that as well. Navinder Singh, after dropping Taranjit down earlier. But he holds on to this one, and that's a wicket. So the first important breakthrough comes here after losing that early wicket of Anand. These two put a good partnership together. It's a partnership that needed to be broken, and it's Singh that holds on to the catch.
Yeah, nice catch this time. A nice little innings also, has to be said, by Vasu Sani. Batted well, played some sumptuous drives, but this time just clips it straight to deep square leg and gives this man a chance. Looks like coming out to the middles, Chalmaka Fernando. Some big raps on this batsman. Well batted, Sani. 24 off 10, 4 fours, 1 6.
Yeah, well batted indeed. The captain plays his role. And Fernando, well, what can I say about this guy, Chalmaka Fernando? He's exciting to watch, he really is. And, he's a skillful batter, plays some lovely shots. And he gets an opportunity out there in the sunshine, and he's looking to make the most of it with 51 required of 34 deliveries. A nice try from the keeper, but not to our match officials. They're not going to be fooled for that. It's a wide ball.
I know Stefan Gooch enjoyed a lot of pill prawns and some cheese last night. He was telling me about his dinner, but I don't think he's fallen for that one. I missed the gloves and the bat by a long way.
It's a good delivery, just getting that to be seaming away from Fernando, who plays at it, has a little think about it, but, you know, just go out there, play his chops. That's what he's probably been told.
I've heard good things about Fernando. Heard he's a very crafty little batsman when he's in.
Wants to get off the mark and gets good response there from Taran. Taran's very quick for he's quite a big unit, is Taranjit. He's quick for a big man, gets there, wants to, of course, stay on strike. He's feeling it at the moment. He's feeling in the groove, in the rhythm.
He's 35, not out now. Looking very good indeed.
Solid defensive shot this time, says Nat. Not this time. It's a good comeback this from the bowler, Amir. First ball was smashed for a big 6, and then after that he's tidied it up pretty well. But can he keep it tidy? Last ball to be bowled. One he's having to bowl because of the wide. So let's see if he's going to get punished for that wide ball. And the answer is yes, he will. Another crunching shot outside the off from Taran. He hits the ball on the up so well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a stylish player through the offside. The over will still go for 14. And at the end of 5 overs, I have to say, Cluj on their way to victory here.
Yeah, going well. Let's admire that shot one more time before we welcome you into the commentary box. Mini Sandhu taking a bit of a break here today. We're going to say I was looking at Oslo CK here and watching their kit, and it's a bit of the ocean about it. I know Vinny, he's gone to watch dolphins today.
Is this actually true?
It is true. He's on a boat right now, probably trying to find dolphins.
Probably the only mammal that can talk the ears off Vinny. It's maybe a good thing. You know, enjoy your day off, Vinny. I know he does a lot of work with us, so enjoy your day off. But this is an exciting day for you and me, Rico. So we get 5 live games of new teams as that's in the air. And remarkably, it's gone over third for 4. I think he tried to get it over fine leg, but it splices the other way.
I don't know what shot he's playing here. Not where he wants this to go at all. Let's have a look at this. I mean, what part of the bat does this hit?
Yeah, he's trying to flick that behind square, and it splices the other way. But one thing I did hear about Fernando. He loves the ramp. He loves
Yes.
these sort of weird sort of shots.
He does, and that's why he's quite a nifty batter to watch. This time he executes it to perfection. What a shot. Well, it's a nice sunny day on the Costa del Sol, and that means it's Sun, Season and sexy cricket for you folks. Oh, what a shot. What a beauty.
Yep, that's the one. That's what he loves to do. That is but that's a little bit, I can't believe it, that's a bit of A.B. de Villiers about that. The leg down, picking it up, shot of the day for me.
Yeah, he hits through there, the coach.
Tell you,
he's staying calm in his seat, but the players are up and about for that one.
Tell you what, Rico, it's on now. You've got 10 balls to get 33. 4 points. It's back on.
Ooh, yeah, good spot. And that's going to help. That's a bad wide, so that has to be bowled again by Akram.
The opportunity doesn't always arise, does it? Look likely they're going to win this game, but go get that point. Throw everything you can at the next 10 balls. Get 4 points to start the tournament, and boy, you'll be happy about that.
Yeah, good stop in the end from the keeper. Does he sneak it in? No, it's another wide. You can see the sheriff looks at it, ums and ahs, and says, nah, I've got to call it. It's catching the line.
Message from Tony Ward, watching from Ballarat in Victoria. Him and his father are watching the game. Hope you're enjoying Tony. Superfan has messaged in as well, Rico, saying he wants the wall clock, not you and me.
Everybody wants the clock. I can understand why. Well, a bit like Singh in the first over, sticks to his guns, eventually sneaks one in. They need a good over here, a good couple of overs actually to Oslo, because otherwise they've got to try and stop them before the 7th over. Otherwise they'll lose. They'll get no point from this. And that's what they've got to do here. Take this past the 7th over. So keep it nice and tight.
Yeah, these last 2 balls, poor batting.
Yeah,
because the message has to be sent here. You're actually trying to get all 4 points. He's just trying to run these down to third man. You throw your hands here. You've got nothing to lose. Get all 4 points because it's going to be a tight group. Calpe Giants, Mouflons, look, COIMS are the favourites, but the other 4 teams...
You want to get that second chance, don't you? You want to get the second chance. So 4 points in your first game could be big. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised at shot selection so far. And now he just leave this one, so you can see the bowler just holds his head. What have I done here?
So 30 runs required off 8 balls if they are to get the clean sweep. If not, Oslo save a point, and that could be big for Oslo's tournament as well. Gets a bit of width here, just needs to throw hands. No sweeper on the offside. Like that. There is a third man though, and he'll find him. So he goes in the end. There was only 1 man back on the offside, and it was third. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Akram takes a wicket, and that helps Oslo defend their point.
Yeah, I mean, once again, we've said this so many times. We saw it in the last group particularly, especially a lot of the times from Pakakir, Badalona, and, well, all the time from Donnerstad. Just didn't want to put a third back, and we believe it is a genuine wicket-taking position. There's a catch taken. He had to make sure he didn't take another step back. He doesn't, so Safir Hayat takes the catch, and, well, just removing a batter there and a couple of dot balls that have been wasted. I've got to say, I think waste is the right word there for Fernando. He's shown us already what a classy player he can be, but I think the last few balls that he played, he really didn't help his side. Got to be thinking game for all the points here. So a new batter comes out. Looks like this will be an opportunity for somebody to go out to hit big. Or if you can't hit big, then Taran, who's just standing at the other end watching, got to get him on strike. Mohammed, new batter.
People in the chat, Rico, said they've looked up the Norcane skeleton watch. Wow, and I've just looked it up as well. Wow.
It's some number, I'm telling you. A great ball. Great ball first up to a new batter. That's what you've got to do when a new batter comes out there. Put them under pressure. And that's exactly what Chaudhry Akram does. So he gets through the over. 13 come from it. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 87 for 3.
Those dot balls make it very difficult to get the clean sweep this time. Maybe they just go back and revert back to focusing on just winning the game now. Taranjeet's the key on 41 not out of 15, looking very good.
Yeah, he's looking good, Taran. A lot of the batting sort of resolves around him most of the time. So Going to go with Hashir Hussain, who's going to get his first opportunity. And, this one is going to go for 4. Thick edge. I don't know if the keeper does get anything on this at all. It still goes pretty quickly to the fence. But it's a big unit. Look at those ladus. I'm telling you what. But, yeah, just can't get it into the glove there, into the webbing. So that gets away. He's a bit unlucky. Is Hussain.
26 off 5.
Oh, that's going to be 4 as well. You know, it's just there for maybe a grab if you can get there. The fielder dives forward, can't get there. It's going to be 4 more. Well, Hussain, welcome to the T10 game.
Yeah, he moves on to 49 not out. 1 away from a 50, but there's that little door open still. 22 off 4. Can he hit this one for 6?
You bet he can. Oh, what a hook shot this is. Adios, pelota. Que grande. And what a way for Taranjit Singh to bring up his 50-55 not out. Taranjit ne aaj na pronte di gal chhaddo. Dal de naal roti kha ke aaya mahe di dal de naal. What a shot. Oh, this is a biggie.
Yeah, sat up and he pumped it. He pumped it over the tree. 16 off 3 now. Boy, they'd love those dot balls from the previous over back. There's a chance here. 16 off 3 for all 4 points.
Hussain, boundary every ball so far. Goes short again, and that's an incredible choice. This is a flat 6. Oh, well, they're looking to take all the points here. Darren, well, he is the man. He's the one we talked about earlier. We know he can make a difference. This over 4-4, 6-6. And, well, now 10 off these 2 balls would get them all the points. Wow, got to be looking for the boundary here, Taran. And he plays onto the stump, so he had to go for it, though. Had to go for it. And he got them so close, so it looks like with that wicket going down, that Oslo CK will pick up at least a point from this. But they're going down in the first match. Well done to Hussain as well. He had a bit of bad luck the first couple of deliveries, and especially the first one where it was a genuine edge which didn't quite make it into the keeper's gloves. And this one chopped onto the stumps by Taran. Slightly slower ball from Hussain as well. So well done. So you can see a little bit of disappointment there in the camp because they thought for a moment that they were going to sneak in and get the win before the end of the 7th and pick up all the points. But it won't be. 116 for 4. But Taranjit Singh, what a knock. 61 of 20. What a strike rate.
Yeah, brilliant innings from Taranjit Singh, who's going to take his team to a win. You have to say, though, that previous over, Rico, the last 4 balls were dots. And that's just match awareness. Look, at the moment, well done to Kluge. But this group will stay tight. Oslo getting this point could help them in a day and a half's time.
Definitely. Hussain now to Pariwar, who swings and misses. The over comes to an end. It's an expensive one. It's a magical one. 20 come off it, but he does take the wicket of Taranjit. And he does mean that Oslo CK will at least get a point from this. 107 for 4 at the end of the 7th.
Yeah, this is what's coming up next. The Mufflons from Cyprus playing CRYMS from Ireland. And look out for Jacob Mulder, who's listed there. He'll bowl a lot of flippers. Best with his left arm seam. But Jason van der Merwe last year was a freak at this T10 format.
Yeah, and you know what, the other side, I mentioned Scott Burkin already. I mentioned the likes of Chama Sudan. Watch out for Gavin Isidore behind the stumps. You'll love him. He's sensational. I saw him at the Ipsona cricket ground and a very hard hitter of the ball. And somebody has to watch out for another Taranjit Singh. If he gets going, can he hit a ball?
Looking forward to that coming up next, as that one's worked to the leg side. Oh, they're going to get a cheeky 2 here. Good aggressive running. Just a matter of time, you'd say, Rico, before they wrap this one up, get all the points. Well, not all the points, all the runs, I should say.
Yeah. Arya Mohammed and Sivi Kumar Piriwala are the batters out there at the moment. That's not the best of deliveries. But, you know, sometimes you throw everything at a ball and still get nothing. This is one of those. He's thrown everything at this. And, well, he does throw everything at it. Almost kicks his stumps over, but gets nada. too high for a start and probably hits more of the bat than anything else. But Haider, well, he's just enjoying his moment to have a bowl.
Yeah, absolutely.
See if he can take it into the next over. But 8 required in 16 balls. You'd think Kluge will get there from here.
Yep, matter of time.
I'll tell you what, just maybe outside the line here, but that's a good comeback from Haider. Well, they're appealing almost every ball at the moment. This one probably, yeah, just a little bit too much. But good areas. Maybe this time, says Haider. He wants his first wicket. Yeah, not going to get it there. Down the leg side, and it's another one that's been missed out by Mohammed. White ball. Shot down the ground, as good as they get. Straight down the ground, 6 runs. And with that one, they are almost there. Scores are now tied. So any run would mean it's going to be a victorious start for the Romanian champions, Cluj. And getting a lot of support, I know, from around the globe, Romania and Cluj. And Vorney will be happy.
Very happy indeed.
And they will take it on. This should be the match. If they get there, they will get there. So Cluj, they win. And they win quite comfortably with 12 balls to go. That'll help their net run rate as well. They weren't able to pick up all the points here, though they had a great try. Certainly, Charanjit Singh did. But yeah, Fernando there, he'll be a little bit disappointed with those. I think you touched on it, Corey, those 4 dot balls. If he could have got a few runs out of those, they may have got there in the end, but it wasn't to be. I suppose well done to Oslo CK, their captain, of course. Razak Ball performed very well with the bat. Though with the ball, he did get tonked a fair bit, so he's got a bit of work to do there. But really, I think Oslo CK just going out there, having a hit, getting the feel of it, getting back into the groove of playing, that was very important for them. And I'm expecting better from them the next time we see them. Well done to Cluj. They pick up 3 of the points available to them there, and Oslo pick up 1. This next match is going to be an absolute cracker coming up in just under 25 minutes time. CRY-MS, they got so close last time, but look who they lost out to in those qualifiers, Drew and Hornchurch. So you know they're a good team. They're looking to go all the way this time.
Yeah, they are. This one started with an early wicket for Oslo's. They started to believe maybe they can cause a little bit of an upset and defend this low total. Navinder Singh with his first wicket on the network. But it was Taranjit Singh and Saini Rico who put together a really good partnership. These two men always enjoy batting together, and while they were there, they just made this chase look very easy indeed. I guess the only questions we had were, was James Cantor going to help? And the answer was no.
Yeah, it was no. But yeah, let's carry on watching some of these highlights. But yeah, there were some nice shots there from Vasu. He played beautifully, hit all the shots. He played a lovely clip of his pads as well on his way to 24 of 10 deliveries before. It was Singh who did take him. He dropped him first time though. That one went down and he loses it, but manages to save the boundary. But he would get a second chance. You don't often get second chances in life. But the second time round, it was this one here. He does hold on to the catch to remove Vasu. And then it was all about Taranjit Singh. And at one point, Taranjit was almost going to get them all the points as he started to hit the ball over the place. Fernando came out. He played 2 remarkable shots, really. And then a couple of dot balls before he got out, caught on that 3rd man boundary by Hyatt, meant that he chewed up just too many deliveries, and the opportunity for all the points wasn't there. That was quite a delightful shot as well. Played down the ground, beautifully done. And then it was just a matter of time. And this was it here. Fielder comes in, misses the ball, slides past it. The batters take the run, and high fives all around. Hitsu very happy with his captain there, Vasu Saini, as they do get the win. So well done to Cluj. They're the first team to rack up a win here in Group G. Remember, it's the very last group of all of the qualifying stages. We will know who the 7th team is to go into next week's championship week. And then, well, all the, let's say, all the hard stuff and hard graft come into play, because one team will be the champions. Who will it be? Could it be the same champions as last year, Drew? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Or could it be one of the previous champions, i.e. Pakar Care Badalona? There's that scorecard. Taranjit Singh a masterclass innings from him, 61 or 20 deliveries. Definitely has had his alu Porantas this morning. 7 sixes and 3 fours on his way to that. On the bowling front, there was some wickets for some of the bowlers. I think it was an opportunity for Oslo CK to just try various spinners and their seamers just to get going. Raza Iqbal will be disappointed that he went for a magical over, as will Hussain. Though Hussain was a little bit unlucky there, but a good over there from a good couple of overs, I have to say, there from Navinder Singh. I like what he did, just had a few control issues earlier on, and I think Chaudhry Akram certainly showed that he could cause a few problems for some batters as well. They'll be looking to come back stronger in their next match, and I can tell you that next up they will be playing the Mouflons, which will be match 4 in the day. So they've got a bit of a rest. Well, we got a little bit of a rest, not too much. We'll be back in about 20 minutes time to talk you through match number 2, where CIYMS will be taking on the Mouflons. So get yourself a cuppa and join us right back. Myself and Corey will talk you through match number 2, Group G, in just about, like I say, 20 minutes time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome to match number 2 of this Group G. Of course, the last group. Which team from this group will go through to next week's Championship week? Well, one team that everyone is tipping to be the favourites is CIYMS. They were so close last year. They went down in the 2 qualifiers. They lost to Drew and then lost to Hongchurch. But this year, they want to go all the way. They're up against the Mouflons. Let's join the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. Thank you.
Okay, CI, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin here. Mouflons, you're the away team, you will call. There you go.
European cricket.
It's been called European cricket, it's come down European cricket. So you've won the toss.
We will bat.
Bat first. So toss won by Mouflons, who will bat first.
Lukwinder Singh from the Mouflons winning the toss and decided that he will have a bat first. I like that move. It's a beautiful sunny day here on the Costa del Sol. So go out there and put the runs on the board. They know they're coming into this match as the underdogs, but they want to perform well here. One thing I can tell you about the Mouflons, that back at the Ipsona cricket ground, they've got some very good players there. They're used to playing this format. Watch out for Akila Kulagala. He was the first man in this 2024 season to get a century. Scott Burdekin is going to be good here as well. And watch out for something like Chamal Sudun. But of course, CIYMS, they were fantastic last time round. Remember, they had the MVP playing for them, and that was Wende Verve. Watch out for him. He scored 641 runs last time. And then Jacob Mulder with the ball was sensational. He was a second leading wicket taker with 22 wickets. It's going to be an exciting match. We're looking forward to it. I know that Corey is looking forward to it as well. I know the kids from the Colegio Ramadillas here in Cartama, they're looking forward to it as well. Niños, ¿quieres jugar con la pelota?
Thank you very much, Rico, for that lovely introduction. Welcome back, everyone. 2 new teams we get to see. Well, one we got to see last year. Mouflons we get to see from Cyprus, CIYMS. The Irish champs who got oh so close last year after topping the group in Championship week, getting the double chance, crashed out to Dreux and Hornchurch. But they're back once more. Bowling first in this one. Look out for Jacob Mulder, Mark Best with the ball, Chris Robinson. Mouflons, Scott Burdekin needs to make a few runs. Jevin Isidore, I hear, is a very good player, and Taranjeet Singh love Deep Sandhu, one of the great names on the circuit. We're almost ready to go, as this is Group G, our final group. CIYMS go into this as heavy favourites, as you can understand. 88% on the win predictor. And a couple of familiar faces are back in the pink and blue. Can they go a couple of steps further this year? We'll have to wait and see. There's a man on your screen that looks extremely strong. We'll see how he goes. That's Scott Burdekin. Also, welcome back to Carson McCulloch, who plays for the Irish 11 as well. He'll be opening the bowling here as deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. Welcome back, everyone in the chat and all our network partners. We're all set to go. Match 2 of Group G. How will CIYMS fare in this edition of ECL? Ball number 1. Plotted delivery, sort of underneath edge. A little bit of a loose drive, but top ball to start. So it's Burdekin and Kalagala are the 2 openers. CIYMS enter this group as heavy favourites, but T10's a different sort of format. Play and miss. So starting with spin. Don't mind that option either. Sometimes I think opening batsmen, if you ask them what they'd want to face first up, it's pace on the ball. God. Well, Play and miss, underneath edge and bowled. And Carson takes the first wicket for CI in this edition of ECL. Last year, they went very close to winning the trophy. They actually in the middle of that tournament last year went on a 10-game winning streak as well. They know this format quite well, and they're coming back this year confident that they can pull it off. This one sort of just skidding on, no real purchase off the surface, and he plays all round it. And the Mouflons from Cyprus lose their first wicket for no runs on the board. Looks like a little bit of tape might be removed from the bowl, but well bowled from Carson there. A little bit of flight, sneaking it through, and Scott Burdekin gone for a duck on a Peacock Friday. Good to get the Peacock Derek out as well. That's a lovely shirt from Peacock Derek. As it gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend and co-commentator Rico Full. Rico.
Yeah, well, liking the old Peacock Friday, Derek. But yeah, I mean, what can you say about this guy, Carson McCulloch? He loves this format. He loves watching the European Cricket Network. He's always following us, and he loves doing his bit out in the middle. He's a big player. He's a very good bat, very good all-rounder. Picked up 21 wickets here last year, and he picks up his first this time round. A bit of uncertainty. Yes, it is Heaven Isidore, the man from St. Lucia, who's part of the British forces in Cyprus. He replaces another man from the British forces as well, Scott Burdekin. Scott just couldn't get going this time, but he had a very good series there at the Ipsona Cricket Ground at the start of the season. I'm sure we'll see better from the Dats out as well, I think. Yeah, he's gone absolutely plumb, no doubt about it. So, well, if you missed Peacock Friday, Derek, you're going to get another chance to see it, because it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Heaven Isidore, somebody else who scored very well at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. But it's a big step up going from the domestic game to when you're playing all of the champions from around Europe. And this one, yeah, no doubt about it, that's going to go on a hit, middle and leg, and he's going to have to go.
Well, if you look up the definition of plum in the dictionary, that is plum. Just full straight, and we could get a double wicket maiden here, Rico.
Yeah, Heaven Isidore maybe thinking he probably should have gone for the single when he had the opportunity to ball before. So the two British Forces guys haven't really clicked in this one. And Carson, he certainly has made a wonderful start. A new batter comes out, and it's Chamal Sadan who's got some work to do here.
A few people in the chat saying they enjoyed that Peacock Friday duck. There's Best on your screen. Look out for his left arm seam a little bit later. But yeah, double wicket maiden at the moment, Rico.
Well, ball away from it. Here we go. And he's going to spoil it with a wide. He just doesn't adjust to the left-hander. So the first run's on the board, courtesy of the wide.
Yeah, nightmare start though, isn't it, for the Mouflons, who would have loved to put some big scores on the board from their openers and top three. They won the toss, elected to bat here.
Once again, no run. So it will be the end of the over. So just the wide spoils what would have been a double wicket maiden. Still 2 wickets from it. It is 1 on the board, 2 wickets down. And some of the batters that we've seen depart there, I mean, that's going to hurt them, because Scott Burdekin scored 346 runs in that recent European Cricket Series. Heaven Isidore 299. But this guy, Chamal Sadan, who's out there, he's got 1,800 plus runs on the network. He's also got 64 wickets to his name, so he's a good player. He likes his format. Let's see if he can get going from him. And as I mentioned in my intro, Akela Kalugola, who's about to face his first ball, he was the first man to score a century on the network.
Yeah, these are the teams that have qualified. See Paco Care Ballona have their little crown next to their name. So we're just waiting for one more crown. Here comes an angry man. I liked this man last year, the way he bowled, heavy ball. And Alan Coulter, an old firebrand, quick Rico.
Yeah.
He'll get up in your face, he'll get the short ball going, and he gets it through at good pace.
Yeah, certainly does. Coulter looking to get going here. He was out there in the middle earlier with John Matchett, and he said we love it that we're back, and we certainly want to go all the way this time. Loving their kit as well. And this is going to be out, caught and bowled, very first ball. So Akela Kalugala, he will go for a golden duck. It is a terrible start. There's no batter as yet has got a run. So another one will go without scoring. He just gets surprised by the pace of this, I think, Akila Kulagala. He gets surprised. He doesn't deal with the heavy ball. It's an easy caught and bowled. And that is it, done and dusted. And, well...
Are you feeling okay, Rico? There's 3 ducks and I haven't heard a duck noise. You're going to have to give us something. That's 3 in a row.
Well, the Peacock Friday duck won't be seen here. This will be the golden duck. Or maybe with the golden duck, I'll give it a little bit of... Ducks galore at the moment. Now, we saw a very high-scoring day yesterday on the network. Today, not so high-scoring, and maybe in this one here, well, CRYMS. Look at the business. For those of you that want to know, CRYMS stands for Church of Ireland Young Men Society.
Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. What a start from the Irish champs. Back again. They'll be better for the run from last year as well. They would have learnt a lot, similar to Hornchurch through it. Pack I care.
First run should be I mean, you've got to take these runs, boys. Got to take these runs. I mean, the fielder is not going to pick this up and throw it back at you straight away. I reckon this, all right, no batter scored a run yet, but there have been a couple, I think, including that one, that have been turned down.
Yeah, so no runs off the bat just yet. What a dream start this is for CI, who lost the toss. They probably would have wanted to bat first and get some batting time out there, but doing what they need to do with the ball.
Good delivery, quick and fast outside the off beat, Ahmed.
Nice delivery. Nice to see an angry fast bowler back on the network as well. Always exciting. He's a big man, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly is, and
You wouldn't want to run into him in a dark alley.
he looks ready for the battle this time round as well, doesn't he? And the boys, they've been here for a couple of days as well. They've enjoyed a few days at the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner. They've been preparing and getting ready, acclimatising to the weather. That could be a minimal! Well, it's 5. He's not off the bat, so still no runs off the bat, but that will do nicely. And, well, the score really does accelerate now. 6 for 3.
Yeah, extras moving into the into 6. So, interesting start, crazy start. I don't think I've seen 3 ducks, 6 extras. Plenty going on, Rico. I'm just looking at some dates. St. Patrick's Day Sunday, this Sunday.
Yeah.
They're not getting through this group. No chance.
Well, the thing is this. That's such a good delivery, and this is a length that, you know, like I say, I saw a lot of good cricket played at the Ipswich cricket ground. But the thing is, those batters that scored loads of runs, they didn't come up with pace like this and a ball in this area, and that's the issue. Look at that chest height, difficult to play.
Oh, look, they're playing cricket in Cyprus. This is a huge step up to the Cartama Oval and versing the Irish champs, Irish champions of a full member country.
Goes for it, misses out on this one as well. So the only runs of this over also wides.
But yeah, how are they going to get through if it's St. Paddy's Day on Sunday? I mean, they'll be on pints of Guinness by 8 a.m, won't they? Isn't that what you do on St. Paddy's Day?
Sunday is their finals day.
Well, that's what I mean.
So
they ain't making it till 7
The thing
p.m.
is, I mean, maybe they can just save themselves. But the question is, what about Monday, the start of Championship week? They would hate it if they're first on, right? Gone.
Yeah.
That's out. That's got it. Oh, well, okay. It's something that we've missed here. I think Stefan is saying it's hit him high up on the arm. Fair call. We'll have a chance to look at it again. Definitely made contact, but not the glove, says Stefan Gooch.
Yeah, there was definitely a noise, but Gucci thinks it's off the shoulder. We'll have a closer look. Maybe this will give us a little bit of an inkling if his hands are high. Tough to tell from the side on. Tough to tell. Tough to tell. Anyway, maybe a little bit of luck, maybe a good decision. But that's why the men in black, always easier out there, as it looks like they're going to go to Mulder, who last year, Rico, just bamboozled a lot of batsmen with the flipper.
Yeah. He said he did. He was excited to watch. Yeah, that one there, I think, is the one the umpire's call. Umpire's got to make the decision. Umpire believes it may have caught the batter higher up the arm, so give a nod out. There we go. He's always good to watch, isn't he, Mulder?
Yeah, he's a very crafty cricketer. He played a couple of ODIs and T20s for the Irish national team. He can bowl the normal leggy, get it to rip, but he obviously got that flipper that we've talked about a lot on the network, and it's a crafty delivery.
The run of the bat, the first, coming at the start of the third over.
perfect weather conditions today. Just perfect for cricket. 22-23, not too much breeze, Rico. What a way to start Group G.
Going for the shot, down the ground, no run, well picked up. Loving the movement here of CLYMS in the field, but you'd expect nothing less from them. They're a class team, class act.
Well, that's the one. He gets that to take off as well. Really gets it to take off. Clever bowling. What a dream start this is for Sia. Look how much this goes up, Rico.
Yeah, very good bowling. Good to see him back. And here comes Mulder again. Jamal trying to get something going. We'll take the single here.
I guess for CI, Rico, last year, they went through that purple patch, crazy patch in T10. We don't get off 10 wins in a row at top level and then crashed out on the final day. They'll be so motivated this year. They know they'll go very close if they get through the group first.
Yeah. They're taking nothing for granted this time, this is for sure. Another one that's missed out was Tamal Sadan. He's a good player, he's a classy player, but up against some classy opposition.
Have a look at this. This is a lovely action. And look how it flicks out from the front. It's very, very clever bowling. Always hurries the batsman.
Doesn't want to take the run. I don't think that's on there. There's no way that Ahmed is getting there. So quality over, just the 2 from it. And the power play comes to an end. And they can't really call it a power play, especially when there's only 8 on the board. And 3 wickets down, and 6 of those 8, remember, courtesy of wides.
Yep, courtesy of wides. A lot of the extras have helped the score so far, but this is sort of what you expect. It's a mismatch on paper, and it's a mismatch out in the middle at the moment. Have they got a couple of new additions in this lineup from last year, Rico? I know you're quite good with the names, putting you on the spot a little bit.
Looking at the names, Adam maybe is one that doesn't ring a bell, but all
Max
the others.
Burton. It was Max Burton. Don't remember that name either. We'll see. We've got a lot of familiar faces. It's good to see Doherty back, and obviously we're looking forward to watching Jason van der Merwe, Alan Coulter, John Matchett, the captain. Been around for the Irish, Mark Best. There might be a few names sprinkled through there as Nolte. I think I've seen this man before. Over number 4.
Picks up delivery, just gets played away as Nolte comes in.
So CI, brilliant start for them. Now Nolte's definitely new. You know how I know, Rico? No profile pic just yet.
Nolte's the only one we don't seem to have anything on, so let's see if he makes a good start here. That's Nolte.
Full delivery to start. It's like a bustling bit of medium pace through the air. There's a disappointed man, Burdekin, sitting on the side after starting his tournament with the duck. Very difficult when you start a tournament with the duck as well, because it's just in the back of the mind for a while.
Just getting those stumps set back. That's a little adjustment that's needed.
Jay Grant with the question, what's the lowest score in 10 overs?
Low score in 10 overs, 6.
6. Jay. And that was from Gozo's Army, who you saw here last week.
No, not Gozo's Army.
Oh, no, sorry, Gozo. Gozo.
It was from Gozo. Oh, you'll have Zishan on the chat now.
No, yeah, 6 runs.
It was Gozo. First time they played in the European Cricket Series, scored 6 against the Super Kings, who had scored earlier 200.
Yeah, so that was a 194-run loss, and I still think that is the record for the biggest loss on the network, Rico.
Yeah, it was a big loss, but they improved from that, then Gozo. And in fact, they came back and won their next match against Swihi United. So it was a crazy series, that one.
Moving on.
Okay, goes to the shot. There's a teaser for the fielder, just out of reach. They'll take the single.
Tough start, isn't it, for the Muflons? They just need 1 or 2 out the middle just to get them into the game. Ahmed's 2 off 9. It is a mismatch, but you can only learn from these sort of games.
The right-hander gets back on strike. Field changes. And that one's too quick for him. They think about taking it on, but Nolte is there. Quick, powerful delivery. That's right on the shoulder. And Ahmed giving it a bit of a rub. Yeah, I mean, this is what sometimes, this is really tough for the Mouflons. The Mouflons, by the way, Mouflon is the name of a sheep that you only find in Cyprus, the Mouflon. The Mouflons, yeah, you know, the thing is, though, sometimes you in your own country, you get so used to playing against the same teams, the same sort of bowlers and players, that after a while you don't really sort of tend to improve. So this is going to be a really important outing for them in this European Cricket League, in this group. They're going to play against some good teams, and some teams like the COYMS, which they're probably never going to encounter. So it's a huge learning process for them, and they're probably going to come out second best, but they'll learn a lot from it.
Is a Mouflon the one with the horns?
Yeah. Goes down the ground, and he gets caught brilliantly. Fantastic work. What a catch. And when I was talking about the difference in standards, you see it there from Jacob Mulder. What a catch this is. This is absolutely brilliant. So you can see here, he's taking the catch, then he's going over the rope, so he releases the ball up in the air, and then after going back over the rope, he goes back inside, takes the catch. It is a cool catch. Absolutely fantastic. CIYMS, the Irish champions, they're here, and they're here to go all the way this time.
Yeah, nice catch. Just smart cricket, isn't it? You see these ones all around the world these days. Athletes have found a way to do it. I think Mulder might have put a little bit of mayo on that one, just a little bit of mayo. Didn't really have to throw it so hard, but a nice catch in the end. And CI picking up where they left off from last year, Rico.
Yeah, beautifully done. And that's the difference in standards and levels that I'm talking about. And that's where I'm saying teams like the Mouflons, you know, they will learn a lot from playing the teams of the quality of COYMS. What a great catch. Another wicket goes down, 11 for 4. And the new batter will come out to join Jamal Sudun, who really hasn't got going himself. And, great catch. And Nolte, playing in his first European Cricket League, picks up his first wicket.
Yeah, well done to him. Gets his first wicket. Another couple more here, wouldn't he?
Taranjit. This guy normally only plays one way. Better get his bat down here. He doesn't. He would have been out.
Would have been out. Well, even if he did put his bat down, I think that was a suicidal single. Would have been out by a long way. 4 overs complete. The Mouflon from Cyprus, 12 for 4.
Yeah, Taranjit's here. Have a look at this again. He wants to go straight away, but yeah, you can see he's nowhere near. Those times get knocked over. He's a goner. Nolte, he's over complete. 4 runs come off it. Picks up a wicket as well. 12 for 4 after 4.
Looks like we're going to go to a little bit of spin now. It's going to be the captain, Matchett. Matchett played a bit for the Irish 11 as well. So he's got the experience at Cartama over. They've got a few players with quite a bit of experience that have played Irish 11 and for CI.
That tells the wrong story completely.
They're going mild. The worm's going uphill.
Well, I suppose you've got to compare that to what the scores are, really. But I suppose there was a big increase when it was 1 of the first and then it went to 6 in the second. That's quite a big increase. That's been captivated there by the graph. And then you go from 8 in the third to 12. Okay, Mouflons. Still got batters out there that if they click can get runs on the board, but they've got to find a way to see through some of the cunning bowling from COYMS. And, well, this just goes straight through. So Taranjit, he's going to have to go. And it's just full and straight. And Taranjit plays all around it. And, well, he could have gone. It could have been worse for Taranjit. He could have been run out of his very first ball. He survived, but he's out of the first one that's bowled by the captain, John Matchett. So Taranjit is going to have to make that slow walk back up those Cartama steps.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who's happy about this, the extras column, who is top scorer with 7, Rico. This is a disastrous start. Realistically, off the bat, it's 5 for 5.
Yeah.
Don't often get this. He'll be disappointed because that type of ball there, Rico, that's the type of ball you can face in Cyprus. That's just a right arm off spinner in the slot, just a poor shot. Yeah,
it's not a good shot from Taran. We used to see him coming in about number 3 and blasting the ball around. But maybe he doesn't like the spin here, so he will have to depart. Or just one. And a new batter that comes out is Matty Hone, somebody else who played very well, again representing the British forces there in Cyprus. Let's see if Matty, their captain, can get something going here. Fielding of his own, match it.
It's not often we get times where you could say just need a bit of regular cricket, but they just need just a couple of overs of 7 or 8, something like that, just to get into it, match it. Right arm off spin, get a couple away maybe. No, plays across it and just technical flaws showing. It's 6 for 5 off the bat. CI, well, they've come in and just shown we've got a right arm offie, right arm leggy, left arm offie, 2 quick bowlers. You're going to have to look out for them in this competition.
Yeah, another one go. It's another chance to see the Peacock Derrick one more time. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Matty Hone, the captain of the British forces there in Cyprus. So more disappointment. And can anybody get anything going here? And clever bowling, though, I have to say. He drags him out, so he doesn't make contact anyway. If he didn't hit the stumps, I'm pretty sure that Chris Doherty behind the stumps would have whipped the bails off. So another one bites the dust.
I think the 2 wickets in this over have been the most disappointing because they're just full straight balls. They've played right across it, trying to get it through square leg. Well, he gets given the golden Derrick, even though it was a 2-baller, so cop that. Anyway, it's going to be Nalan Patharana.
There we go, and this one's into the pads, taking it on, and Zidane will get there, so it's going to be another extra leg by this time.
Well, the extras column just breaks away from the rest of the team, goes on to 8. Oh boy. 13 for 6. Two balls remaining before this over is complete. Nice shot. There we go. That's probably the first out the middle, Rico. And Sadoun I've seen hit boundaries before. So while he's there, Mouflons just need a partnership.
Yeah, they need something to happen. We're coming up to the halfway point here. And it's well, I've got to say, it definitely is the lowest score that we've seen so far at this halfway point. But can they accelerate when it comes to it? That's fairly well hit, but unfortunately it finds the partner. And it's Nalin Patirano who's out there. So we're at the halfway point here. And the score 15 for 6. The Mouflons. It's not been a good start for them. But once I say, I mean, it's a real mismatch here. We're going to get some of these maybe in this group with CRYMS. Not only do we know that they're a very good cricketing team from a good cricketing nation, they've been here before. They know what to expect. So they're going to be hot here. But it's a massive learning process also for a team like the Mouflons.
Well, you look at I'm going to use football as an example. The Champions League of football, the Europa League of football, you have mismatches in the group stage. This is just the luck of the draw sometimes, where you'll have like a Liverpool taking on, give me a really bad team in Europe.
I'm not going to say any bad team.
But
just
you get
a low team, a lower division
a much lower team in football. So this one's in the air and going to be safe. But you'll have that mismatch in Champions League, in Europa League. So this one's just a really big mismatch. And at the moment, credit to CI, who are just doing what they need to do at 16 for 6. And good to see this man back on our screens. I really enjoyed his bowling last year. Mark Best. A bit of a rugby background as well. Left arm, he's got a couple of good slower balls as well, Rico.
Yeah, Best. Now bowling to Sadoun. Nicely played. So just starting to get into the feel of things to Chamal Sadoun. So let's hope they can get a bit of a partnership going here, him and Pathirana.
We still need someone to get a boundary as well. I think that was a question this morning. Have we ever had an innings without a boundary? Well, the extras aren't boundaries. They don't count. So at the moment it's on.
Still good batters to come, you know. You've still got the likes of Lovedeep Sandhu. That's a nice shot. And there's your boundary. And that's going to be 6 runs. I reckon that's 6. And we're going to have a little check on this. And, well, might as well because it's pretty close. But I think it goes all the way over, you know. So Well, the best is the bowler. Maybe not his best. Well, that's what you needed. And Nalin Pathirana has clobbered one pretty hard and straight. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's 6 runs. 6 carreras, manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es que es necesita. That's what they need. That's what they get. They get the 6 right when we were talking about whether there will be one or not. And I was just saying, they still got batters to come that can hit it. Lovedeep Sandhu, he is a very good player, batted well there in Cyprus. You also got someone like Roshan Siriwadana. Goes for another high up in the air, but has he found the fielder? I think yes. Yeah, he has. So he's very much 6 and out. The slower delivery from Best takes the pace off it. Pathirana goes for another big shot. Doesn't get it right. So after hitting a 6, he will depart for 8 off ball number 5.
Yep, and he ties on the extras. So can you believe it? He hits the 6 and gets out. CI aren't making many mistakes this morning. You imagine they're going to be on their way to a 4-point victory and a huge net run rate boost.
Yeah, the net run rate is going to be a bit of a blast. But he does take it. It sort of goes, the two-handed attempt ends up landing in one hand, but it doesn't matter. As long as you get the ball in your hands, you take the catch, you've done your job. The Pathirana, all right, I suppose he can say, I did hit a boundary. I hit a 6. But going for another one, he gets out. But well bowled by Best. Took the pace off it.
The other thing as well that CI are doing here, Rico, 6 different bowlers in 6 overs. So they're giving everyone a bit of a run here to get their form up.
Yeah.
Instead of going maybe back to their spearheads and wrapping this up, which I think is wise. You get your players confident, get them happy. 5 out of the 6 have taken a wicket. And definitely a nice start. That's a good shot, though. That's 4. Nice batting. Another boundary.
Well, it's Lovedeep Sandhu that comes out. Well, we're missing our very own Vinny Sandhu. Well, you only need one Sandhu at the Cartama Oval. And Lovedeep Sandhu is the one that hits it. I know that Forfeiture decided we needed more than one Sandhu. And the day they did that, they didn't win any matches. So anyway, Forfeiture learnt the lesson. Only need the one Sandhu, and it's Lovedeep Sandhu. Nice shot. 4 runs. Jamal starts to come and says, wait.
27 for 7 after 6. You ever been back in your playing days, Rico? Ever been in the team that got rolled? What's your lowest? I've been in a team that we got bowled out for 32 and we had Scotty and Maxi and everyone and we just got rolled. It was a bad day at the office.
It does happen.
Happens.
Yeah, it happens. I think scores in 60s. We've done 60. In fact, one I remember very well. We got 60 odd, but we did win the game. It was an unlikely win against the team that was very well known as being the top side in those days. So, you know, stranger things can happen. But yeah, sometimes you just have those days. And, you know, I know what it's like, you know, when you as a club cricketer, you're picking teams, you're wanting your best team and you're ringing around, you available, you're not available. A couple of players drop out, but you get some big ins and you think, yeah, we're going to be okay here. You win the toss, sunny day, we'll bat first, thank you very much. And next thing you know, you've been rolled and you think, how did that happen? Yep. But it does happen.
After watching a team get bowled out for 10 in an international, my eyes are open to the world. Anything can happen on a cricket field.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is one that you would expect them to put away. I think he just tries to hit this too hard rather than place it. So you can see he gets to the non-strikers and he's disappointed.
I'll tell you who's excited, the extras column, who now moves on to 9 and clear top scorer. Can someone catch the extras? I can't remember the last time I've seen an extras column be the leading scorer. Today might be the day.
Carson McCulloch always has that little cough into his hand before he bowls. Down the leg side, that's a good take from the keeper. Classy wicket keeping from Doherty. Very good. It's all about the movement. He moves across there. Wonderfully done.
Yeah, look out for his batting later as well. Left-handed opening batsman. Very good.
Down the ground. Ball. Balle. Inna zona shaka lagya. I thought this was going to take out. I think it was a seagull or something that was flying out at the same time. A camera probably doesn't catch all the action here. But this one, well, it could have been a spicy one. Well, what's happened up there as well? I hope everything's okay there. Let's see, here's the shot. Does this end up in the tower? A good look of it here. And, well...
might have got Chris Tapps back there.
Chris Tapps is just... All right, up in the air. Is it going to be another 6 and out? Yep, it is going to be another 6 and out. So Lovedeep Sandhu, he just played 2 nice shots, a 4 and a 6, but then he well, tries to go for another big one. Carson McCulloch gets his man in the end. A nice catch taken. Another one bites the dust.
Another one bites the dust. Mouflons, unfortunately, going extinct at the moment. It's a paltry scorecard up against a good team. He did get to double figures, Rico. That's a win and a win. He made 10, but for the extras column, it's now a tie. Game on.
Yeah, safe hands from John Matchett, the captain. Takes the catch, so yeah, Sandu will have to go. Another one bites it up. They're enjoying themselves out there, aren't they? They're having some fun. A new batter that makes his way out to the middle is Roshan Sidiwardana, somebody else who has scored a lot of runs there in Cyprus, but can he make that happen out there in the middle at the Cartama Oval? Sandu will go. And gone.
Oh, no.
Oh dear. He's going to go very first ball, Roshan Sidiwardana. So it's going to be a golden duck. So he's going to make his way up there. So another one bites the dust. That's 9 down now with the score on 35. So high fives all around as Carson McCulloch takes another. And are we going to have a chance? Well, we certainly have got a chance here with the ball to go here from Carson McCulloch to see 5 wickets. Are we going to see a 5-wicket haul? We can have a look maybe at the Hall of Fame of 5 wickets, but this is a golden duck. He gets a little bit of bat onto this, plays it onto his stump. Adios to Sidiwardana. There's Goldie. It's a good day for a duck, I suppose, because you're in the pond. And they're nice and cool. Well, this is it. That's the hat tricks that we've had so far. So it could be a hat trick, and we'll have a chance to have a look at the 5-wicket hauls as well, maybe. All right, here we go. There you go. There's the little cough, the fake cough. Here we go. After a Michelle Pfeiffer and a hat trick, and it's the worst ball you'll ever see. And I think he's just making sure that extras is going to be more than the actual any batter score, because that is going to be another minimal. Well, Carson McCulloch, what have you done? A hat trick ball. He's on for a Pfeiffer, and he bowls that.
Yeah, it's a shocker, isn't it? And if you're an extras fan, they move on to 15, an outright leader. The 40's up. He's still got 1 ball left in this spell.
He plays it away carefully. Does Lakhwinder Singh, the number 11 and the captain. You got a spare of thought for him. I'm wondering what's happened here. And Tamal Sudan is still there. But he's only got 4 to his name of 10. Well, this is the up-and-coming events. Remember, we've got this group to complete this week, and then we have got the championship week next week. After that, we go to Portugal, where we have the European Cricket Series, and the Western Shield, France, Italy, Estonia, and then to be confirmed.
Well, my birthday's in that week, so is it a birthday party for me? A week-long birthday party? Is that what's happening?
I like that. I like that. We can get on the birthday bus and travel around a bit and maybe see and play a little bit of cricket as well. It could be. Okay. Sadun, where can he get them here? And the wide ball to start, so they're keen to keep the extras going.
Sadun might as well have a crack here. He's batting with the number 11. What a chance. Nice to see Zishan Khan in the chat. Hello, Zishan. Probably back in Malta now. Hope you're well. But yeah, Sadun, why not? Have a go. It doesn't matter if you're bowled out. You're batting with the number 11. You're the number 4. See if you can hit some boundaries.
Well, he is trying. Just really stepping away, though, from the ball. It's got to be stepping into it. Yeah, it's a tough one for Mouflons, and Lakhwinder has a chat with Sadun. They will be happier when they are probably playing somebody like the Norwegian champions, Oslo CK. That will be match number 4 on this day. Match day 19, but day 1, of course, for Group G. They've sort of been out of their class here. Multi gets a short one in. I wonder if that's a wide. It's being called a wide by the square leg umpire. So it goes over the head. And let's say this is a good look of this one. So over the head, of course, will be a wide. I think that was always going to go over his head. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, it's one of those. That's Sidiwardana. It was a golden duck for him.
Shot.
That's what we're talking about. That's what he can do. Nice hit from Sadun. He moves to double figures to 10. He can afford a smile after that one. So Nulti does pitch up, and Sadun this time doesn't back away, and he gets it sweet out of the middle. Boom, shakalagya.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. It was full and he pumped it over the offside. And just a little bit of a highlight there for Sadun, who is chasing down Sundries. It's still game on for who's going to be top score. Sundries are at 17 though, Rico.
Yeah. Go for the Yorker. Single, Lakwinda now, well, the number 11 is, well, he doesn't even get the ball coming his way, and he has to take evasive action as the throw comes in. So Lakwinda, he's no muppet with the bat. He's not a number, he's not an out-and-out number 11, I can tell you that. Let's see if he can see out these deliveries here from Nulti, or maybe even get some runs on the board, or will he be another duck on this? What has been a bit of a duck feast. Very late onto this. He doesn't even see. Look at Lakwinda saying, "Kidhar gayi? Minda the ball disi when he kidhar gayi, kidhar gayi." Loses that completely. Watch, and he has no idea. He's saying, "Kidhara, kidhara." Don't let the chickens fool you that you can hear in the background. This isn't the day of the chickens, it's the day of ducks.
I feel for him a little bit. There's not often as a number 11 you expect to bat this much in a T10.
Oh, okay, another extra. So every time we see a batter hit a boundary and get closer to the extra score, the extras keep going up.
Yeah, just looking for the perfect delivery here, CI, to wrap this up and get the batsman out there and get all 4 points, aren't they?
It's one thing, I mean, look, CYMS, they're that sort of team. They will still go back and have a look at these extras. They know really that against stronger teams, they can't be affording those. Big wild swing there from Lakwinda. Misses out. Chaman Sadun is talking to his captain and saying, "Hey, come on. I don't want to go back yet. I've still got time to bat. Stay there with me." He needed to be telling that to some of his others. Hey, the 50 comes up as well. So, that's okay. It's a bit of a recovery. Remember, they were 8 for 3 in the power play. 15 for 6 at the halfway point. That's another one that gets through. So it is the end of the over. So Lakwinda does survive. And Chaman Sadun does get the opportunity to maybe catch up with the extras, which stands at 18 at the moment.
Yeah, you're absolutely right with that, Rico. Against bigger opposition, you cannot be having 18 extras in this many overs. If they were in finals week versus Hornchurch or Pakai Care Badalona, 18 would be sacrificial, but they get away with it here. It's something they'll look at. They've almost taken a wicket in every single over as well. Not seen that before.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, well, that worm is not great. Just red dots all over it, Rico. 2, the one there, 2 again, 2 again. Yeah, it's just not been the Mouflon's day so far.
Not the day of the Mouflons, that's for sure. Probably be more a day of the Ducks. How many had there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 at the moment, but Lakwinda still to get off the mark. Should go this one. He slices it, and I wonder if you take this single, because now you're putting a lot of pressure again, Lakwinda. I think Chaman Sadun, the smart thing to do there probably was to say, hang on, wait, not going to the boundary, I'll stay where I am.
Yeah, it's the number 4 batting with the number 11. So if they, I mean, this is just every now and then you've got to read the situation. This was a chance here for Sadun to take the first 5 balls, and yeah, because this is going to be tough.
It's going to be tough, and you mentioned read the situation. Speaking of read, is Lakwinda going to be able to read Mulder here?
More than likely, no, but it's not his job to. The number 11 should never be out there in the 6th or 7th over. So, big mismatch here. Mulder, he'll be looking to skid one on straight, or maybe just spin one past the bat here. Yeah, that's the conventional leg spinner, a lot slower, and fools him easily.
Yeah, you can see the eyes light up. Jamal, come on. Leave your captain alone. He's number 11. He's not going to, I know what he's asking him to do is say, come on, don't give your wicket away, just get bat and ball, take a single. It ain't that easy. Another one that gets darted through. Lakwinda, I suppose he's surviving at the moment. Can he survive 2 more balls here? And Jacob Looking to get another one here. He's bowled brilliantly. He has a big double wicket though, but he's bowled very well. Oh, that one almost gets through.
Oh, he's doing. You know what? Credit to Singh. You come out here. They could have been bowled out 2 over 0. He's 0 off 8, but he's still out there, and he's giving Sadoon a chance if he can get through this ball. Mulder 0 for 3. Rico.
Yeah. And there you go. It's another swing and a miss.
Well, it's a bit like Rabbani's yesterday. We don't often see spells that economical. 0 for 3.
Yeah, brilliantly done. Absolutely brilliant. Great stuff. And 51 for 9. All right, we go into the last. I think many are pretty surprised that they have. So fair play to Laquinda Singh, the captain, for sticking around. And look at the bowling there. Carson McCulloch, a 4 for. And Coulter bowled very well, bowled with some expressive pace. Got a wicket of his very first ball. Mulder, no wickets, but look at the economy rate there, incredible. 2 wickets also for the captain, match it. And they're going to go back to Alan Coulter to finish things off. And I don't think Saddam will mind this. He's gotten himself in now. I think he's probably happier to get a bit of pace. So if he does make good contact, he's able to get a boundary. Let's see. Oh, well, that's a no ball, and he does get a boundary. So, well, that's a little bit 1 for the extra, but 4 for the batter. And not a good ball. Played away nicely. So, free hit coming up. So, Thomas Sudan has a big opportunity here to catch up with the extras. He moves to 12. Extras, just to remind you, now he moved to 19 with that no ball.
Yeah, he gets a free hit here as well in the last over.
And right, now you don't run these.
Oh,
you don't run these. You're not going to make it. You don't run. That's not smart cricket. And that's twice he's done this. You've got to be thinking. He's got to be thinking here. And not just him, even the captain's out there as well. The captain, Laquinda, should be saying, no, I'm not coming. There's not 2 here. There's not a boundary. You stay there.
Yeah. Big mistake, isn't it? Just not reading the room. Can Singh just somehow get bat, body, anything on it and get to the other end? Oh no. What's the most, he's 10 ball duck here. What's the longest that we've had? Because this is surely getting up there.
I think, yeah, it's something like 12 or 13 balls, I think.
Wouldn't put it past him at the moment.
Well, probably go for the Yorker here, I would say. Coulter trying to get the number 11 batter, Laquinda. Laquinda really, he's trying to go for the big shot. I don't think he should be. I think he should be just thinking of just dropping the bat on it and getting to the other end. He's not thinking that at all. Okay, he's going for it. On the Iwa, and well,
Ooh.
He gets to the other end as Coulter misses the start. I think Coulter's probably saying, well, I couldn't hit him because he was right in front of the stump. So they get a bye here.
Yeah, they'll get a bye. Another one to the total. In the end, he's still going to be on 0.
Okay, so this is it. The big battle continues. Sudan is on 17. Extras is on 20. And do it again. Corey, they do it again. Well, what are they doing here?
I don't think Sadoon's ever batted with a number 11. But anyway, you know this partnership, Rico, 24. The highest partnership, the number 10 partnership. I don't think I've seen that either.
Well, we got 2 balls to come in the innings. Will they survive?
1% chance is generous.
Oh, well, they're going for it, and it's missed again. So we get another bite.
One of the great number 11 innings here. He's going to end up with a 0 off 12. He's done a job, though. I mean, the partnership is 25 now, so they've done a job. Extras is at 20. Sadoon needs 3 or more to beat the extras. Okay. Come on, the extras.
You want the I wanted to get a boundary here. Come on, I don't want the extras to be the highest score.
Come on, the extras.
Come on, Sadoon. Doesn't get it
Oh,
right.
he's going to get run out for a 12-ball duck
Well,
here.
Laguinda is coming back, and he will be run out. So it's not Laguinda. He'll survive. It's Adun that will go for 19 of 18 deliveries, and they will be all out of the very last ball. And it will be 61 for 10 at the end of their 10 overs. So Sudan, he does stick around, coming in at number 4. I suppose with it, while he was in there, just to think what he saw happening, he saw 0-0-0s happening. Scott Werdekin, 0 of 3. Akila Kalugala, the man who opened the season for us with a century. He got a first ball, a golden duck. There was a 2-ball duck for Hevin Isidore as well. And Matty Hone also picked up a duck along the way. And not out for Lakhwinder Singh. Well, they were the umpires. This is Stefan Gooch and Sullivan Saeed went out there. But what they saw was a lot of wickets fall early.
Yeah, they did, and it was just smart bowling. Keep it full, keep it straight, and try ask questions about the technique. And to be honest, they failed the questions, didn't they? Just playing across the ball a lot, not going through the V, looking to hit straight. And in the end, it really hurt them.
Yeah, and that was a really soft dismissal for Kalugala, just playing it back to Tartan, easy caught and bowled. And this one, well, this was one that surprised a few people. You thought that maybe that could have been curtains early on there for Shoaib Ahmed. It wasn't to be. And then a little bit of class that you expect to find from CRYMS. What an incredible catch that was there on the boundary. Beautifully done. Let's watch this again. Just top draw from Jacob Mulder. And high fives all around. And they continue to stay on top. Well, one thing though, I think you will say, as you see, this one is not a good shot there at all from Taranjit Singh, somebody else who can really be very destructive if he plays the right shots at the right time. But one thing COIMS will be thinking is that they really got to work on these extras. That's for a good team, for a top draw team, too many extras given away.
Yeah, correct. And that's one thing that a good team will fix as time goes on. Carson came back, picked up a few more. Sadoon at the end had a couple more highlights until the very last ball, where it was one and run out. Good effort in the end from the last wicket partnership to put on actually 26. I know it sounds a bit funny, but they could have been bowled out in the 30s. So to get to 61, a little bit more respectful, and you take that, I guess, from the position they were in. Let's have a look at the scorecard, Rico, and duck. And when that happens, things aren't going to be easy.
Yeah, duck on the menu. And when you look, yeah, not easy because your top 3, all good batters. I can assure you of that. I think we will. You'll get a chance to see what I'm talking about. These guys, they can bat, they can play. It's just been one of those days for them so far. They'll go out there and they'll know that CRYMS are going to be looking to take all the points here, take the 4 points. Muflons, they're going to have to bowl and field out of their skins to try and get a point out of this match. CRYMS will be looking to get to that score of 62 inside the 7 overs. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. And well, one man that always seems to play well here is Carson McCulloch. He bowled beautifully well. He picked up 4 for 13. Though you have to say, he was also guilty of giving 5 wides away, and that was a hat-trick ball which he fired down the leg side. 4 wickets for him and 2 wickets there for John Matchett. But once again, Jacob Mulder looks as dangerous as ever.
Yeah, absolutely. So join us back in 10 minutes. The question will be, how quick can CI chase 62? We'll be back for the run chase shortly. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the sunshine here in the province of Andalusia in Spain. We're in Malaga. This is the Cartama Oval. It is the field of dreams and we're bringing you the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket happening here in Spain. And it's the start of our last group. We've got one more spot to fill and the team's coming back for Championship Week next week. And CRYMS are big-time favourites in this group, and they've made a cracking start by restricting the Mouflons just to a score of 61-6. 62 required for victory, and an opportunity for CRYMS to also take all the points available on offer. Played away on the leg side. Dot ball. Got to believe here the Mouflons, and if somehow they can take a point from this, and by that it means taking the likes of CRYMS past that 7 over mark, then that will be a real result. That will seem like a win. There's Shoaib Ahmed bowling to Jason van der Merwe here, who, well, he goes for this one. Probably will test the boundary. One bounce, 4 runs, cuatro carreras. So Jason van der Merwe is off. Remember last year's MVP, 641 runs he scored last time, and as notice here, Jason van der Merwe is wearing some spectacles. Hello to Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, I wonder, since when he's put the glasses on, I wonder if it takes him time to adjust. He must have been doing that back in Ireland in the domestic season.
And this is going to be a hard chase for the fielder. The batters are going to get 4. Just chasing it and chasing it. Needed really to try and get down here. And couldn't do so. It's going to be another boundary. That's looks like to me that was Heaven Isidore that chased it. I've actually got him listed to be. No, I've got I suppose 2 guys listed behind the stumps. He is a very good wicket keeper, but for this match they've gone for Nalin Pathirana behind the stumps. Edge gone. Big wicket, huge wicket. So Jason van der Merwe will go just for 8. So that's a bit of a surprise. Well done to Shoaib Ahmed, and also well done, well, we're talking about the wicket keeper, well done to Nalin Pathirana, who takes the catch.
Yeah, a little bit of swing on offer, and van der Merwe, the reigning MVP, tried to bomb it over the offside, but just couldn't get it out the middle. And in the end, a little edge. Just looking at the time here, he's got a new batsman, got to get out there quickly. But yeah, I'm sure we'll see more of van der Merwe. He'll be disappointed he didn't get too much time at the crease in this one.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think you can see he's reaching for this really. It's not a good shot from him. He'll know that. His feet never really move towards the ball. He's reaching for it, gets an edge, and he makes his way back. So he'll have to sit and watch as the next batters go out there and try and knock these runs off pretty quickly. Christopoli is out there. Going to be joined by the number 3. Captain Laquinder Singh. So they do get a wicket. So well done to Ahmed.
New man at the crease, gets a bit of time there. Maybe wasn't expecting to. Hoping the openers would do all the heavy lifting, but CI, they're looking to win this within 7. Well bowled as well. Good to see the big celebration.
Oh, well, hang on a minute here. I reckon here, I'll be seeing some runs being added on to. I don't know. There was a strange signal there from Sulman side. I wonder. I didn't quite catch it. There could have been something there. We'll have to wait and see. Have a look. We'll take a single.
You think he took a little bit long to get to the crease? And
there was a bit of a signal, and I'm not going to jump the gun here, but it could have been a signal that maybe the batter took too long to come out there.
Correct. 5 runs, penalty to the batting side, meaning
More extras.
They are now meaning they are now chasing 67. So we'll have to get that adjusted on the screen.
Took too long to come out, did Burton.
Okay, so yeah, you've got 60 seconds to get to the crease.
It's up in the air, but he's going to beat the infield, and that will go all the way. 6 runs, saves Guerreras. There's Doherty, gets his first run. So yeah, I did see the umpire look at the scorers. Didn't quite do the full signal. I saw the palm, but I didn't really see the full signal. But of course, it doesn't go to the batting side, to the fielding side. So that means the palm just on the chest. And that's what I saw, and I just wanted confirmation of it, and you've confirmed it. So there you go. It took too long for the new batter to come out. It was more than, remember here they say 60 seconds. And before 90 seconds, it's penalty runs. If you get to the 90 seconds and there's an appeal, you can be out.
Yeah, so that's the first time we've seen the 5 penalty runs be added due to a batsman getting to the crease slowly. So we'll have to get that adjusted on our scorecard. But the target then will adjust from 62 to 67.
Yep.
I'm not too sure how that adjusts on the scorecard. Someone will add it, but we're going to get back to the action anyway. Time for some spin.
Up in the air, catching chance, and taken! Another one bites the dust. Well, it's certainly been a afternoon of ducks, because this is going to be Burton. Well, Max Burton will go without scoring. 2 ball duck for him, so we're going to see another Peacock Friday duck. So just watch this. He doesn't quite get it right. He gets done by the bounce, and he puts it up in the air. No mistakes from the fielder. Taranjit Singh takes the catch. But that's the second wicket. So it is Scott Burdekin that gets a wicket to his name. Well, Scott Burdekin, well, he had a duck himself, and now he's getting a duck there for Burton. So there's Peacock Friday duck. Hello, Jerry.
What hat is that on Peacock Friday, Rico?
What hat? I don't know. There's a little feathery number. Or maybe it's the peacocks.
I don't mind that.
It's the old peacocks.
Well, what a nice start this is from the Mouflons, who have had their score adjusted now up to 66. There it is, target 67.
Flipped away. Chases on. And how about that? Synchronized diving from the Mouflons. Both of them get the dive in. They do keep it just to the one. And that was Sadun and Akila Kalugala. Yeah, I like this. I like the fight. They're not coming out here thinking, we only got 60 on the board. We're going to get absolutely thrashed here. They come out saying, well, all right, maybe we're going to go down. But you know what? We're not going down without a fight, so that's good. Carson McCulloch has joined the Doherty out there. Again.
So just looking on the scorecard where that has been added, and it must be added to the first innings then. So shorter ball, and goodbye, adios Pelota. Too short, too slow, and Doherty ain't going to miss out on that. Yeah, so I'm looking at the first innings scorecard now, Rico, and the 5 penalty runs goes on that. So it's now 26 extras in the first innings now. Unbelievable.
26 extras out of that score now, which has been changed to 66. That's another one that's going to beat the fielder. Yeah, 4 more. So just playing on the leg side. So after being too short, goes a little bit too full on the leg side, and that gets worked away to the boundary as well by Doherty.
I guess that extra 5 runs on the board does make it a little bit more difficult to win it inside 7, but still a good start despite the 2 wickets. They're going at 13 and over. Doherty, I think last year, it's played so well. Didn't get the raps as much because he had Van der Merwe taking all the limelight. But Doherty, a talented batsman, hits it to all parts. Good to have him back on the network.
Probably just going down the leg side here, but a good delivery. Floats this one up. When he gets it in the right spot, good, he can cause problems. So the over goes for 11. He picks up a wicket as well, and CLYMS 2 overs, 26 for 2.
That one just skidding on, sliding down. Good umpiring. Good to see them come out here with some fight. They could have easily had their heads down and been a bit sheepish, but they haven't done that. They've come out and fought hard for those 2 wickets.
Yeah, they have indeed, and now you're going to see Matty Hone have a bowl. He's very much similar to Wirtkin. He'll just be looking, trying to get the ball there or thereabout.
Here's the table so far. Cluj picking up 3 points this morning. Oslo holding on to 1. There was a brief moment Cluj could have taken all 4. And Kelpe Giants, they're still waiting for their debut a little bit later.
Interesting field being set here. Just have a look. So he's finally just getting a player to come across the go in and mid on. So mid on, mid off. But then you've got a wide, a long off on the boundary as well. Just clips it over square leg, 4 runs. Nice looking shot from Carson McCulloch. That's his first boundary.
Opportunity for some of these players to find some form and get out there early with a couple of wickets. So Carson at 4. There's a few more balls than he might have thought he would have.
They're following the ball a bit here though.
Oh yeah, massively.
I mean, you can see the fielder who was fine at 3rd now comes up so they can push the backward square back for where that last ball went. Seems to be Scott Wirtkin that makes all the field changes. Okay, in the same area where they put the fielder, who does spin it a bit but saves the boundary, gets the single. That's worked out in their favour, that field change.
31 up off 2.2.
And now the dangerous Chris Doherty. As he said, he had a fantastic championship, made 365 runs, and on normal circumstances you'd think that's quite amazing, but when Jason van der Merwe made 641, it's way behind. Short, and surprises him a little, I think, but still plays a really decent shot, just a single. A lot of noise, and I like it being made out there by the Mouflons there. They're certainly fighting and fighting hard, trying to get something out of this match.
Yeah, trying their best. It's not going to be easy. Good energy though at the crease from them. Another short ball. This time high up on the bat, and well fielded. Should just be a single.
There's a few miscues here from the CIYMS batters as well. A couple of times the ball has gone up into the air. It's been a false shot, but fortunately for the batters, not gone to hand. And almost a jalebi catch. It's well chased after then in the end. So that's Lagwinder Singh. Gets a hand to it, but he can't hold on to it.
Yeah, he just put up the right duke, didn't he? And couldn't hold on to it. It was a sort of just a push shot from Doherty, but in the end, it's a chance, it's a life. He saves 3 runs, but on another day, could have held on to that. 33 off 25 for the bonus point.
And that's been absolutely smashed. That's 6. It's too short, and there's very little movement there at all from Carson McCulloch. Clobbers it well, sweet out of the middle. 6 carreras. End of the over. We'll go for 14, and the score at the end of 3 is 40 for 2.
40 for 2. So the 2 wickets was very impressive, and they're fighting hard, but they'll just look back at the drawing board with the batting and obviously know next time they need to get some runs on the ball, because they had an okay finish. It was just that disastrous first 5 overs.
Yeah, I mean, just have a look at that. If they could have got even what we say an average first 5 overs, then even if they'd gone sort of around, but even if they went sort of 10 and over, just below that, got 40 or 50, it would have been a reasonable score. They would have got something out of this contest. And at the moment here, you can see 27 for victory, but they're looking to get the 27 in the next 18 deliveries, that's for sure. Will be Scott to continue to bowl. Bowling his second. Checks his field. No run. Into the ground. Dot ball.
Off spinner continuing, obviously good matchup to have with the left-handed batsman out there. Chris is a good sweeper of the ball, as the reverse Malachi in the locker as well.
Save again. Field being placed to perfection at the moment. There's a sweeper that's out there as well, more on the extra cover. So good areas from Scott. That's too short, hit hard, and it's hit hard and flat and will be 6 runs. It's just a little bit too wide for the fielder out there. And that is Matty Hone. He couldn't get to it. So 6 more.
Yeah, you miss your length by just a bit, and he's not going to miss out here. That is a flat 6. It only went about 2 metres off the ground. So nice shot. And that bonus point win is just around the corner, you feel.
So takes all the pace off of that, and asking the question to an umpire who's not even there anymore because he's already walking.
I think it was a second option for his head. I think Stephen Gooch enjoyed that one as well.
And gets his man, well bowled. It's that similar delivery. There's the one he bowled before, and the one before hits the batter, and it doesn't get through him. This one gets through him, and the keeper is there, and it is another wicket that falls. Pathirana takes the bails off, and they remove Chris Doherty for 24. Is 46 for 3.
Yeah, really good bowling. Good bowling. Good length. Came down the crease. Wanted to pump it over mid-on, but just missed that one. Played around it. Nice hands from the wicketkeeper also. No turn, just sort of sliding on. A little bit of purchase. Just a little bit of purchase. But good, clever bowling from Scott. And another wicket will go down as Mouflon's just showing when they're playing in these other games, Rico, against Oslo, Calpe Giants, they've got something about them.
Yeah, they have. And like I say, though the batting didn't click this time, when it does click, they will have something about it. It wouldn't surprise me, you know, Corey, if the next time we see him and that batting lineup goes and scores a big score, a 150 plus score, because they're more than capable of doing that. So, yeah, just keep an eye out for them. But Scott, at the moment, is bowling very well. He's picked up 2 for 17. Bowling his last ball here. 21 runs required for victory. But can they try and sneak a point out of this? That would be a real achievement if they can. Just a single will be taken to Roshan. Comes in, keeps it 1. Good spell of bowling. Well bowled from Scott. He goes for 18 and picks up 2 wickets. And CYMS at the end of 4 overs, a 47 for 3.
Yeah, I guess with those penalty runs being added, it would have been 15 off 18 for the bonus point, but 20 off 18 is just a little bit more tough.
Yeah, definitely, yes. The 2 batters in the middle, they know the equation. And Carson McCulloch, you know, he's capable of cutting loose and playing some big shots. John Matchett, another one that can make a difference as well. Carson McCulloch, by the way, I mentioned that he's last year took 21 wickets, so he's taken 4 already. And he also scored a very healthy 275 runs. Okay, Laquinder Singh having a bowl here now. He's also somebody who will be not about pace if you're trying to get the ball there or thereabout, the captain. So sticking with the slower options. Laquinder. Start, full and straight, just a single.
Just the 1. They'll look to try and ice this bonus point. They won't take it too deep. They won't want to take it, make it 7 or 8 off the 7th over. They'll want a boundary or 2 here just to make it a bit more comfortable.
A little bit too short, and that's going to be a real chase for the fielder who does well. Nicely done. Good running, good chasing. And applause from the other fielders. I'm liking this from the Muslims. I like the way they're encouraging each other. They're very, very much a team feel about them.
They've gone about it well.
Yeah.
When you get rolled, you can have your head down, but they've really gone about it well. So good to see. They're fighting hard despite the low score on the total.
Shot, a really good shot. You don't have to run for those. He gets the sweet shot in play. He was looking for it. You saw he moved a little bit early, but didn't overcommit. He waited for the ball to be bowled from Laquinder, and then he followed through with it and got it right, and he gets a boundary through side. Not the best of deliveries down the leg side, but dealt with nicely by the batter, by the captain, John Matchett. So the 2 captains doing battle here. Matchett winning the battle so far. Another bad delivery from Lukwinda down the leg side, and Matchett was disappointed that he wasn't able to put this one away to the boundary fence as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you're bowling this pace, you need to be perfect in your spots, and just losing his line a few times here.
Drags this to the fielder, no one, well fielded by Jamal Sudan, who is an incredible fielder. It wouldn't surprise me if at some point we don't see a little bit of magic in the field from him. That's in the slot and will disappear. It's a slot ball and it's hit big by Matchett. And a double T score with that one shot moves to 12. And Lukwinda, well, doubles the number of runs off his over as well, which also moves to 12. So it's just 7 required for victory.
Yeah, it's going to be an early finish in this one. A bit of a break coming up, actually, Rico. They've done enough here, CI, for a comfortable win, because that is a nice shot. And will just be the one. 5 overs complete, Rico. We're 6 runs away from wrapping this game up. 61 for 3.
61 for 3. It's the opportunity to welcome you all, wherever you are around the world, that's tuning in. And
thank you, this close.
No,
this
you
is mine.
can't take that yet. You can't take it yet. He's got to stay here for at least another week and a bit, and then we can fight over it. we'll have to sort out a way to fight over it. But yeah, I mean, Norcane, official time partner, thank you very much for this lovely watch clock that we have here in the console. And of course, we were talking about the watch earlier. Take a look at the watch. It's the skeleton watch. It's called the Norcane skeleton watch. It is absolutely beautiful.
I've got one of them right here, and I tell you, it is a beauty. But no, it's great to be into Group G. Good work from the Mufflons. They got rolled earlier, but they've come out, shown intent. They're not going to win. They're not going to save a point, but they've shown the other teams in the group they mean business in the field.
Yeah. The worst thing that could have happened for them is that, you know, the CYMS knocked these runs off without losing a wicket. They have picked up 3 wickets, and I think that's encouraging for them. But that, I think, is it? No, 4 is signalled very close to the boundary line. So first delivery here from Shoaib Ahmed bowling his second. We'll go for, watch it again there. Yeah, a good call from the umpire. He sees it well. The umpire's square. All right, so 2 runs for victory.
Yep.
And John Matchett, captain, CYMS, will be very happy. Little shuffle across, just flicks his away. So probably says to Carson McCulloch, there you go, son. I'll allow you to hit the winning runs and pick up the player of the match performance with a 4-for and a pretty respectable knock as well.
Not the worst thing either that the middle order got some time at the crease, because if the opener, we see sometimes the openers dominate 3 games and then no one bats.
Yeah.
But this way, they've had a couple of people bat.
Very good point. Very good point. We saw that from Donastar, didn't we, in the last group? With Iqbal Hussain and Razman Shigwell, the others not really quite getting a bat. And that will be that. So player of the match, take a bow. Carson McCulloch, as he sends this one well over the Grizzly Hill. He will finish it with a 6. He'll finish on 19, and that's the end of the match. And CYMS beat the Mufflons by 7 wickets with plenty of balls to go as well. So good win from CYMS. I think it's a result that we all expected. And though the Mufflons didn't do themselves any favours with the batting, it's a lot of heart to take from their bowling performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at one stage in the first innings, it was 35 for 9. Just goes to show how dominant they were with the ball. And then they probably relaxed a little bit to chase 66 in the end. Yes, the top order got a couple of dismissals with Doherty and with Venomer, but the rest did the job. Now this is what we've got coming up for match number 3 in Group G. Calpe Giants, we get to see them for the first time, and they're up against Cluj, who had a really good win this morning.
Yeah, Calpe Giants, we've seen them play some very good cricket there at the Europa Point. And take it on Cluj. Now Cluj, yeah, and then Cluj, good win for them early on, restricting Oslo CK to 116 despite Raza Iqbal's 72-34, and then Taranjit Singh. Wasn't he in good form? I know a lot of people around the European Cricket Network like to see Taranjit because he is a performer, and he gets 61 in that match. So that's going to be a good one there. Plenty of good players to see in action as we look at the action here. So we saw some big shots, but also the Mufflons, they didn't shy away. They fought hard and they picked up some good wickets as well. And picking up the wicket of Jason van der Merwe early is key, and that's what they managed to do. He did get 2 boundaries, but then he played a full shot at this one, getting a snick, no mistakes from Patirana behind the stumps, taking the wicket off the MVP last year. And 641 runs. You see it again here. And they didn't stop there either, though Chris Doherty batted well before he went. They got Burton out for a golden duck as well. That was Doherty. He played some nice shots, and we know that he's capable. But this was the false shot there from Burton. And the fielder comes across, and that's Taranjit saying, watch out for him as well, Taranjit. He's somebody that can certainly get runs going. And there's the synchronized diving there as well. That was nice to see from Akila and also from Sadun.
It was just comprehensive, wasn't it? With the way the first innings went, yes, they lost a few wickets, but I think Carson and actually the middle order are going to be very important, because in a big game later in this tournament, if they get through, the top order's not always going to fire, and sometimes you need more batting depth. This is really good bowling from Burdekin, who got himself a cheeky little 2-wicket haul.
Yeah, he bowled well there. Loving his action as well. Really good action. And draws the batter out. No mistakes there behind the stumps from Nalin Patirana. So well done to him. And this is what they did well. They chased around. They tried to make things happen. And then right at the end, there was this big hit for 6 that finished it off. So it's nice to see that Carter McCulloch is in good form. 4 wickets from him, and also finishes a 19 and not out. And Chris Doherty early on made a fine 24-12. And also, like you said there, Corey, I think it's good that the captain himself, John Matchett, got out there and scored a fine 18, hitting 1 6 and 2 4s himself. So that's the scorecard there. A comprehensive win for COYMS. But I think you're right. I mean, it could have been a win by 10 wickets, which meant the likes of Burton, McCulloch and Matchett wouldn't have had a chance to go out there. So just getting the pads on, going out there, having a hit, it makes all the difference, especially when you're winning a match. So winning there with, you can see there, with still 27 balls still to go. Comprehensive victory. Have a quick look at the bowling figures. I think Scott Burdekin, he bowled very well, picked up 2 for 18. A wicket there for early on for Shoaib Ahmed as well. And just have a look at the economy there of Matty Hone and Lakwinder Singh. I think in this format, when you're only defending the score of 66, it ended up being in the end. 67 was the target. I think they've bowled well. But that one thing, though, that COYMS need to work on, of course, that is the extras. They gave too many extras away. And another thing is, they've got to be pretty quick when they go out there, the next batter goes out there. Otherwise, you're going to be giving away some extra runs for fun.
Yep, looks like it's going to be a little bit of an extended break. So do join us back a little bit later for the third game today. Kelpie Giants from Gibraltar versus, it's going to be Cluj from Romania. Bye for now.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. More T10 action coming your way. We finally get to see Calpe Giants, their debut in 2024 for this edition of the ECL. They're up against Cluj. Let's go to Ian Ramage for the coin toss.
Calpe, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Cluj, the away team, you will call. There you go.
Party match.
It's been called parry match, has come down parry match. So you've won the toss.
We're gonna ball.
Okay, toss won by Cluj, who will bowl first.
News from the toss is Cluj have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl first, and I can understand that. After a very impressive win this morning, they want to chase again. And sometimes when you're in form chasing, you want to stick with that method. Taranjeet Singh, 60 runs to him earlier. Such a seriously good player. Can't wait to watch him bat again. Calpe Giants, they go into this group as a bit of a mystery sorted team. Kenroy Nestor and a few others in that lineup are going to be very, very dangerous indeed. I'm looking forward to seeing how they go in this tournament. It's an interesting group. CRYMS are at the top. The other four are all fighting each other for who can get that second spot. Let's go up to Rico Full, who is in the commentary box right now.
Thank you very much to Corey, doing a fine job out there in the sunshine. And it is a bit of a scorcher here today. Probably one of the hottest days that we've had so far. And I think the ice cream sales are going well in the fan zone as you look forward to this match. And also, well, what a beautiful sight that is at the Cartama Oval. It is such a picturesque ground and located here in Andalusia. Of course, in the region of Malaga, where of course it's the area known for all the anchovies, the bucarones as they say, here in Malaga. And that's the Cartama Oval looking absolutely splendid, as are our men in black. As Charles Croucher and Salman Sahib make their way out of the middle. As Luca, didn't he do well? In the earlier match, took some really good catches. In fact, Cluj will be very happy with the way that they started against Oslo CK. Oli Raj Iqbal stood in their way with 72-34, the captain of Oslo, the Norwegian champions for Cluj. Well, they had Taranjeet Singh, who matched in for power, 61 of 20, and him and Vasi Asani getting the team home. So 1-0 for them. Calpe Giants playing their first, and some of those names we know well from the night series we saw happening there at the Europa Point cricket ground. A lovely ground that is as well. And I think the captain is hoping Paddy Hatchman and his boys can perform in this one. Cluj 64% to 36 are favourites to win this one. And they've also, as you saw there in the middle, elected that they would put themselves in the field, so they want to be chasing again, something which they did pretty well last time. If it worked then, well, why not do it again? I think that's the plan here from their captain and Vasu Sani. See the umpire there, just counting all the players, make sure there's not too many on. It has happened before. And where an umpire said play, start playing, and then before you know it, the opposition say, hang on a minute, they got too many out there. So both umpires having a quick check, ready to go. We'll be waiting for Norcane, our official timekeeper, to give them a nod to say, let's play. So match number 3 of Group G. And hello to everybody. Hope you all enjoy that little longer break, thanks to the last match finishing quite quickly. COIMS got to the 70, in the end it was the 68 that they required for victory. And all sorts of extras and things coming into play. 67, I think in the end was the target, and they got there quite easy with 27 balls to go. So welcome back, Julian Dawson, Steve McVeigh in the chat, James Stewart as well, and of course Ramesh Sathithan, all the way from Romania. Looking forward to seeing Cluj do well here again. Here's the first ball. It's down the leg side, and signal to the right. So Satwik then he got that. Nice to see the smiles on the faces of the boys there. A nice early look there of some of the key players. Fernando. Cartama. It's catching opportunity, but doesn't carry. Great effort from the field. I like that. I like the energy there from Ariel Mohammed. We saw him take a catch in the earlier contest, but he's trying to make it. Sets off early, and when he realises the catch isn't on, smothers it, doesn't let it go past him. Good fielding. Yes. Charles Packford gets off the mark. That's the areas, your left arm over the wicket, that's what you're trying to do. Get that ball to be good going right across the right-hander. And Sam Dixon sees that go past him. Got a good bit of rhythm about him. A little shuffle early on, and then gets more right areas. Well, that's going to be 4 runs as it gets past the dive off the fielder. And Taranjit, he can't catch up with it. So 4 runs, the first boundary in match number 3, and the first one for the Calpe Giants in their campaign. As Corey said, a little bit of the unknown. One or two players that we do know and have seen on the network before. As I said, playing some night cricket in those T10 matches. And they're certainly keen to make this a big day for them as Fernando comes in once again. Same areas, and it's going to be another boundary as this one. He gets enough bat on this, does Dixon, to get it over. The 2 men are in that sort of backward point area. So cuatro más. So Fernando maybe a little bit guilty of just giving just a little bit more width. It just needs to be a little bit fuller. And that one gets put away over the top. So 4 more. A good start for the Giants. There's Taran. Just has a little chat there with Fernando. It's worked away. Third is back. Will get picked up there. Well fielded by a young Luca Petra. Hasn't he been good in the field? Contrasting colours of the 2 teams as well. Myself and Corey both like the purple and the red of the Romanian champions, Cluj. And they're liking the blue there of the Calpe Giants. Nice dark sort of navy royal blue. Bit of swing coming back, but now the chase is on. On the Ibo got to get the dive and can't get there. That's how quick this outfield is. So it's 4 more runs. And that'll do nicely. That's 15 off the first over. Yeah, it's a good start for the Giants. And that one, just watch this one. He doesn't really, he's not out the middle, but it just keeps going, and going. And you see a dive in vain there at the end. Have a look at what has been confirmed so far from Group A to F. Of course, last night, Pakai Care Badalona, they beat the Austrian champions in the Group F final. They booked their place. They got their name up in lights. Group G, the only one we're waiting for. And of course, this Sunday, 17th of March, St. Patrick's Day, we will know who is going to join the likes of the group winners. 6 group winners already. Who's going to be team number 7? Amit Kohli. He gets whipped away beautifully. That is a really good shot. Nicely played by Sam Dixon. Lovely shot. Gets himself in a position early. Doesn't try and overhit it. The cuatro carreras más. I know one man who's going to like this shot and joins you back in the commentary box is Corey Watkins.
Yeah, lovely shot. Just straying onto the pads and clipped beautifully, wasn't it, for 4? So steady start this for Calpe Giants, who come into this group quietly confident, I think.
Good comeback from Kohli. This time he goes a little bit wider, doesn't stray into the pads, and gets a good result.
Yeah, it's nice comeback delivery from Coley. Man meet Coley. Good in that purple attire with the red under trousers. Nice start this to the game. Calpe Giants, they would have watched the whole tournament, watched the games this morning. They're ready for a big performance here.
Goes for the big shot, and he's going to get it. Volley. In la zona. Manos. Arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Picks it, just lofts it nicely over the leg side. 6 more to the total. Very nice start from the Giants. They'll want 121 plus on the board, you'd imagine.
Oh, that's an even better shot, beautifully. Absolutely smacked down the ground. I'm really liking this from the Giants. It's a fantastic start. And Dixon, oh, he's certainly looking in the groove at the moment. Beautiful stroke.
Yeah, nice batting, and you have to say poor bowling. Another half volley in the V. And as a batsman, when there's a deep third and deep backward point, that's the exact ball that you'd like.
And Mick Coley not getting it right here. So it's a very good start for the Calpe Giants. Dixon playing some lovely shots at the moment. And thank you very much. There's another one that is going to go all the way. Shaba, que guay, que genial, que grande, así me gusta. Otro 6 carreras más for Dixon.
You know, well, to be fair, it's beautiful batting, but Rico, the bowling, it's the same ball again. It just, right now, got to read the room a little bit. This man is loving a half volley straight.
Well, it goes with a slower delivery, but gets it completely wrong down the leg side. Will have to be bowled again. So this over has gone magical. Feeling the heat a little here, Kluge. I get the feeling it wouldn't be a bad idea, maybe just to take some of that pace off in over number 3. That's a better delivery. Once he gets this pitched up, it gets played away though. They'll take the single. 22 will come off the over. And the Calpe Giants, a really good start from them. 37 without loss after 2.
Yeah, dream start, isn't it? Start your competition going at 18.5 and over. It's going to be up to Clues to try and rake this one back in. Sunny shining. This has to be the warmest day we've had out at Cartama. It's toasty today, isn't it, Rico?
It's very warm, yeah. I was saying that earlier. You see Sam Williams there, the gaffer, just sorting out the rope there. That got moved with the slide earlier. Good job there from Sam Williams, and a good job from all the ECN crew working hard behind the scenes. Shout out to all the scorers, everybody doing the job in the operations role as well. And of course, the umpires have been fantastic as well. The men in black being led by Ian Rummage. Okay, going to be a change here. So they're not going for spin straight away. It looks like the captain, Vasu Sahini, is going to come on the bowl now.
Yeah, gets his opportunity, Saini. I thought he played a good game before with the ball and with the bat. And I'm sure he'll have a couple of wickets here, or a very economical over, just to bring it back for his team Cluj here.
To the fielder. Nice looking shot. Not able to get it through the gap. Can't pierce the field on that occasion. So dot ball needed. Need a few dot balls here to Cluj to get into the rhythm. Oh, could have gone anywhere. So I don't think it will go to the boundary. So we have seen a few of these today. The inside edge has been found and clatters into the stumps.
One more to the total. Saini just a little bit different from Man-Meat. Just keeping it wide of the off stump. Doesn't want to put anything in the arc in this power play. 4 more balls in the over. It's a nice start though from Saini.
All right, catching opportunity. And it's been taken. That's a good catch because he doesn't quite get underneath it. And the ball, maybe it's just swinging away from him a little bit. So that's really well held And Arian Mohammed has already shown us what a gun he is in the field. Really good catch. And, well, some of the Clued supporters like Daniela and Andrew will be pretty happy that that catch gets taken. Yeah, hello to Daniela. She's a big, proud supporter of Romanian cricket. And she'll like this moment. Good catch.
Yeah, nice safe catch, isn't it, mate? Good ground at mid-on in the ring and cradles the body to make sure that the ball doesn't go onto the ground. So the first wicket will go for Cluj. Get the boys in the huddle. They'll believe that they can start pegging this back a little bit, but it's not going to get easy because coming out at number 3 is a very good striker of the cricket ball. It's Kenroy Nesta.
Yeah, he's a good hitter of the ball. He is Kenroy. Seen him a few times on the European Cricket Network, of course. A very good player. He scored over 1,200 runs, you know, on the European Cricket Network, and he's picked up 19 wickets along the way as well. So a good all-rounder and a good time for him to come in. Basu, the captain, gets the breakthrough. Place it out in the off, no run. Shout of no there from Sam Dixon, who's made a good start. He won't want to give his wicket away freely.
Yeah. Definitely doesn't. Nesta, he's one of those players. He might take a couple of balls to get in, but when he's in, he's oh so destructive. Big, powerful striker of the Grizzly ball.
Again, out of the off. Good areas from Vasu. He's come on to bowl and he's kept the ball outside the off. He hasn't bowled the half volleys. He hasn't allowed the batters to get under it and hit straight. He's got his field right and he's bowling to his field.
Last ball of the first over, third over, sorry. And what an over it's been from Saini.
Could get another wicket here. Same fielder, and this time he doesn't hold on to it. Diving forward. It's a great effort. He had one of these earlier where he came forward and dived. This time, I think you'll see here, he does get 2 hands to it, so he's going to be disappointed that he's not taken that.
Yeah, I think very big, the opportunity gone. The Kenroy Nesta is a player that can be destructive. He got there. I know he dived forward, but he got 2 hands to the ball, Rico. So Saini easily could have had 2 for 1 in the over. Instead, it's 1 for 2. And they do pick it back, 39 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, so on this occasion, Arian Mohammed not able to hold on to it. Hello to Iggy, who's in the chat as well. The chat has been absolutely buzzing here today, and thank you for everybody for getting involved. Hi to Mahesh, who joins in there as well. And they're joined in the likes of Ramesh Satheesan and Daniela that are really cheering for the Cluj side here, the Romanian champions. We will now see a little bit of spin. I thought we would. With the score at 39 for 1. Top over. Just the 2 runs from it. And it could have been 2 wickets. It was 1 though. From the captain, Vasu. Nesta survives, goes back on strike. And now he's going to face a little bit of spin here from Dylan Fernando. Oh, and that's the power of Kenroy Nesta. And we talked about it. So a little bit short from Dylan first up. Short, and he offers a little bit of width. And Nesta now starting to show just why, if he gives you a chance, even if it's a difficult one, you got to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the spinner, unfortunately, before Dylan Fernando did go for a few runs in the morning's game.
Yeah, nice comeback, full of delivery, and this one had to be dug out.
What are you thinking here in this group, Rico? Do you think these 4 teams all know that when they play each other, it's not CRYMS, it's a huge opportunity for points, isn't it?
Massively, massively. And Cluj having a win under their belt already. That one gets floated up and does it with the flight. Clever bowling. Brave, clever, gets the wickets. And Nesta, though he did have a life when he was dropped on 0 by Arian after playing 1 nice shot for 4. His eyes, I think, light up here, Corey, as Dylan Fernando floats that up, gets under his bat and onto the stumps. The castle gets knocked over, and Nesta, disappointingly for him, will have to go back.
Yeah, a bit of brave bowling from the left arm wrist spinner. Flights it up, takes a middle stump, and Nesta couldn't cash in from being dropped a few balls earlier. And the second wicket will go as Cluj just fighting back.
Yeah, I mean, going back to what you're saying, yeah, it's massive. I mean, they know that they've got to try and get points from each other here and try and get that double chance. And, you know, in the double chance, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Take the double chance, get into that final. That's what they want to be doing. Cluj now, if they can get a win here, they're on track, whereas the Gape Giants will know that things will not get any easier for them. Remember, they will be playing CRYMS in the night fixture later, so this is a big one for them. David Cooper is keeping the seats nice and warm in the ECN studio. And well done, young man. And this guy's fielding, he just gets better and better at it. You can almost say that he's in the side as a specialist fielder, Luca Petra.
Yeah, a fantastic fielder, isn't he? He took some catches in the earlier game today, but this is excellent. Saves 2 more for his team. Body on the line stuff, Rico.
Yeah, I like it from Luca. And we will hopefully at some point see him have a bowl as well. He's a good bowler. Now, this is worth an appeal because he plants the foot and goes across the line, but I'm suspecting here the ball probably pitching outside the line on leg stick.
Yeah, it looked like the back of the hand wrong as well. So just showing there's a bit of variety here for Fernando. Obviously needs a lot to go right here. Did it touch in line? No. So once it pitches outside leg stump, definitely not out.
A little bit fuller might be the answer on that one. So Ed Geller is the batter, and well, this time he does get bat onto it, and he's going to get 4 runs. Nicely played. And after having an earlier try on that shot, this time he executes it well. So a nice shot there by Paul. He gets his first boundary.
Yeah, brilliant batting. Outside leg stump, just has to catch up with it, and a big pocket of space out there. So swept away for 4. 4 overs complete, 49 for 2. We've got a good little contest on our hands between these two teams. It is a big game for Cluj, Rico, because a win here, if they were to go home with either 7 or 8 points, they are really set up for tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, and I think they know it as well. That's why not messing around. Looks like the captain, Vasu Saini, is going to come straight back on to bowl. He's second with the score 49 for 2 after 4 overs. Well, there is David Cooper there. He's in the keeping the seats warm, the ECN studio, and Jay hopping around as well in that area. Good start once again. Keeps it in that corridor outside the off stump and gets another dot balling. Sam Houghton in the chat saying, let's go Calpe. So Calpe getting a bit of support in as well. This one's a little bit too short and wide, too wide, says the umpire. Wide gets called.
I don't mind this option from Cluj to go back to Saini as well. He bowled such a good first over. Sometimes someone bowls a good first over and then they wait, bring him back in the 8th, 9th or 10th. But because it's been productive, he's got the confidence up. Why not give him another one? Because he could get on a bit of a fly here.
Losing his shape a little bit here. I think Dixon. Dixon's probably just feeling that he got off to a cracking start when he played some nice boundaries, but he hasn't been really able to get another one away. So he's just starting to get a little bit frustrated here. And I think Vasu, the captain of Cluj, probably just wants to keep the ball out there, frustrating some more. He's got the right field set to him. Once again, a little bit too wide this time. So, but still, that's his plan. Keep it there, frustrate the batter, and hope for a miscue. And one of the 5 fielders he's got out there on the offside and pick up the catch.
Yeah, I guess you'd rather miss that way as well instead of bowling a half volley or middle stump, because Dixon was smashing them before, wasn't he?
All right, well, he gets this one, and he gets it plenty. That will go all the way. That's a nice hit, sweet out of the middle. And, well, I think this is a catching opportunity? Does it get taken, Corey?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's taken. I'm not too sure who it was on the side of the screen, though. One of our ball retrievers has held on to it, Rico.
Look.
Oh.
Yeah, well, nicely done. The shades might go down, but the grizzly in hand. And then a good comeback from Saini after probably being a little bit too short and too straight. He goes back to outside the off, and it's another swing and a miss from Dixon.
Yeah, good comeback delivery. Dixon, 37 off 16. The key in this first innings, he could go on for a big score here. Anything over 70 would set the team up well. There's our man. What a great catch that was, Rico.
Yeah, he says, well, I don't need the shades anymore after losing them. That's well struck, but Taranjit should make the stop, and he does.
They should do a promotion and relegation system between the ball retrievers. If you catch one as a ball retriever, then you get to sit down, and the person inside comes and takes your spot until they catch one.
either that or we have a big scoreboard.
Oh, yeah,
with all
agreed.
of them on, and we just put caught, drop, and you know, we have a ranking system.
I think Alistair Priddle might be at the bottom of that system then.
Almost gets away from the fielder. And the slight fumble means that they will come back for 2. And that gives us an opportunity to say hello to you around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Rico Full, I'm here, and Corey's with me again. As you see this bit of fielding here, so a little bit unlucky. The ball just slides through him. I hope you're having a great day, and I hope you're enjoying the start to Group G.
Yeah, it's been an interesting day so far. I think we saw the best of CRYMS with the ball before, but we're talking a lot about these other 4 teams. On paper, I think it's going to be quite evenly matched, and anyone could get the double chance.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think what we're seeing here, straight up from Calpe Giants, is a very good batting performance. They're showing that they're here to compete. So Kluge, it looks like they've got the work cut out here.
Yeah.
And also, I will say this, the Mouflons, they will come back strong.
Yeah, they will come back strong. They put in a nice bowling performance. Their batters just need to click a little bit later. And one thing for the Calpe Giants, you know who's playing for them the next 2 days? Lorne Burns. He's a big in. He'll be in their team tomorrow, or maybe even tonight if he can get here on time. And he can win a game with the bat on the ball on his own. So Calpe Giants in this group, some people might look at ranking systems of the countries and things like that. I reckon they could be a smoky here.
I think it might. Was there a bit of touch on this? There's a started appeal there. This is jump glut Fernando. Maybe he just gets a bit of the edge, but too wide for the keeper to do anything about it. But no run. And this one is going to be 4 runs. Sweeps really well for Sam Dixon. It's probably one of his shots to go through. And I think already here, when you look at the field set from Cluj, they've got to tidy that up. He's far too wide.
Well, look, they had 3 backward points. No one at 45. So you don't often see that field, but it's crazy. If you don't have someone on that other side and you get your line wrong, it's basically a free hit. All you have to do is get any batter. They make the adjustment now, but that's a bit of poor captaincy, Rico.
They heard you, and the change gets made. And now this one is going to be a test for Ariane. But he gets down there, keeps it to 1. Ariane Mohammed is going to be a busy bee, isn't he, out there in the field? So a good knock so far, this from Dixon. Edgar, can he keep it? Can he keep it going? Can he keep it ticking? And a miss. That's well bowled. Yeah, and on the bowling front, I mean, you mentioned, of course, Lorne Burns, who was fantastic. And when you have a chance to have a look at our Hall of Fame with the bowlers, don't forget he took 6 wickets, including a hat-trick. So he's one of few bowlers that have taken a 6. That was this season. High in the air, and he's run all around this. What is going on here from Mamit Kohli?
Well, usually when the ball goes up in the air, you're meant to look at the ball. He just started running in, not looking up, just had his head down, and by the time he looked up, Rico, the ball had already gone past him. This should have been caught. This had gone straight up. I wish viewers could have seen what his head was doing. That was hilarious.
Back to the live action. Well, nothing funny about this for Cluj, because this has now been thumped down the ground after getting 2, which he shouldn't have got. Paul Edgar now says, all right, I'll just make it count. So, yeah, that's a big opportunity that doesn't get taken, and I don't know what happened to Mamit Kohli there.
Yeah, and then the next ball goes for 4. Cricket gods sometimes, they're just against you. Cluj for me in this one, they're doing okay. They're not too worried about the rate, but just seem a little bit off it compared to their match this morning against Oslo. Expect to see maybe Taranjeet Singh bowl at the back end here. There's still plenty of batting to come, but we've got an interesting game on our hands, Rico.
Yeah, 71 on the board, 2 wickets down, so they're going away pretty nicely. And they do now go to Taranjeet here. See if he can make a difference. Taran checks his field. They have got a man set on the sweeping position this time, and tries to drag this one on the leg side.
Taranjeet's crafty. He's a crafty lots of right arm off spinners sometimes, but he has a couple of different arm balls. He likes to sometimes go wide of the crease. Not always easy to line up. Edgela and Dixon, though, they'll fancy this matchup being right-handed batters.
Down the ground, and great catch. Great work. Oh, yeah. Shaba. Kinna sona. Aaj kitna maza aa gaya ki nahi. This is beautiful. Chuck their foot their stuff from the two field as well. Chocolate Fernando takes the catch. Then he knows he's running out of start of the field of play. So it's a team catch. He passes it on, and Aryan Mohammed completes the job. Brilliant. Beautiful. The only bad thing about this is Chamakala Fernando would not get a mention in the scorebook.
Yeah, I think we need to become the first network to start giving assists for catches. We have to find a way, because that is top work. Holds on to it, stays inside, releases the ball in time. That's a 10 out of 10 catch, and great work from Cluj there.
Yeah, that is brilliant. We've seen 2 top-class catches right below us here already. One, of course, was from CRYMS, which was absolutely brilliant. And that was an individual bit of work, wasn't it, from Mulder. And now we've seen a bit of stronger together from Cluj. Just when they needed a wicket, they pull up something spectacular.
Interesting time to try and show the back sponsorship. Anyway, new man comes to the crease. Looks like it's going to be the left-handed Jamie Riley. He gets an opportunity here with plenty of overs to go. But yeah, I'd love for us to find a way. We've got to have the assist in it now for catches. I mean, that man deserves to be on the scorecard for that.
Without fail.
The cricket world is actually behind on that. We see it a lot these days. Dixon's still there, though.
Yeah, gonna go for 14 of 8. Oh, wow, that's a good delivery. Jamie Riley, he'll be a little bit nervous, of course, the young man. But you know what, Jamie Riley, I've been watching this kid over the years, maybe the last 5 years. He's grown up a bit since then, I can tell you that. But he's a fantastic bowler. He'll be picking up some wickets for sure. But he's coming along as a batter as well. And I don't think it'll be long, Corey, before you'll be having a look at him. Well, this is the catch. And that is a big moment, because it's the second wicket that Terran takes. It's a wicket of Sam Dixon. And he goes up into the offside, but he gives too much here. And the fielder takes the catch. Taranjit being brought on. The spin does the job. And though he hits this pretty well, it's too close to the fielder. And it is the captain, Saini, that takes the catch.
And that was just a little away swinger from Taranjit. And this is what I mean, he's crafty. He thinks about the art of bowling. He takes the 2 right-handers that were set out in a couple of balls, and all of a sudden Cluj have control of this fixture.
Yeah, and, good knock, 44 of 22. But I suppose he picks the wrong fielder. And those 2 wickets falling within balls of each other. And that means that 2 new batters are out there now. And Jamie Riley was talking about him, the youngster. He's joined out there now by the captain, Paddy Hatchman.
And they need a little cameo from someone at the back end, otherwise they could end up on a score that's under par. Taranjit Singh again. Sharp dot ball. What an over this has been. Getting the 2 big wickets, Rico, and you just can't keep him out of the action today.
No, you can't. He's that's why when he's playing, whether it's for Cluj or whether it's for Romania, you always know things can happen. And just over him. Now he does sneak in from the boundary a bit, does Shamkala. I don't think he could have caught this, because I'm looking at him. He's not very tall. The ball goes over him here, but I just wonder if he stayed on the boundary, whether maybe not catch it, whether he could have made a save on it.
Yeah, just the brief moment he came charging in, but in the end it goes for 679 for 4 after 7, and this is something that's just around the corner, the Western Shield, another marquee event, and looking forward to this, Rico. There's some seriously talented names on both those lists. I'm sure all the players will want to put in a good performance.
Yeah, and I can see another name that has appeared on there. I think you were trying to keep it hidden from us. Saqib Zulfikar comes into the side.
Yeah, we've got Saqib free, and thankfully the talented leg spinner who was at the World Cup not long ago will be in Portugal playing some T10 cricket. And it's great to have him a part of Team Europe.
Yeah, what a great addition that is.
I think that year that the Netherlands won the ECC here, do you remember Saqib Zulfikar's leg spinners and the way he batted?
Yeah.
No one could touch him, so great to have him part of the group. It's going to be exciting. You'll be there in Portugal with Vinny, surely.
I will be there. It's not one to miss. At the SCG, the Santarem Cricket Ground.
Sydney Cricket Ground.
Huh?
We're going to the SCG.
That's our very own SCG, yeah. Okay, this is better. All of a sudden, with those wickets falling, they look like a different side. Even Mamit Conley, who was bowling early and was sort of bowling hit-me balls, seems to be bowling with a little bit more spite and a bit more rhythm to him. and seem just that little bit quicker.
Yeah, they're just won the battle for the last 1.5 overs, have Cluj. You feel like they're pulling away.
Yeah, just joining blocks up here now. So Jamie Riley trying to get something going. I know that in this format you want to be looking to get boundaries, but there's still a place to try and play those proper, correct shots. And Jamie, if you ever look at him there, it's almost like he's swinging hard, eyes a little bit closed. But keep your head still, head on the ball, and try and play some genuine shots. Rotate the strike a little bit, and a little bit of rebuilding is needed here. You know that Hatchman, he can hit it. So just bat on ball.
Just a little bit too quick for young Jamie Riley at the moment. You're right, Rico. He's just got to focus about getting bat on ball. But now there's 2 balls left in the over. Arguably, you might have to try and find that boundary now. Watch the ball closely, young man, and just try to get bat on it. They're just reading the room here, Cluj. Mid-on is coming into the ring now. And they're putting it down another basically backward point because they don't think he has the power to get it over mid-on. So this will be interesting if he can do it.
Okay. Well, he's being challenged here is young Riley. And that's a nice shot. He's got work to do, and we'll get there. So he'll just a single that he'll get. But what an over this has been. What a comeback from Amit Kohli after that first very expensive over. It's a 4-dot ball before ball number 5 goes just for a single.
Yeah, the last 2 overs, the last 1.5 overs have gone for 9 runs. So a quick twist, 2 wickets in that time as well. And Cluj, who were 50-50 in the game, are now pulling away.
Yeah.
Last ball of the 8th. Need a boundary here, Calpe Giants.
That's not going to be the boundary, but it's well bowled. A very good over from Amit Kohli. He didn't bowl well in his first one. He went magical, but he's come back with a superb over, just a 2 runs from it. And that's exactly what the captain there, you just saw the back of him, Vasu Saini would have wanted. So, 81 on the board. 8 overs have been completed. And 4 wickets down. Hasn't been a high-scoring day here so far. We know that Oslo CK put 116 on the board batting first against Cluj. Cluj got there with 12 balls to go. So it looks like once again it could be that sort of score. Fernando Benito gets the ball back here. Now I'm quite surprised. Don't know why you don't go back to Tarangit. They couldn't pick him. They couldn't hit him.
I agree. I think the pace off was sort of working, but maybe they want to hold him to the last. Interesting decision by the captain, Saini. But they have gone to Fernando, who might be the spearhead of the attack. He is a talented left-arm seamer. What I love about Cluj so far today, they've got a lot of variety in their attack. And I think that was the one thing missing for Donnerstart, and I reckon that cost them the group final.
Okay, goes for the big shot, doesn't get it out in the middle, and it's 6 runs. 6 runs. He drops it. He's not in a good position. He comes in too early, and then he's trying to catch this over his head. Arya Mohammed has been sort of hot and cold. He's taken some good catches, and he really should have taken this. You see, he takes himself away from the boundary, then he tries to get back and recover. He can't do so, and he's going to give 6 away. Look where he ends up.
It's another one. Just keep your foot on the rope when the bowler's running in. This is a little tactic you do so that you know where you're standing. Unfortunately, he came screaming in again. That should have been out. That should have been a simple catch, and I think the bowler, Fernando, is not too pleased with that.
Yeah, and there's a change in the field. Taran takes his place. And now the third is coming in, but can't take it. It's going to be single.
Just watching mid-off and deep mid-off and deep mid-on. They're both, as soon as the ball's bowled, they're walking in 2 metres. What you're meant to do is keep your foot on the rope the whole time, and then the ball gets bowled, and then you know where the rope is. If you walk in 1 metre or 2, you're a bit oblivious to your surroundings.
There you go. That's another reason why you have Corey up here, the coaching side coming through.
Just a little thing, we've seen 2 that could have been caught, and it's cost you 12 runs, and that can cost you a game. Little things go a long way. And I do think that Saini was a little bit risky here by not keeping Taranjeet on.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I mean, Taran, what a great over that was. I mean, why you wouldn't go back to him, I don't know. He picked up 2 key wickets for you. I think it's always risky game with spin to bowl the last as well. And that's going to go through, and I think there might be a bit of an edge on this as well. Yeah, there is. But that's off the bat. That's 4 runs. That's a risk you take with the pace. So even though it's not a bad delivery, even though it's not a genuine shot, but the pace allows this to go for 4. So Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say it's a decision that could cost them big time, but it's certainly helping the Cartama Giants to get some valuable runs on the ball.
Yeah, and a bit of luck for young Riley there with the inside edge, but you'll take any luck you can. And he moves on to 5 now. That's better.
It's a good shot, nicely played. He goes into the vacant extra cover area, hits through the ball, gets it over the fielder inside the ring. So Cartama, I just noticed Taranjeet standing in front of me here. He's doing the double teapot. He's probably thinking, well, skipper, this plan for this 9th over hasn't gone well. But we always say it all happens in the 9th, and it certainly is.
Yeah, nice shot from the young man. That'll build him some confidence. That's the first one out the real middle of the bat. Can he do it again?
Yeah, well, Fernando now has gone for 2 lots of 15, but he's still got 2 balls to get through here in this over. Shot! Oh, yeah, baby! What a beauty! Well, Jamie Riley hits one straight down the ground. Well, he has our cameraman in a bit of trouble. They're all right. Don't worry about us. We're good. What a shot. What a way to bring up the 100. Balle, balle, balle. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Ay, 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 ay. Así me gusta. What a hit.
Very good. And what a bit of confidence does. The drive, the ball 4, builds the confidence, and then he truly believes he can pop it over the top. And I'm glad to see our Spring Media faithful are okay. Yeah.
Give us a bit of a wave. Say, yeah, we're good, we're fine. Okay, well, I'll tell you who's not fine. Fernando, 36, he's gone for with the ball to go. And this will be more runs. And how many? Oh, uno. And coming back for 2. And they will, oh, it's a proper bat plug here for James Riley. He does get in because I don't think the barrels were ever taken off. But, well, watch him fly through the air here. Well, we saw him flying, hitting the grizzly, which flew through the air earlier. And now it's his turn. Watch him come back here. He plays the shot pretty well. But watch the fielder going round and round in circles. Riley says, yeah, I'll come back. And watch the bats here, folks. Yeah, look, proper bat plug.
Yeah, you've got to be careful out here. You just got to be careful with putting your bat in that soft sort of side turf. You can get injured. Anyway, we're going to get to the last over. And 6 balls to go. Looks like they're not going to go to Taranjeet either. So I don't know if they've messed up their bowling plans a bit here or want to give everyone a go. It is club cricket at the end of the day, but still I think Taranjeet's always got a bowl too. It's going to be Fernando that will close this innings out.
It starts with a real short one, which gets hit straight down the ground. The captain saying he will do the fielding, just a single. So Riley, who, well, probably enjoying himself now, says, yeah, I will want to go back on strike after hitting a couple of boundaries.
Yeah, he started a little bit iffy, did young Riley, but the 4 over cover and the 6 straight, the confidence is now high. What can he do to the spinner?
He wants to get another, and he will. Well, that's what confidence does for you. Get one out of the middle, and everything changes. And, well, Jaime Riley is having some fun.
Yeah, isn't it amazing what confidence does to players, especially young players? 3-4 balls ago, didn't look like he could handle the pace or the pitch in the moment, but then in the end he goes 4 over cover, 6 straight, 6 over mid-wicket.
Get it in the gap.
Oh, that was there, I reckon.
Worse, wasn't it?
Oh, he'd be disappointed he didn't hit the gap there, but good little comeback from Riley and Hatchman. And, well, Rico, 120s on the cards here.
Yeah, and this who's out there at the moment, well, he could have a wonderful birthday because his birthday is in March. So if he gets a good start here, well, one young man also who's had a good day so far, but doesn't quite get the catch here. That could have been one to get rid of Hatchman. Comes in, but can't take it. Yeah, Riley, 17 years old.
Yeah, young. That's good. A good prospect.
Player.
Look out
He's
for him.
a very good prospect, Corey.
Look out for him with the ball a little bit later as well.
Opportunity goes down. Riley gets on strike. Nice shot. Just checks his shot slightly here, but you get the single and hand the strike back. So once again, like I said, it's very much, remember the first match today, 116. I said, looks like it could be that sort of score again. They're on 114 with a ball to go from Dylan Fernando. Gone for 20 off his 11 deliveries so far, and he should get a wicket and will get a wicket as it's taken by Satwin and Gotla, and he takes the bails off. So Hatchman, he did get a life earlier when Luca Petra couldn't take him, but that's going to be that, and that's a 114 for 6.
What were they chasing this morning? I know you've got the stats.
116, 117 to
So it's a similar sort of chase, and in the morning it was Taranjeet Singh that did the job for them. I wonder if someone else will step up from Cluj. Look, it'll be a big day if they can pick up another win. But will the Calpe Giants fancy themselves with a couple of early wickets? You never know in T10 cricket. And it's still very much game on at Cartama Oval.
Yeah, it certainly is. Once again, is that sort of score, which it could be a bit of a nail-biter. But I just think here, Cluj, they'll regret that decision to bowl Fernando over number 9, which ended up going magical. 23 came off it. That makes a big difference. I mean, they should still fancy themselves to go on and win this match, but if they don't, I think that decision there will come back and haunt them. It was a good start from the Carpe Giants. I like the shots that were being played early on, especially by Sam Dixon. He was controlling most of the strike, playing some nice shots. And Charles Pickford played a couple of nice shots as well along the way.
Yeah, it was a positive start. It actually took quite a bit for Cluj to sort of peg it back and get themselves into this contest. I was impressed with the hitting of the man at the top, Sam Dixon. Long shots and big shots over deep mid-on and straight. But eventually, a couple of wickets started to fall. Vasu Sani, I thought, bowled really well, Rico. And that's when the game started to turn on its head.
Yeah, you're right. He bowled a very good first over, didn't he? Where only a couple came off, and then he got that wicket there. So that was a good catch from Ariane. He made no mistake that one, and he had an easy one that was laid onto him. This one, well, he'll be disappointed because he's sliding in, and he should have got that in his hands to take the catch. Wasn't able to do so. And, well, that was a nice shot. And that was Ken Roy. We know he can be dangerous, but the thing is, he didn't stay there too long. Played that one boundary before he departed. There was a young man out there taking the catch, one of the crew members. Yep, he said that's the way to do it. Looking very cool with his shades on. And this was a long, hard chase. It took 2 here. And, then this one high up in the air, and watch this. Yep, same man again. Could have taken it, should have taken it. But there was a great team catch that he was involved with. But that was really all to do with Chamakla and Ariana when Paul Edgella was out. And boundaries did keep coming. And that was the key here. Go out there and play. And then, well, Riley, wasn't that fantastic from him? Just needed one good shot to get away, which he did. And after that, the rest, well, his confidence just got better and better. Well, we have a chance to have a look at the scorecard. So the scorecard will come up here. But what I can tell you, it's going to be a very similar sort of chase again for Cluj. This time it's going to be a 115. 44 from Sam Dixon. He certainly did bat very well. 44 of 22 deliveries. Jamie Riley took him a while to get going, but when he did, boy, did he hit it. 2 6s and 2 4s. 25 of 13. And Penny Hatchman went there with the very last ball, going down the track and get stumped by Satwin and Gotla, and Dylan Fernando picking up the wicket. So a couple of wickets there for Tamanjit. I think he bowled brilliantly well. Only gets the 1 over and goes for 7. I think that was definitely a mistake there. 2 wickets there in the end for the other spinner, Dylan Fernando. So really, I think one thing that Vasu needs to look at here is to utilise and use his spinners more, especially in a tight game. I mean, giving 23 runs away, which could have taken that score to 120 to sort of closer to 151, that would hurt you. On this occasion, it doesn't seem to hurt him too much. But there's the bowling scorecard for you. Once again, Taranjit Singh bowled very well. He'll be hoping to get out there and get in the runs once again. Remember, he starts this innings on 1,981 runs on the European Cricket Network. So looking to bring up 2,000 runs as well. Hope you're enjoying the day so far. Loving having you with us. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me today is Corey Rutgers as Vinny Sandhu. He's taking a well-earned day off. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to bring you the conclusion of this match number 3 in Group G.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, Cluj have a very similar kind of run chase that they had first time up this morning in match number 1 of this Group G when they were chasing 117 for victory against Oslo CK. This time it's just a little bit less than that, 115. They needed Taranjit Singh to be at his best to give them that win, and Vasu Saini, their captain, chipped in with a few as well. And that's what they're hoping will happen this time around as well. That's the bonus point equation there for you. So if the target can be achieved in 7 overs or less, it is the batting side that will get all the points. And if they can restrict to that 79 score, then it would go down to the Cupboard Giants getting all the points. Though that seems pretty unlikely, but it is possible, I suppose. So here we are, get ready to start, and it will be Jackie Riley to bowl the first. And well, Jamie certainly let his hair grow a fair bit since the last time I've seen him. And he comes the left armour. And wants to try and get that Yorker going straight away. Just loses his shape slightly as that one goes down leg side, but yeah. Jamie, when he gets it right, is very dangerous to play. Bowling to Raj Shakara. So no change to that batting order. Away. And good throw. Good hustle from the fielders and the batters. And the first ones for Raj Shakara and the first ones off the bat in this contest. I know that Jamie Riley, very keen young cricketer, always looking to develop and learn. We know that he also participates in the Root Academy as well. That happens there. Also in Spain, at Desert Springs, a fantastic facility that we have here in Spain as well. And you can see that all of that hard work and effort that he puts in certainly is coming through here. Hello to his father as well, Senior Riley. And I hope you're well. No doubt that you are tuning in. And if you are, why don't you give us a little message on our chat. Shot. Beautiful pickup. Now that one has sailed over the ECN studio. Well, nobody there at the moment, but this is just beautiful timing from Taran. And once again, it just doesn't get this. Needs to be getting this to go slightly across the right-hander, but it into the pads. And Taran, that's an easy hit for Taran, because he knows he can't be LBW. He just plants the pad there and gets the bat through, hits it well, hits it big. 6 runs, a good start for Taran. That's better areas. Good comeback from the young man. 17 years old. And as I've already mentioned, I've been seeing him play for many years now. I know coming up here with him, and we had a juniors T20 event and he shone then, and he's just got stronger and better all the time. And that's a really nice shot, beautiful shot. I think Taran knows this is coming. He knows where the next one is going to be, and he plays through this beautifully. Such a lovely clean hit of the ball is Taranjit Singh, and that's a great shot. 6 more for Taran. Says Mas. I see. Boom. Shaka Lagya. To the drawing board here for Riley. And he goes a little bit too short. This has gone a long way. Hi. आज तक कितना मजा आ गया कि नहीं? जबरदस्त बैटिंग from Taranjit. हाले लगता है ना जेरे पुराने खाते सवेरे सवेरे हाले हाजम नहीं होए. That's another beautiful shot. वो कह रहे हैं मैं परोठे नहीं खाते, मैं साग दे नाल मक्कियां दी रोटियां खा के आया आज. Oh, that is big. And Taran doing the damage once more. New balls, please. Riley has gone magical in this one. And Taran Just casually waits for the next one to come in. Speaking of coming in, it's Corey has joined us back. Corey, looking good again, Taranjit Singh.
He's the man for Cluj, isn't he? If you don't dismiss him, then Cluj all of a sudden become a bit of a team that you just don't want to run into. He's a dangerous player. Last ball, the first. Uh-oh.
It's a full toss, and that's just power. You know, that's just power of the man. So the over will go for 26 from Riley. And Taranjit, no mercy for the youngster. And Cluj, well, they make a perfect start. 26 off the first.
Yeah, look, he's a young man. He's got a nice action, and then he can swing the ball, but just probably at this level lacking a bit of a yard of pace. A little bit floaty, and good batting from Taranjit. He's not going to miss out on a full toss. One over mid-off, one through square leg, a couple over mid-on. And there's the CI boys who are sitting there. Rumour has it they've been rolling up Hornchurch, so I'm pretty excited for finals week if they get through, Rico.
Should be good.
26 already. And if Taranjit bats 5 overs, Rico, game, set, match, because the man is just a serious T10 talent.
He really is. I mean, he hits the ball so well and so cleanly. And very rarely does he play the wrong shot. Dixon starts with the wide, gets a bit of movement away there. He batted very well himself, 44.
You know Taranjit and I don't get along, right?
Why? What have you done to him then?
He's the only person that's ever hit me for a 6 on the ECL. I only bowled about 3 overs, and he hit me for a 6. So him and I have never spoken again.
The only person?
Yeah, I didn't bowl much. So back then in the first edition, I think Peter Saylor gave me a couple of pity overs.
Yeah.
And I remember bowling to Taranjit. I think I got a sore forehead. I think he hit me for 2 pretty big ones. So I don't like you, Taranjit.
It's time for you to make up. It's time for you to make up.
No, he's a good man, and he's moved to Poland these days, hasn't he?
Yes, yeah, he is. He had to move there for work about a couple of years ago. And yeah, he leaves this one as well, so another wide. So struggling here, hasn't bowled a legal delivery yet, Dixon. Just a little bit like we saw earlier when it was Singh bowling for Oslo CK. He just couldn't control the swing, but when he got it right, he tidied up, and yeah, that's better. And that's the way you got to play, I suppose. Roger Skora says, all right, I know they're not here to watch me. I'll just take a single and let Taran go back on strike. Smiles at the moment on the faces of Cluj, and I don't know what Siva Kuma was shouting out there. Okay. Taran. It's another lead. It's another one that's too wide.
I think what impresses me the most about Taranjit is the offside and how he has these long levers and he sort of just pushes at the ball, but it seems to go a long way. High bat lift and snaps down at it, usually at the right time. So he'll fancy this matchup against Dixon with a little bit of outswing. Maybe go over the offside.
Give himself a little bit of room to it this way, and well, he will call through Roger Sakara in the end, and he'll get the single. That's well watched there from Taran, so he's watching all the time. And as soon as he gets past the first fielder, he says, yeah, okay, we can come now, we'll take it.
So 32 already on the board. Still some runs to play with for the Calpe Giants. They'd love a wicket, wouldn't they?
A nice looking shot. This one gets cut away beautifully.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, so now it's Anand's turn to get going as well. He says, yeah, I want to have a bit of this as well.
What makes Cluj even more dangerous is if they can get another 2 batsmen in this tournament to click. Because they've got, I like the variety with the ball. So all of a sudden, if you can get 3 batsmen in form, that's a little bit of National Geographic. Go on, Rico, what bird's that one today?
I have no idea. No idea, but I know we see plenty of them around here. All I would say to them is be careful because there's a few grizzlies flying around. So stay out of the way. Yeah, you're right. And the thing is, though, they have got that batting. I mean, I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised that Cluj, they're not going for something like Satwin that he got there to open up with Taran. I think for me, he's another genuine opener. And this one is going to be too high for Riley. And he will make the stop, though, and the batters will come back for a couple.
Yeah, good running between the wickets. Always 2 there. Jamie Riley trying to pull off the miracle catch, but too much on it this time in Cluj. They're off and racing. Good start from them.
Yeah, we've watched that again. So yeah, you got Natty Gotler there. Of course, we've already seen that Vasu Sahidi can put a good knock in there as well. And then both the Fernandos can bat as well. Chomaka Fernando can hit the ball pretty sweetly. This one will just drop before the mid-wicket can come in and turn it into a catch. So, and then throwing the bat at it. And I think that's the way to go about it for Kluge. I think you made the comment in the last one. There's no point thinking that it's just going to be 115 chase. Go out there and make it look like you're chasing 150. Somebody having a bit of stretching exercises there?
Yeah, I think just the next man coming in might be getting limited up. But this is the table at the moment. This is why we think it's going to be an interesting group. Look, COYMS, they have 4 points. We think they're going to race away in this group. Maybe they get upset once. But the other 4 teams are genuine shots at the double chance. I think they're evenly matched. I think the Mouflons didn't show us what they're capable of. Or Oslo with the bat didn't show us what they're capable of yet.
There we go. That's one way to do it before you come out the bat. He said, well, that looks like his Vasu.
Well, you've only got 60 seconds.
Yeah, maybe he just got a bit of a cramp. And he thinks, hey, you better get me stretched up. So did bowl very well, did the captain. Saini. All right, here we go. It's going to be Ed Giller to bowl. And he gets one through outside the offensive full shot here being played by Anand. He needs to go. You saw him play a really nice shot on the offside earlier. And that's the shot you want to be playing to that.
Yeah, short ball. I feel like he missed out on that. Actually, he's got some responsibility in this third over. Somehow needs to keep it under 10 and pick up a wicket.
Yeah, he's hit this well, and he's going to sail over the boundary rope. There is a fielder back there. They are the Cowpea Giants, but it's just a name. They're not Giants. If they were, then maybe there's a chance for Dylan Taylor to catch his on the boundary. But that's a good shot. He's quick onto it. He latches onto it, gets it.
Yeah, he missed out the first one, not missing out the second one. 45 off 2.2. And if they keep this up, Rico, we're talking about 4 points if they keep going at this rate.
And okay, has he got enough of this? Fielder is there, can't do anything about it. And it's quite a remarkable shot, actually, because he doesn't really mash this. This is just timing. Gets himself into a position, and look how he works this away the boundary rope. It's quite a unique shot.
Yeah, bottom hand wrist, and just to get enough power. So 50 up already in 2.3 overs. Kluge having a day out.
And it's the same again. Well, you know where he likes it. You've got to try something different here, Ed Keller. Well, I've said this before, haven't I? It's no hay dos sin tres. And, well, once again, a highlight for those watching via Sportsmax in the Caribbean. We've got our own Caribbean-style cricket here. Cricketainment on the European Cricket Network.
The Giants just, I think Paul Edger's just guilty of bowling short 3 times in a row. And that bonus point's 58 off 26 now. You have to wonder, have they said in the dressing room, we'd love to do it?
Well, with a start like this, you've got to seriously be thinking about it now. What they need here, 58
off 26. That's definitely doable. 13 and over from this point on, and they're going at well above 20 and over at the moment.
Egula, he's gone for 18 and 4 deliveries. .666 and wide probably, yeah, wide. So that will have to be bowled again, but at least he's trying to put it in different areas this time.
Yeah. Feel a little bit under the pump, will Paul. Just needs to try and hit a good length here. Oh no, it's short again, and a bullet burst through the hands. Well, look, it's a dropped catch, but it's such a risky ploy to keep pitching it in short, and another 6.
Yeah, I mean, scratching his head, probably thinking, why am I bowling there? At the same time, all right, I suppose, in fairness, he could have got a wicket, but it's not good plan, is it? That's being hit like a thunderbolt. It's not being caught on the boundary. The catch goes down.
25 off this over. It's gone magical. Could go hypersonic. That's better.
Yeah, Tarrant doesn't really want to go, but he gets called into it, and then he thinks, well, all right, I've been talked into the call, I better go. He does get there in the end. Well, you can see the confidence here now in Anand Rajasekara. He's thinking, I'm feeling good. I want to stay on strike. He has overtaken Tarrant. He's 34 not out of 12, 65 on the board, And that's the pretty decent power play.
It's a very good power play. It's more than decent, I think, Rico. In the previous game we saw when they were chasing, they didn't talk about 4 points, I think, and they let it slip, and it was an afterthought.
Yes.
Now it feels like with this position, they have to go at this. If they go home with 7 points, Cluj are just saying, we want that double chance oh so bad.
Yeah, Matthew Whelan is going to be the next bowler.
Pressure on Whelan.
Stuart asking me a question in the chat. Go on to that after this ball from Whelan. And that is going to be 4, I believe. I think the fielder knows better than anyone. Yep, it's signalled 4 as well, just bouncing before the rope. Yeah, the question from Stuart says, are there still snakes and scorpions in the long grass this year? Yep, very much so.
Killer pythons, weren't they? I think Ken Weston's coming as well.
Is he? Oh, that means
I might send him a message
killer
while we're talking
pythons
about
will
it.
be here.
Oh.
The killer pythons will be here. But no, seriously, they are snakes and scorpions. It was signalled by the umpire. I'm pretty certain it was 4, but... So we might have a quick look at this again. Here we go. I think it just bounces before the rope, does it? Yeah, there we go.
That's 4. Yeah, they just wanted to double check. It was close, but you can see there, definitely 4.
Yeah, if you got the technology, why not? So Whelan, not the best of starts from him. Let's see if he can get a good one here. Anand, though, he's loving it at the moment. And okay, is he going to lose his wicket chasing a wide one? Yeah, he will. Nicely done. It was, once again, I'm not going to say it's the best bit of bowling that we've seen, but it does result in a wicket. So Whelan, well done to him, gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. Anand, he just, I think his eyes lit up and he just wanted to stay on strike and thought, no, I just want to mash it all over the place. And it loses his shape because he's trying to hit it too hard. The catch gets taken, and that's the end of Anand.
Oh, he'd be disappointed to get out to that ball. It's a bit of a drag down, wasn't it? But in the end, he's done his job, and Anand will be happy with his sort of cameo at the top of the order there. 38 off 14, 4 sixes, 2 4, striking at 271. Has put his team in a very good position to win. But not only just win, potentially go on and take all the points.
Yeah, and that's big. Giles takes the catch there off Whelan. But yeah, that's what they need to be looking at here now. You don't want to be taking your foot off the pedal. He gets a few taps on the head, so yeah, well done. And I wonder if it is, yeah, Vasu saying he does come out. He was the man, the captain, who was having all the stretching done to him. So he's okay. He's out there. He says, yeah, the stretching. Well, we'll find out in a minute if the stretching has helped him or not.
Saini out there now, and surely the message will be, with Taranjeet Singh there, 25 off 6. Let's keep the rate up and not take too long to get in here, because the opportunity is presenting itself. Can they take it?
It's going to be called a wide from Whelan, so this is, yeah, well, left. You don't need to go after that. Whelan has picked up 14 wickets on the network. That one there makes it 15. He had a pretty good night series there at the Europa point. They can sometimes be quite handy with the bat as well. Hit pretty firmly. Oh, well, that one certainly hit something as it pops up, but no issues for Jamie Riley.
Whelan's got to be careful here. I don't think he can bowl short and wide of off stump to this man. I think Taranjeet Singh's liking this matchup, Rico.
Yeah, Taran, as long as he doesn't lose his shape and get too excited. Here we go. And, well, he's offered a catch, you know, and Jamie Riley will take it. So that's always the issue sometimes with good players. It's not necessarily the great bowlers that get it. I'm not saying that Whelan's not a good bowler. He'll say, Rico, what are you talking about? I've just taken another wicket. He has removed both the openers. And now, well, I'll tell you what, this game becomes exciting. It means that now the pressure back on Cluj to see if they can pick up the 4 points. But, yeah, it just didn't get this right, did Taran? Offers the chance to young Jamie Riley, keeps his eyes on it, and takes a very good catch.
It was quite a wide delivery again that he's trying to slap over mid-off, where realistically that's a ball that should be going over the point. Anyway, well done to Whelan. He's taken both openers, and maybe, just maybe, Kelpe Giants are saving themselves a point and maybe even saving the match.
Yeah, Whelan, another wicket for him, so 2 wickets. And, Taran will go back. I suppose the good thing here for Cluj, they're still at 44 by the way, 38 deliveries. The good thing is at least it means that a few other batters are going to get an opportunity out there. This is Jumpkala Fernando. We know that he can be quite an entertaining batter when he gets his eye in. He likes to flick and scoop, and he's got his captain at the other end. So still, like I say, Cluj, they've got plenty of batting still to come, and two good batters out there at the moment in the middle.
What an over from Whelan. Might have saved his team a point here.
Hasn't caught the middle of the bat. It'll just be a single. That will be the end of the over. You're absolutely right. 7 from it. Picks up 2 wickets. And the first one was probably a little bit of a gift to get the wicket of Anand. But he's got Taran as well. 72 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, 43 off 18 for a bonus point. More importantly, 43 off 36 to win the game. I still think when that opportunity arises, especially in what we're expecting to be a tight second to 5th spot, you've got to try and take it. They're above the rate. Wheeland might have saved his team a point with his right arm off spin. Looks like they're going to stick with the spin. Charles Packard has been given the ball, and it's his turn now.
He starts off with a bit of a full toss on the leg side, but finds the fielder. Does Fernando.
It's funny what a few wickets does, doesn't it? That ball's to one of the openers before that's into the trees.
Yeah. Well, that's well stopped as well. That ball is travelling. Fingers on it. Makes it, stops it from going to the boundary. There's a fielder back there, but that would have travelled pretty quickly. So I think that's a good save, just a single. So Haley hands the strike back to Jumpkala, who once again goes for the, wow,
got a bat on that.
He's got bat, so he's hit this straight into the chest of the keeper, Harry Pyle.
41 off 15, just starting to slip away again, this extra point for Cluj.
Now this one is going to be a long chase for the fielder. Will he get there? Yes. And the batters will come back for 2. And you can see that Saini is not really running too much. He's reluctant. So I think he is having some issues with some cramps here.
Yeah, there must be something wrong because we saw him stretching a lot before he came out to bat also, but still continued on. Said he wanted to be at the crease.
That's a bit of a false shot there from Fernando. He just seems to be a sort of fidgety kind of batter, isn't he?
I think he just needs to get that first one away. He wants to ramp, he wants to sweep, he wants to play funky shots.
And this one has been struck well. It was not a good ball. It's a very wide full toss. We'll probably have a look at the height of this as well.
Yeah, they've called for it, Rico. They've definitely called for it because it looked high. Big decision, actually, because this could be them back on for all 4 points. Whereabouts is he? He's not the tallest of men. That might be called, you know.
Yeah, I think that's too high. I think they'll call this one. I'm looking at where he's hit this. Here's the call, yeah. So 7 up. And just like that, the 4 points comes back to becoming a reality.
Yeah, it does. And all of a sudden, you have to say 39 off 13 it was. It's 32 off 13, 16 and over in the next 2, and they've got it. So can he hit the free hit for 6 and really get them close to all 4?
Well, we're going to get a run from it at least. That will be the end of the over. So 12 come from it. So Packwood sort of gets out of jail a little bit. It is 84 for 2. And, well, Rico Full alongside me, Corey Ruckers, enjoying the sunshine here in this beautiful ground at Cartama. But it's a beautiful sunny day. It's probably the warmest we've had so far.
The blazer's off. We've got the old V-neck going. I'm hot. It is steaming up, and it's been an interesting group so far. I'm enjoying the new team. It's always nice when we see new teams. And I can't wait because you know what, Rico, in a couple of days' time, it's Championship Week.
Yeah, and of course, we can't wait as well to this Sunday because we're going to know which team from this group will join the other 6 that are already there. Peacock Friday today as well. Hence the proper Peacock number from Corey, liking that. And I hope you've got your
that's Peacock. Is that Luck of the Irish? Got the Clovers.
Yeah, a bit of the Clovers on there. Family hit. Riley will do the fielding. So Hatchman coming on to bowl his first. This is Richard.
Yeah, 30 off 11. I know it doesn't sound like much, but I reckon they let that one slip this morning against Oslo. And if they let a point go here, you just never know how this group could turn out.
Yeah, and it was Fernando who was batting then as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Get a wide here. I think this is tight, but the correct call. The ball does catch with the line. Yeah, Chomika Fernando played out 4 dot balls, and that meant that they missed out on the opportunity of getting all the points there, while Taran was hitting the ball well. Vasu, and of course the captain will know the state of play, knows what he's got to do here. Full toss, bang, boom, shakalagya, that is a biggie. And you can't be bowling there, and that one has come straight out of the meat of the bat. That has gone a long, long way.
And every single time you think that bonus point might be a little bit far away, they seem to hit a 6. So 23 off 10 for all 4 points. It's a low full toss, and it was clattered away.
Yeah, not helping the cause, are they? Just when they do some good things, they then let themselves down with some loose ones like that one.
Yeah, just got it all wrong. They're going to win this game, Quoos. They're going to go home no matter what with plenty of points on the board, so they should be proud of their day one efforts.
It's a full delivery, but going down the leg side. See the umpire there saying no. So we'll take the leg by. So another run there. So 22 of 9 for the bonus point. They've got to be going for this.
Fernando's got to get going here. 11 off 9. He's got to know the situation, improve from what he batted or how he batted this morning also.
He's going to get just a single here. So Fernando gets another opportunity at his number, and it has to be said, though we know he is quite an explosive and exciting player, he hasn't really shown that he has yet. And that's one thing that Cluj will be looking at, especially when they've got some other big hitters in their side. And into the pads, so once again avoiding the boundary. Throw gets made, but is well backed up. Yeah, I mean, other players, I mentioned other big hitters, and Janita Fernando, this guy can certainly smash the ball. Satwin Daddy Gotler, I like to see him at the top of the order. Maybe they might make some changes coming back tomorrow, but if they can go back to base with 2 wins, they'll be happy with that, but they'd love to pick up the 4 points here.
Ooh, that might be close as well. That'll be looked at. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. A big decision again. Is it going to be a no ball or just a 4?
Well, we will have to wait and look at this. It is a boundary, which of course helps the cause, but if they can get if this can be a 5 and it has to be bowled again, that's a huge plus. And they certainly will be eyeing up the 4 points from this. Let's have a look at this again. Again, not the tallest of men, which doesn't help. And
I think that one's
okay because he is come out of his crease as well. So that's 4 signal by umpire Suleiman. End of the over. So it is 99 on the board after 6 overs.
The other thing as well, Rico, let's look on the other flip side of it. Calpe Giants desperately want a point. Puts them on with Oslo, and then Mouflons have 0. This group could turn out to be a Mouflons, Calpe Giants, Oslo, all very close, and 1 point can be the difference. So they have to give this over to their spearhead and pretend it's the last over of the game, because a 1 point goes a long way.
Yeah, you're right. Sam Dixon, who has bowled earlier, gets given the ball. So let's see the approach here from Cluj as well. Are they going to go mental in this over and really go? Or is it something that, for some reason, they're not aware of? Okay, he places away and gets 4. It gets through the fielder. And I was just about to say there maybe not the right intent, but with the misfield, that's Cuatro Carrera. So very much on. They're looking to get another 16 off the over.
I think it's another 12 now. I think it started with 16. Yep, and that misfield just opens the door. 12 off 5 for all the points. Right. Calpe Giants need to be on this.
I think there was just some talking as the bowler's running in. I think I heard somebody say, come on, Sam, come on. And you see the captain, Vasu, and he just backing away and saying, okay, hang on. All right, here we go. Dixon. Firmly hit. It'll just be a single. So they take the 1. So now it goes back to comes up Fernando now there. He was the guy that we're saying probably cost him a point last time. Can he be the one who gets him that point this time? So the equation there, 11 of 4 balls to get all the 4 points. And he's going to give his wicket away. Well, we both look at each other there and shake our heads because it's not the way to do it. It's a slower delivery. He sees it early. He doesn't change his shot. He puts it into the fielder's hands. It's a wicket, it's a dot, and he'll have to go. And another batter will come out there. It'd be interesting who they go for. There's got to be somebody that they expect can hit boundaries from the word go.
Yeah, unfortunately his innings was slow again. I'm not too sure he should be in the top 4 in this lineup from Cluj. There's other hitters in there like Nadigotla, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Rico, he's had 2 chances today and hasn't looked very comfortable.
Yeah, and I think also, you know, in the situation of the match, I mean, that delivery, if you're standing still, you're trying to hit that through the covers nice enough. All right, if he pulls it off me and you're going to be up and about saying, yeah, what a great shot, but hasn't executed it well. And I think, you know, you can sort of sense that a little bit from when he goes back into the camp there. But okay, they're going to go with Mohammed, who comes in this number 5 position. Needs to get a move on though, doesn't he? He needs to try and get these. They want 11 runs to try and get 4 points here.
Almost identical to this morning's game for Cluj.
Wanting 11 off 3 balls, so this one really does, you would imagine, have to go to the boundary, otherwise they're wanting 2 sixes. Tries, doesn't get there, and asking the question.
Do you want to? I've got a funny story for you. You know how difficult it is to coach the Spanish team, right? It's because there's not much upstairs. DDC the other day comes up to me and he goes, if they tied the bonus point on 7 overs, if they ended up on, let's say, on exactly where it needed to be, he was like, does that mean there's a golden ball?
This is from DDC?
This is from DDC. This is what I have to put up with, Rico, as that goes for 4, meaning that they need 7 off 1 for the bonus point.
Yeah, well, so you don't want to be bowling on wide here or anything.
He wants more golden balls, DDC. That's what I have to put up with, Rico.
Sorry, Daniel. I wouldn't have said anything on here about that, but yeah, Corey. Okay, they're making some finer adjustments to the field. A little bit late, I suppose, to do that. Just got to make sure it's a legal delivery here. There's Dixon.
Get it straight. Nothing silly.
Goes for the shot. It's going to get over the infield. Chases on to stop the boundary. And, well, I think he might have saved this. We'll have a good look at this to make sure that none of the body goes or touches the rope while he's in touch with the ball. That's what the umpires will want to have a look at. So let's see, is this a good save or will it be 4? But one thing is, talking of saves, they have saved themselves a point, and it's a big point. You touched on this before. It means that after match 1, they'll be on the same points as Oslo. Let's have a look at this here. So not much that we can see. I think we're going to have to just go with what. Well, this might help us. He's not touching there.
So it's a very close one. Difficult to tell. Might get benefit of the doubt here.
I think he may not actually. And he doesn't. 4 runs because I think his arm was hitting the rope and then the ball touches him. So good effort. And it's going to be 4. So the score 112. But still, Sam Dixon, he does his job and he gets a point for his team.
And that's what coming up next. One of these teams will win their first game in the tournament. They both had pretty poor losses earlier. So looking for a bigger response from both and looking forward to this one, Rico.
Yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to it. I think I'm looking forward to seeing if there's more batting to come, apart from Raza Iqbal from Oslo CK. And I'm looking forward to the Mouflons to, well, show us what they can do with the bat, because, of course, they had a tough one against CRYMS first up. It just gets bad onto ball.
I never thought of this. You know how you have to win it inside 7. What happens if he had a bowled 5 wides then? Does that mean then they would have done it on 7? First ball, the next over was 5.
Oh, you mean here? This
yeah, if he had a bowled 5 wides first ball.
Yeah, I think it is technically the start of the next over though, because it's a different bowler, etc. And this one was catchable. Diving low to his right, gets a hand on it, but can't hold on to it.
Technicality, I want to ask Vinny Sandu that. Could team Spain.
And There you go, DDC. You're not the only one that comes out with these. All right, catchable. Wicketkeeper says, leave it to me. And he takes a really good catch. That's a very good catch. Well done to Harry Pal, who says, I want it. I want my highlight. He takes off. He's like a gazelle, isn't he, going across from behind the stumps to where that one was landing. Calling loud, calling it, saying, mine, mine, mine. And he takes the catch. And he's happy about it as well. Well done to Harry. Takes the catch. And he removes Aryan Mohammed for 8.
Yep. Has to go. So another wicket right at the back end. And credit to Calpe Giants. They're going to steal a point back, and they've had good energy, which I've enjoyed.
Yeah. Yeah, don't forget the way they started with the bat. They started very promisingly. 39 of the power play, 49 for 2, then after Fernando's over. Halfway point, they were at 60. But things just didn't go well for them, the bottom part. Taranjit bowled one very good over. Mamit Kohli came back with a good one. So, plenty of promise to come from them as well. And another one. Thank you very much. 2 in 2. It's going to be a golden duck for Siva Periwar. So he's going to have to go. And, well, Whelan, he's certainly doing some good stuff out there. He picks up another wicket. So Whelan now has 4. And would you believe it? He's got a chance to get a hat-trick.
Yeah, can't believe it. Just at the very back end, and they take a couple of wickets to take a bit more time out of the game, Rico. It's just a matter of time, but he is on a hat-trick, so well done to him.
He is on a hat-trick. Now, have a look at that. We were talking about Lorne Burns. He's the one who started things off in this 2024 season when he took 6 for 20. And I get the feeling that one of those overs was a 5-wicket maiden.
Rico, Vinny's just jumped in the chat. Said once the 8th over starts, you can't get a bonus point. But isn't he meant to be swimming with the dolphins? What is this? It was the dolphin talking to him and telling him to watch.
The dolphins go. Anyway, that shouldn't have been the dolphin. That should have been the. Well, that's a golden duck. And here we go, hat-trick ball, and also an opportunity for Matthew Whelan to pick up a Michelle Pfeiffer.
Could you imagine?
Denita Fernando comes out.
Boo. Oh, boo.
Cautiously played by Fernando. No, what's he going to do? Block him out?
Cluj have found a really good way of just eating into a little bit of a break here. Losing a couple of weeks. 2 runs, boys. Play a shot. Oh,
short, hit hard, and almost an unbelievable catch. That could have been the 5, that is not to be, but it's going to be the winning runs. Janita Fernando blasts the boundary. Whelan, well bowled. I won't say all the balls were spectacular, but he does pick up 4 for 12. Look in the book is what Whelan will say. And Cluj, they do get a win. They picked up 6 points today. But I think we both like to think that they might have also dropped 2 points. That's our thoughts on it. Certainly in this one, the opportunity was there. And maybe they just need to tweak their batting order a little bit. I think Chamclub Fernando isn't quite hitting the right notes at the moment. And maybe they could do better off with somebody like perhaps a Natty Gotler, or even somebody like Jenica Fernando just coming up a little bit higher up. So you can still continue with the hard hitters and scoring those runs quickly. So Cluj, a win for them. Mufflins, they love to get a win. They're up against Oslo CK. Both teams have played one and lost one.
And it's a big game. If you go home without any points tonight, it's a long way back. So looking forward to that one, Rico. The Mufflons up against Oslo. Let's have a quick look at the highlights, and it was the openers that killed this game. Taranjit Singh's in top form. That's a good sign for Cluj. He was well joined by Anand. And, well, Jamie Riley, he's a good young prospect, but sometimes prospects get hit.
Yeah, sometimes they do. He'll come back stronger, though. That's what he's all about. He's a keen young bowler. He played a good part with the bat as well, don't forget that. But, yeah, good hitting from Taranjit. He started well, and Anand Rajasakara was just watching as we were watching a little bit of the Taran show. But then Anand decided it's time for him to get in the act. He played this one straight over Jamie Riley, and then he played some really good pull and hook shots onto the leg side. And at one point, he hit 3 sixes on a spin when the bowling there was just a little bit too short there from Ed Gallagher. Played some nice shots and overtook Taranjit. But then he was caught pretty well by Gals. There we go. That was the end of him. I wanted to have an explosive innings, but at that point they were on for all the points. But then the Challenger then got out just a couple of balls later, and not a shot that he'll be too proud of, giving young Jamie Riley an opportunity. That one was a good shot. He got played away to the boundary. It also ended up being a no ball. But then Chumka Fernando, he wanted to get funky, and sometimes getting funky is not a good thing. And when you want a magical moment yourself, you end up giving a magical moment to someone else instead. A nice catch taken there on the 45, and with that wicket gain there, that being a dot ball, the chance of the point seemed to disappear.
Yeah, it did disappear. There was a couple late wickets right at the back end for Whelan, who got a cheeky four-for bowling some the right arm off spin, we have to call it. But in the end, Clue's too good. They didn't get the bonus points, but well done to them. They've got 2 wins. They'll go home with 6 points, and they'll enjoy some rest at the Sunset Beach Club. Let's have a look, Rico, at the scorecards. And overall, that top order clicked 38, 25, 14, 16. It was enough to get the W.
Yeah, it was enough to get the win. But once again, I think it's an opportunity for them, probably for Vasu and maybe Hasu, the coach, to just have a look at that batting there. And Chumka Fernando not quite clicking at the moment. I think he's trying to be a little bit too funky. He's moving around the crease a little bit too much for me. And you've got other batters there that maybe can come up and do a good job, i.e. Satvik, Nadigwala, or Adenika Fernando. But they get the win. That's the most important thing. But could those drop points, the chance of picking the 2 lots of 4, could that haunt them? The bowling here, you're right, Jamie Riley just didn't go well for him. He found Taranjit just too hot to handle. Sam Dixon, he picked up 1 for 26, but I suppose the star of the show, Matthew Whelan, picking up 4 for 12. And you have to say that Matthew Whelan and also Sam Dixon play a big part in making sure that the Capri Giants do pick up a point from this contest. Well, we're going to be back in just under 25 minutes. We know what's coming up. It's going to be the 2 teams that haven't picked up any points here so far. The Mufflons, they are going to be taking on the likes of the Oslo CK, the champions of Norway. So Cyprus taking on Norway, the club champions from those respective countries. They're up next. Get yourself a cup of cha and join us right back. I'm Rico Full. Corey Ruckless is by my side, and we welcome you back in about 25 minutes when we talk you through match number 4 of Group G. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. More T10 action coming your way. This should be an interesting encounter as Mouflons from Cyprus are taking on Oslo from Norway. Let's go to Ian Ramage with the coin toss.
Here you go.
Thank you, sir.
Mouflons, you're the home team, you will toss the coin. Yep, Oslo, the away team, you will call, yeah? There you go.
European.
It's been called European Cricket. It's come down Dream 11, so you've won the toss. Batting. So toss won by Mouflons, who will bat first.
News from the toss is Mouflons have won the toss and they've elected to have a bat first, and good on them. It's a little bit of courage to do that because this morning's game against COYMS, they were 7 for 25, something crazy, and ended up just making 60. The Mouflons are a better team than that. If they can get the runs on the board, you never know what could happen. Oslo, I think this morning, they were a little bit underdone, probably haven't been training too much in the winter. Raza Iqbal batted well, but no one else really got going. This is a massive game in the context of the group for these two teams because they both have a loss. If you go home 0-2, it's very difficult to get back into it. There's one man though, it's not difficult to get him back in the commentary box because he's always there. Let's go to Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Corey, and of course Corey will be here pretty soon as well, as we both will talk you through this contest between the Mouflons and Oslo CK. Yeah, I think Corey's right. I think it's a very important match. You don't want to go away from day one having played 2 matches and not got anything to show for it. So very important. They're wanting some points here, and Oslo CK, they were hoping that Raza Iqbal can be supported by some other batters as well, but there's Raza there at the moment. The team, they're wearing the sort of oceany colours, haven't they? Maybe the men from SeaWorld. They are going to be in the field first. Good positive move, I think, that from the Mouflons to decide that, you know what, things didn't go well for us in that first match, but you know, we're not going to shy away from what we believe we can do. We believe that we're a strong side. We believe that we are a team that can get good runs on the board, and that's exactly what they're going to try and do here. So looking forward to this contest. Once again, still a very lovely day. It's nice and warm. It's a gentle breeze that's blowing out there in the middle, which the players will be very thankful about. You need a little bit of breeze out there, and Oslo CK, not much in it, 55% to 45%. And Mouflons, look, they got well beaten. We know that by COYMS, and they're just batting didn't click, but I like what they did in the field. I like the way they went about it, and even though you know, it was a bit of a hiding, I think there could be a lot of heart and a lot of spirit that they would have taken out of that earlier performance. So let's see how they fare here. You can see Raza having a good chat with, looks like it will be the likes of Navinder Singh to open the bowling again. Navinder he needed a few balls, didn't he? I think 3 in total to get his radar switched on. But once he had it right, I think he bowled very well. And he picked up a couple of wickets as well in that match earlier. And he'll be hoping to do the same here. 1 for 21. So let's see if he can start well with the batting. Mouflons, I know that they're a lot better than what they showed last time round. So it's going to be the likes of Scott Birdking. This time he's had the non-strikers in. And going to be the man to face the first ball. He's going to be somebody that was very impressed with in Cyprus, Caligula. So they've just changed things around a little bit. Caligula will face the first. He got a first baller. And well, not this time as he gets off the mark in this European Cricket League with a boundary. Nice shot, 4 runs, and that's looking the same. Dekhiya, मैं किया सी ना मैं किया सी इनो नंबर 1 पाओ And yeah, not the best of deliveries, trailing on the leg side, and it latches onto it straight away there, Sakila. So 4 off the first. Singh. Back to his mark, having to get it right to the left-hander. And still a bit leg-sided. And Scott Birkin finishing through, takes this single. Botala, botala, botala. That's the shout there at the moment from the Mouflons, being very vocal, supporting the batters. Okay, Scott Birkin, another guy who wasn't able to get off the mark this morning. And it was the spin that had him in trouble. Scott, though, very accomplished batter. He batted very well at the Ipsonas cricket ground. And chases a wide, just leave those alone. No need getting yourself in any trouble with those. .346 runs in the European Cricket Series early in the year in Cyprus. Akila Kalugala, he scored 439. It's a nice looking shot. Fielder should go down, make the stop. He will do. So 2 good batters. So much better, much more positive start from the Mouflons. What we were expecting to see. Firmly hit, and that's going to be 4 runs, nice and straight. 4 más for Kalugala. Shot, well there you go, that's Mohammed Hussain. Being a Mouflon player and now part of the coaching staff. Can he get this past the fielder? No, good stop. That's nicely done by the captain. Razik Bile gets a hand onto it, stops it going to the boundary. And they'll take the strike as well. One thing I can tell you about the Mouflons, I was talking to them after that first game, and so I became aware of something that I didn't know. I'll share that with you maybe at the end of this over. This one is hit down the ground and it's 6 runs. And Scott Birkin gets his first boundary as well. And that takes the score to 18 off the first. Well, what a change around this is. Remember how they really did struggle in their first match. Well, that's fantastic. The first over, they were 1 for 2. Against the YMS. So this is the centuries, and I mean, that starts on 16. That just shows to show how many centuries that we've had. But if we can go back to the very first, well, what I can tell you, the man that's out there, and that is Akila Kalugala. He was the first man on our 2024 season to get a century. So we know that he has the abilities. Azam short and chases on here. And that's well the fielder gets down, keeps it one. So what I'm going to tell you, and I'll tell you this as Corey joins us as Corey, welcome back. Just I don't know if you heard the story from the Mouflons getting here. So they left yesterday morning. Yep. They were supposed to get a flight at 8 in the morning. The flight was supposed to be via Rome, then Rome to Malaga. They arrived here at the ground at 10 o'clock this morning. Oh. And so, really? Yeah. So their connecting flight from Rome, they missed it. And let's just say, well, there you go. Akila Kalugala. 101 not out, the very first century of our 2024 season. So they missed that flight, not because it's their fault. Let's just say an airline that begins with V and sounds a bit like smelling didn't help them at all. And they were smelling rotten. Didn't help them at all, so they had to make other arrangements from Rome. They got to Madrid in the very early hours. They had about 2 hours kip and then had to get on a flight here, and they came straight here. If you imagine that journey, then and then the first team you're playing, CYMS, well, you can understand how maybe some of the batters hadn't quite woken up, but they're up now. They're up and about, and they're hitting big. That is 6 more, and these two are getting a pretty good partnership together.
Geez, when you hear about stories like that, Rico, you've got to say quite commendable from the Mouflons from Cyprus just to get themselves here, and I hope they go on and have a good game here after hearing that. One thing about a killer as well, and people might not know, he's got first-class experience. He's played first-class career in Sri Lanka, 7 first-class games a few years ago. So we're talking about a player of proper pedigree here.
So better delivery, just cuts Scott in half there, does Azam. So that's the end of the over. Not a bad one from him. It goes for 7. The score moves on to 25 without loss after 2.
Yeah, so we're talking about players that have some pedigree. Good on them for getting themselves here. And this morning, yes, it was tough, but this is a new time. It's later in the day. They've definitely got a chance in this. These two teams haven't got a win on the board, but Oslo did pick up 1 point earlier.
Yeah, and that 1 point could be crucial. That's why this one probably becomes a much bigger match, probably for the Mouflons.
Looks like a new bowler coming to the crease. Akram with the ball in hand.
There we are, the Mouflons. Don't look at our eyes, put the shades on. We haven't had much sleep. Understandable, but yeah, credit to you boys. Credit to you for being here after that nightmare of a journey. One's going to be a wide. Good take behind the stumps there from Suhail Iftikhar.
Well, I guess for Oslo, I know that they started this tournament a little bit slow as well this morning. They were dismantled by Cluj. They have an opportunity here to right their wrongs and get some points on the board, some substantial points.
Goes for it and gets it proper. Ay, 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 que guay, que genial, que grande. Esto es 6 carreras.
Well, the man with first-class experience just starting to tick here. He got out first ball this morning, so we didn't get to have a big look at him. You'd imagine he's the key to this team over the next couple of days. Nice shot.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Oh, and his own partner. And his own partner who almost, well, from this angle looked like he was going to push it back onto the non-striker's end stumps, and he might have found himself and run out.
He could have ran himself out. Imagine that. Run yourself out somehow, but no. Has to touch a fielder. Burdekin was a bit of self-preservation there. Oh, that could have been dangerous.
It could have been. Well, Burdekin, there you go. He's doing everything to avoid it. He's a big man himself, though. He says, I'm all right. I can take that. And, well, that's nicely played. It's a shorter delivery. That thing, I think, could go all the way. It does, you know. It's an incredible strike. Gets the wrist involved. And look at Laquinder Singh there, really trying to get the crowd going and supporting them. Yeah, the captain of the Mouflons. What a good shot that is.
Yeah, really good shot. Just opened the stance a little bit. Stayed leg side of the ball. Probably wanted to go a bit squarer, but doesn't matter. That was always going to go over the top. It's a great start for the Mouflons.
Oh, that's too high for me. Yeah, called straight away by both the on-field umpires, Stefan Gooch at the bowler's end, and Charles Croucher, the sheriff. Yeah, too high, and that's a no-hit, so free hit coming up. Reaches it. Big shadow 1. He'll take it. Rotating the strike here. Pretty key as well. We like the left and right combination.
Yeah, it's a really impressive start, especially what I like the most is they elected to bat first, Rico, and after having a tough morning, just saying, look, that was a blip in the road, staying positive and being rewarded for it right now.
And that's a beautiful shot. Really is. All right, the bowler does stray on the leg side, but how well he picks this up. Well, we're going to have to check the lights on that generator a bit later, because that clonks it proper. So 6 more to Caligala.
Oh, look at the fielder here that's sitting under the generator. He trusted that this ball was going to land behind him. Dunk on the big generator. I'm glad it didn't hit the front of the generator, a couple in the back of the head.
Pressure on the bowler. This one has gone magical from Akram. There's a ball to go as well. Just take the single, as this one will go down to Adil Azam, who does the stop. So 23 off the over and 3 overs complete. It is 48 without loss. Very different from being 8 for 3, which is where they were against COYMS.
Yeah, complete difference, isn't it? And that's the beauty of the T10 format. You get 2 games in a day. So it might not have been your morning, but it can always be your afternoon.
The new bowler will be Hashir Hussain. Hashir started with a little bit of bad luck in the last one. He could have had a wicket or 2 actually. Edges that didn't go his way. He's going to start with a Gundy ball here. That's going to be 5. It's going to be a minimal, as he can't get it right to the left-hander, and that brings the 50 up. So you might as well say that the score in the power play here is 53.
Oh boy, Oslo have, I'm going to be honest, when I looked at this group, I actually assumed Oslo were going to be right up there as the second front runners. From what I've seen so far with the batting and the bit of the bowling, I don't know if it's just a slow start, they haven't trained much, but they've looked short of a gallop.
That's a delivery, but once again, good cricket into a pocket of space, takes a single. And, a lot happier this time round in that camp as opposed to a few hours ago when they were up against COYMS. Powerfully hit, but straight to the fielder. That's a good catch. This ball was struck very hard, and Raza Iqbal, the captain, has taken a pretty outstanding catch, because Scott Burkin is a big old unit, and when he's hitting the ball hard, I'm telling you, it's flying.
Yeah, top catch. You can't keep Iqbal out of the game. He's always offering something in the field with the ball and the bat. I think a bit of magic spray might be required, Rico. It was a wide half volley. He hit it well, but he didn't keep it along the cup and didn't go over the top, so it cost him his wicket. And that is the end of a very good opening partnership.
Yeah, very good indeed to get the 50 up. And yeah, Raza is just showing his finger to one or two of his teammates. And obviously left a bit of a bruise already, but good knock there from Scott. We've got to see some of the power that he does possess, and he now hands over to another guy who's just as powerful as him. Yeah, look at the welcome he gets back. It's Havin Isidore, who takes guard. Another one of the Muflon batters who did not get off the mark this morning.
Yeah, he gets his opportunity now. Last time they had to start against spin. Maybe they're a bit more suited to starting against with that medium fast. They look more comfortable against pace, don't they? Against last time it was Carson and Mulder bowled 2 overs in the first 3, and it just looked like they hadn't adjusted to the spinners at all.
Yeah, they played all around it, and I think you said it a couple of times, though the first couple of wickets were down to good bowling, they did lose some not so good shots, but having heard their story getting here, you can maybe understand it, but they're wide awake and up and about now. Okay, chases it, is up in the air, and catch taken. So that's a little bit of a disaster, a mini disaster maybe for the Muflons, because if there's one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to lose both openers within balls of each other, and that's basically what's happened here. So there's going to be the end of Kalugala as well, who will join Scott Burkin up there on the bench. Both of them have made starts, but both getting out, and he's going to chasing a wide one there. He goes for 26.
Big moment, isn't it? To both openers gone inside 3 deliveries, and I tell you, it was there, it was wide, he just towed it. And a killer will have to go, but it's not the last we'll see of that man on your screen.
Yeah, definitely not. But he's got some runs, and that's the key here. Got some runs, 26 of 12 deliveries. And Navinder Singh taking a pretty easy catch there. And Hussain Well, I said that earlier in the morning. He probably didn't have too much of the luck when a couple of catches went down from him or didn't go to hand. This time, he has picked some up, even though I've got to say it was a horrible start when he gave away 5 wides off the very first ball. So good comeback from him. It's a good delivery. So, yeah, maybe Corey, I think you touched on it. Maybe they're just a little bit rusty. They needed a good run to start to loosen up. And that's a good delivery. Difficult one to get away.
Yeah, good bit of bounce there. Just good comeback. You are right, Rico. First ball goes for 5 wides. It could easily have turned into a magical over. Just been pegging it back, got the wickets.
So once again, a heavy delivery and quite happy just to block it out. Hussein, very well bowled. It's, over, completed. 4 overs now done. 55 for 2.
55 for 2 in that over. Sort of brings everything back to parity a little bit. 2 for 7 off the over. Warm sunny day out here in Cartama to start Group G. Probably the warmest day we've had in the tournament so far. I think the players are enjoying it, that's for sure. And the Mouflons, well, they might have been a bit tired this morning, but they look more alive in this one, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Still got plenty of batting to come, we know that. Evan Isidore is out there with the shot of Ahmed at the moment. Hey, we could do with some of that breeze just in here, because when you go out in the middle there, it's quite a nice breeze, isn't there? But in here, very stuffy, nothing happening in here.
Yeah, it's a warm one, that's for sure. Saeed Harder has got the ball, but left arm off spin.
Starts with a wide. So, yeah, they don't. Iqbal doesn't bring himself on straight away this time. He opts to go with Saeed Harder, who didn't bowl too badly in the last one. Just struggling to get it right. It goes too far outside the off first, and now he over-adjusts and goes down the leg side.
Just, you're right, an over-adjustment. Just need to get it right here. Better.
Isidore just taking a little bit of time. We saw him do this in Cyprus as well. He gets a few balls where he just nudges them around for a couple and then he starts to open up. And when he opens up, watch out. This is why he takes the single, so gives the strike to Ahmed, who's looking to open his account as well. So had 2 balls, hasn't got a run as yet.
Yeah, just this little middle period. The wickets have pegged it back a bit here for Oslo. We want to build into this tournament nicely. Come here with a decent reputation. Mustn't be easy to win their competition in Norway. Quite a lot of clubs in Norway these days.
That's a nice shot. Gets hold of this nicely to get off the mark. Strays down the leg side once again, Hyder, and this time you see the batter, Shoaib, goes down on one knee and clips it away.
Yeah, nice shot, isn't it? Gets the line all wrong. It's a freebie. Just have to catch up with it. Gets the leg down. Nicely the sweep shot. Good batting.
See some lights that have gone up in the tower in front of us. I wonder what that's all about.
Oh, it does look like a couple of lights have gone on behind.
And they're powerful as well, those things.
Oh, now you've
I
told
wonder
me.
if the I mean, that could be something that the batter might. I wonder if that.
Well, batter can't
Yeah,
see.
batter can't see it, but there's. We know we're waiting to find the ball here, but yeah, it's a strange one, really. That lights is Hyder. Just wait for that ball to be found. It has been found, so well done to that man. Going high up the Grizzly Hill to find it, avoiding the snakes and the scorpions, of course. But they come out at night time, so good luck going out there in the night time. Hello to Mike Seal, who joins a very chatty chat today. A lot of activity on our chat. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, scuffs it a little. The fielder makes the stop. So Hyder, just a single, 8 off the over so far. Couple to come. Shot. And that one goes a long way. Beautifully played. We'll leave that one alone, boys. That one ain't coming back. That is right up the top of Grizzly Hill and goes over the other side. Nicely struck from Isidore. So he gets his first boundary, and it's a beautiful strike.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Just timed it as well. Not overhitting it. That Grizzly ball's definitely been lost. So this is a much improved performance so far from Mouflon. Still a good 5 overs to go, but boy, if they can make a 140 here, Rico, that's going to put Oslo under a huge amount of pressure.
Certainly is. Better delivery. But well played as well. And the score moves to 70 off the 5 overs, so much better here from the Mouflons. It looks like after their treacherous journey to get here to the Cartama Oval, it looked like they've woken up here now. Well, we're wide awake as well. There's Rico Full here and Corey Ruckus. We welcome you into the commentary box for day 1 of Group G, where we're searching for which team will join the other 6 in Championship Week starting on Monday.
Yeah, it's a big opportunity to get into Championship Week. They've been sitting here watching for a month all these teams online and hopefully listening to some okay commentary. And I'm sure they've been nervous, and now they got their moment today. And in 2 days' time, they're the last team will get in. And then it's Championship Week. It goes very quickly, doesn't it?
It goes very quickly. And what a week we're going to have. So, you know, after having 2 finals, if you like, every week, we're going to get the start of Championship Week. Who's going to be crowned the champion? This could be out for me. I reckon this. Oh, well, the umpire decides not to. I'd like to see it again. My first instinct is that's not missing anything. Let's have a look.
That's a big appeal, wasn't it? A big, confident appeal. Close look, he shuffles across. The only thing that it could be is maybe the contact is outside the line of off stump.
I don't. It gets a bit fortunate. Maybe we can go back to that later, but live action continues. See, he does shuffle a long way across.
Yeah, it'll all be, I think the one there, I'm not too sure it was going over the top. I think it would be just, did the impact strike him outside the line of off stump? Look at the next ball.
That one's the height on that one, but the one before, I think, was a lot fuller. Okay, Isidore. Passes out to the leg side. Mid-wicket comes along. He does the tidying up. It's Lavinder Singh, who seems to be the player they put in the hot areas to take those catches. Yeah, happy Peacock Friday to everybody as well. A few people saying happy Peacock Fridays. Of course, we've seen a lot of the Peacock Friday duck as well. A little bit too wide. Says the sheriff. Wide ball signalled. Yes, Mohammed Hussain there. And with the spectacles, somebody who's done a lot of hard work for cricket in Cyprus over the years, and always makes us feel welcome when we go to Cyprus, to the Ipsonas cricket ground. This is out on this one. I think he knows it as well. He gets set to play the wrong shot, so it's another dot ball. Yeah, we've got a few more series coming up in Cyprus as well. I think some T20 internationals there as well. So looking forward to going back to Cyprus and enjoying the beautiful country. The food, and of course it's a country with great history.
What's the food like out in Cyprus? I haven't been on a Cyprus tour yet.
The food in Cyprus is fantastic. It's a mixed sort of culinary delight. So you've got it's a blend of Greek and Arabic cuisine.
Okay.
It really is nice.
I can imagine with some warm weather as well, it must be a good trip. Maybe one day. Last ball of the 6th. Great spell from Hussain.
Good stop.
Great keeping.
Excellent stop. Yeah, that's fantastic from Suhail Ifitikar. That is brilliantly done. Wonderful stop.
Yeah, brilliant work. And what a spell from Hussain. Considering his very first ball, Rico, went for 5 wides.
Yeah.
He has pegged it back magnificently, and potentially, if they go on to win this game, that could be a man of the match performance.
Yeah, he really is. You're absolutely right. He goes for 10 in the end. 5 of those were self-inflicted by wide, so great over. A great spell from him. So, Mouflons, Isidore has hit 1 boundary, but he's on 10 of 9, so he knows he needs to try and get going here. We're going to go back to Chowdhury Akram. And that is just a freebie. It's a full toss. And 1 ball can undo all the hard work, can't it?
Yeah, it can. And you just, probably the one thing that kills you the most as a fielding team is seeing full tosses get hit for 6. It's sacrilege. And players of this standard that have won their domestic league aren't going to miss out on that, Rico. Nice shot.
Yeah. He waits for it, and it's blasted. And that'll do Shoaib Ahmed, some good. Like another. And this is huge. What a hit that is. Well, that's the monster strike. Wow-wee. And Shoaib says, okay, I'm waking up now, thank you very much. And Raza is having a bit of a talk to the bowler saying, what are you bowling? Don't bowl there. You know not to bowl there. We talked about this. That has gone a long way.
Yeah, he got every single piece of that, didn't he? Just slapped outside the off stump. Akram's having a tough day with the ball. 35 off his 8 deliveries. 85 for 2. 140 on the cards here. And Oslo will be thinking, if we lose to the Mouflons, we haven't even played CIYMS yet. They are really got to switch on in the next few overs, Rico, or they could be out.
Yeah. And it looks like this ball that has come back may need replacing. It doesn't surprise me. It went a long way. It smashed in, I think, into the road before it went into the bushes. So
I think that ball's just been hit out of shape into orbit. So we'll have to get a new Grizzly ball thrown on. Boy, do we go through them.
We do indeed. And of course, we know that from this end, we lose quite a few up Grizzly Hill and beyond. All right, under pressure is Akram Chowdhury. This one through, so that's a bit better, and Stefan just having a chat with him and saying you're running right in front of me. So I think if he does it again, Stefan Gooch may start to give the bowler bowling and the captain a warning. Look where he is here. He can't be right. He can't be there really. And that one is in the air, and he's dropped it. Catch gets dropped. Fielder coming in, doesn't take it. That's a big moment. And Stefan Gooch now is going to have a chat with the captain.
Yeah, and this is good umpiring actually. He's going to probably give him an official warning and say, look, that's 2 or 3 times. If you don't get off the centre of the wicket, there'll be penalty runs that will be given, or potentially taken out of the attack. I don't know, but it's good umpiring because he has to be able to see the play.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it's done. I like the way it's done here. Sometimes I don't see enough of this. I think he's done it the right way. You know, a few casual words with the bowler saying, hey, look, you're coming in front, just letting you know. The bowler hasn't really made any changes, so now I think that's the one official warning. He'll get another one. If he does it again, they'll take him out of the attack. So that's why the captain's being told. So he's got to make sure he doesn't run in front of the umpire. And now you see it's playing on his mind, so he's going to lose his rhythm.
You know what I'd like to see with that rule, if that's still the rule these days, is that if bowler runs down the wicket and you get the second warning, it's actually just 5 penalty runs, and you keep giving them penalty runs until they learn. But I think getting taken out of the attack, you don't learn anything. And now he's got to try and find a way to bowl with a different sort of action. I think he was still straight there, and Stefan Gooch needs a bit of support here with the replay.
Yeah, I think now the thing is he's getting to a point where, look, he's okay there. That's not too bad. That's all right, but I think where he's standing there, he sort of blocks the view a little bit. But all he's got to, the thing that I'm seeing here from Akram, he bowls and stops. Don't stop. Keep going. Follow through properly. So here now, keep going. So he comes to a bit of a stop there. He puts the brakes on. So just keep going. And you can see he's saying, well, I don't know what to do here. What do I do here? And the captain is having a chat with him and saying, is that a wide? He's saying, yeah, it is a wide.
Yeah, you feel a bit for the young man here. He's not had the greatest time of his 40 off his 10 balls, going at 4 a ball. He's lost his run up a bit. He just desperately wants to get out of this over. That's better.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And you can see the batter there just moving around a little bit. And Sohail Ahmed trying to put more pressure on the bowler. But Akram, fair play to him. Holds his nerve, gets a good heavy ball in there. That's what he needs to do. Run in, hit the deck, but follow through. Just keep on running. Don't put the brakes on. Follow through, and everything's fine. He's not in the umpire's way there at all then. Down the ground, and it will be stopped. It'll be a single. So we move into the 90s. At the end of the 7th over, it's 91 for 2, and Akram has had a bit of a mare. He goes for 18 in that one, but his spell is going to be an expensive one in total. He'll go for 41
These are the teams, sorry to interrupt you, Rico, that have come through. Yeah, and the disappointing thing, I think, about the teams that come through, and I don't mean this in a bad way, is that besides through from France, it's a lot of the teams that go through in the ECC as well. The Italians, England, Jersey, Scotland, España. I would have liked just one team that hasn't had an ECC team in finals week to have got through. So maybe a Denmark. Also a couple of others that could have been out. Portugal have never made it through. So it's followed a bit like the ECC for me. As it looks like Iqbal is going to come in. And the first ball is mistimed for a single.
Yeah, Iqbal didn't have the best of overs himself in the first match. He went magical, so he needs a good one here.
But yeah, it would have been nice to maybe get a brand new, it could still happen in this group, but just to have a brand new sort of nation into finals week, but hasn't gone that way.
Oh, yeah. Huge. That is massive. What a hit that is. That is a monster stroke from Heaven Isidore. And if you have a look at him, he is a huge unit, is Isidore. And, well, bring another ball out there. And if you thought we're losing him pretty quickly, well, this is why, because they keep disappearing. And adios, Pelota. That one is on his way to Marbella.
Yeah, what a shot. What a shot. That cleared the trees by about 20 metres. Massive six. And Mouflons have really improved here in the afternoon game with the bat. 140 still on the cards.
Quicker delivery, finds it in a bit quicker, so got a lot of experience as Raza Iqbal. And he's going to have to draw on a lot of that to get a good over in here. And that's such a good shot. Such a good shot. He gets into position early and he just guides his way. It actually is going for six. The timing on this is just exceptional, Corey.
Yeah, he uses the pace of Iqbal, who bowls a quick ball. And yeah, timing, a big man, just swats it away for another six. Mouflons are really enjoying this afternoon encounter.
(13) off the over so far. He wants to take the single. Oh, if he hits, he's gone. And well, what's going on here? That's a little bit of comedy cricket. And Raza Iqbal, he should have thrown straight away. He didn't, and then he thought by rolling it underarm is when there's still nobody backing up is going to be any easier. Look, he's got to go for the throw here. He thinks he can run it down. He can't. Goes underarm, misses, and they're going to get the single. It's played away. It will be just the single, so 15 off the over. 8 overs complete, 106 for 2.
Yeah, very good platform for these last 2 overs. They love a magical over or two. Oslo are fighting hard, but they've got a lot of work to do in this game, Rico. They've got some tricky fixtures tomorrow, and they need to get some points out of this game.
Yeah, what they're hoping for here is one really good over. And maybe something like an over that we saw from Hussein, who really, if you take it, he's 2 overs out of this that went for just 10. The other bowlers have certainly taken a little bit of punishment. So one good over here, and try to keep it to a score less than the 130. Maybe even a really good over here that might not even get to that sort of 125 sort of score. So that's what they're counting on. And that means they go to this man here. So Navinder Singh to bowl. He's second. And he's going to start with a dot. The man who sort of starts with a little bit of a skip before he gets going.
It's a different sort of action, isn't it, Rico? A bit of a hop, skip and jump. Needs to deliver here for his team. We found the going tough here on day 1 of Group G.
Slices it up. No fielder back there. Watch the spin. They do. They won't come back for a couple. They'll just take the single. So Ahmed handing the strike back now to Isidore. Feeling a bit tense out there. You can understand why. This is a big over. We like to say it all happens in the 9th. Navinder Singh is bowling it. And he gets a snick here. Well, they like, oh, there, it gets given in the end. I think Stefan Gooch was giving the batter the opportunity to walk. Isidore doesn't want to, so Navinder Singh goes back to the umpire and says, how's that, umpire? And Stefan Gooch does put the hands up in the end. Let's watch this again. He does get a bit of an inside edge on this. There it is. The catch gets taken. How's that? And the umpire says, you're not walking? Fine, I'll give you then. So that's a good time to get a wicket. So maybe this is going to be that super over that Oslo ZK needed. And that could change everything. 23 from Isidore.
Yeah, good umpiring. He gave him a chance, but that was out. There was definitely a noise through the effects mic and a little bit of a deflection. So a wicket goes down. Good over this so far from Navinder Singh.
Oh, touch him up. They want to take it on, and they will get there. So they'll take a bye. Yes, that's Taranjit, who has now come up there. Now Taranjit, he's somebody, if he gets hold of a few, and if you think Isidore and Scott Burder can hit it far, this guy can smash it, but this one smashes into him. But they do rotate the strike to get the set batter on strike here, Ahmed.
2 balls remaining in this over. Top over this. Can he get out without conceding a boundary?
The answer is no, because that has been hit brutally. Well, that is going in the fan zone. That's where the COYMS boys are relaxing before they play their second match. It's going to be the night match. Well, boys were just having a little bit of a relax there in the fan zone before this Grizzly found his way up there.
Yeah, nice shot. Inside out over extra cover. Just a little bit over pitched. 114. At least 2 a ball gets you 128, but I think they want more, especially with only 3 wickets down on the wickets tally.
All right, this one, once again, it's just going to drop in a pocket of space. He'll take the single, he won't mind that. He'll go back on strike. And you can see the fielder saying, ball keeps dropping here, Skip. Shouldn't we put somebody here? It's not that easy sometimes. 115 for 3. Not a bad over at all. I think he'll take that. There's 9 runs come off that one. And well bowled by Navinder Singh. He finishes with figures of 1 for 26 off his 2. 115 for 3.
Yeah, you can see Akram really struggled. He went for 41. Everyone else has been in a fighting battle. It looks like it'll be Adil Azam to bowl us. His first over went for 7, so that's pretty good. Big responsibility on his shoulders, though, to deliver a good over. I don't want to chase anything above 135. That would be a bit scary.
Should be annoying.
That's the one where I reckon you can run. So last over, wickets in hand, the keeper's on the ground. If the non-striker's switched on, you just go.
Would you want it with Ahmed set and Taranjit not?
I think I've seen a bit of Taranjit can whack it.
Oh yeah,
he's not a tail ender, so I think I would.
He's a hitter. There's no doubt about it. Azam. Smash. 6. Power. That's a great shot. And that's what they want here. They want a big finish. They want to be touching on the 140 mark.
Yeah, you have to be mightily impressed from this team from Cyprus. Muflons, who missed a flight, came to the ground late. Apparently at 10 a.m. they arrived. They had to go up against a very good Irish team, and now they've responded later in the day. Probably had a bit more rest, and they're going to get a good score here that they'll truly believe they can defend.
Wants to try coming around the wicket. Not sure that's going to help. Well, he does sneak one in. He bangs it in short. He's going to get a talking to himself now from the sheriff saying, I don't mind the bowling from this angle, but you can't be running right across me. Run off the pitch. Just watch this. He's going to run right across here. You can't be doing that.
Nope.
Got to go the other way.
If he does it again, he'll get an official warning. Oh.
Well, that's uppy, they're saying. Yours, yours. In the end, he does go himself, but that one is one of those that could stick. And unfortunately for the bowler, it doesn't. Fortunately for the batter, he gets a single. All right, Taranjit. He wasn't able to get any in the last one either. Can he hear? That's a wide. He'll take that one again. Taranjit Singh. This guy back at the Sonna's cricket ground has lost many a ball up in the olive trees and beyond. Just going over to him and wonder what he's going to say to him here. He's probably saying, look, if it's a wide, leave it, we'll take it again.
I think he's also saying, if it's a wide and the keeper goes down again, I'm coming. Okay. It might have been that one.
Yeah. Well, you called it earlier. Let's see if they do. You can see he's ready to go. Look at him. And got him. Beautiful. Well, I'd say got him. He's gone for 4. I thought that's hitting the stumps. It's actually hit the bottom of the bat it was going right onto the stumps, ball on the bat, it gets 4 runs.
The old traditional
Wow.
French cut, and it's as late a French cut as you can imagine, Rico.
Well, what's going on here then? Is that maybe the helmet just scratching him there? But watch this. I thought this has gone through, hit the stumps. I'm saying got him, but it hasn't got him. It gets the bottom of the bat. It goes for 4 runs. Oh, challenge it. Well, maybe he does want a little bit of luck. And that was just Shoaib Ahmed just checking the inside of the helmet. Maybe a little bit of the lid is digging into him there. Well, he's saying, come on, retire, then I'll come out. I don't mind. I'll come and do it. That was Roshan Sriwadana. And Roshan's being told, no, go sit down. All right, lucky boundary for Singh. 128, 2 balls to go. Well, now this one hits him. But they do take the single. That'll be a leg by, and you can see there Azam just saying to Taran, you all right? You okay? Yeah, I like that. At the end of the day, we're all friends. Sportsmanship is pretty key. And once again, the 2 batters will talk and say, you know what to do. Even if I miss it, we're running.
Yeah, absolutely. And they'd love 6 more. 135 is a good score if they can get there. I think the bowler might be getting one final warning about running straight down the wicket. Not too sure what they're conferring about. Well, 1 ball remaining in this innings.
Yeah, I think they're just checking that it wasn't the same bowler that was warned before, because if it was, he'd be off. And the conversation is happening here, and the captain would have been told as well. And the ball to go. So Azam probably again under a bit of pressure here, because okay, what's going on here now?
I'm not too sure, actually. Let's keep an eye on the umpires here, because there is something that's going on. There was a few warnings in the previous over to a different bowler. Now, there's been a few warnings for Azam. Not too sure. What would those 2 gentlemen be talking about, do you think?
I think the only thing that could be is that maybe the bowler has said something back to the umpire, which the umpire hasn't taken it lightly to. But if that was the case, surely the captain would be involved in the conversation. So I think if it's anything to do with the bowler, the captain surely would be in the conversation. So, and they seem to, I don't know where they're looking. They're not sort of looking at the match officials. So it's an interesting one. They're having a conversation about something. I'm not sure what. So
let's keep an eye on them.
Here's a ball to go. So it's obviously something that they want to sort out before the innings is completed. So the Sheriff and Stephen Gooch have a chat. Sheriff goes back to his mark. Let's see if there's any more that's being said here. He is going over to the bowler. And no, I think it's fine. He just checked with the bowler. You're still coming around. Yeah. So interesting. We'll never know, maybe. We might find out later, of course. Last ball of the innings. 129 for the 3. They want a boundary. And they're not going to get the boundary. They're going to be running hard, though. Here comes a throw. He will go to the keeper. Good throw. Keeper takes it. They just stick to the 1. That's the end of the innings. So it will finish on around 130. And I think here, for me, Corey, I think Oslo CK will be happy with that, because at one point it looked like it could have been a 145, 150 score.
Well, I don't know, Rico. When I watched Oslo bat for was all Iqbal. I think Lufrons might be very happy, so we'll have to wait and see. This game's going to be pretty interesting in the backup. 130 for 3. Look, one thing we can say, credit to the Muflons. They responded after a really poor batting display this morning, and good work from everyone involved.
Yeah, good work indeed. Let's see the highlights here. But yeah, I think what I was referring there to, Corey, was that they're happy in the sense that it's not a 150 score, that they've come back and did pretty well. But you are right. Only this morning, it was only Raza Iqbal that showed any signs of batting. But maybe they were also a little bit rusty. And like the Muflons, in their second outing, they're going to score a hatful of runs as well.
Yeah, you imagine that this has got to get a few twists and tails left in the second innings. Let's have a closer look at some of these highlights. It was a really nice opening partnership from the 2 batsmen that were enjoying themselves. Considering the poor performance of this morning, it was Burdekin and Kalagala who really got on with it until, unfortunately, Burdekin had to go for a quick fire 20 off 10. It was 2 wickets in 3 balls, though, as both openers were removed in the 20s. And at this stage, you thought, well, Oslo, they're fighting back, and with Hussain taking 2 for 10 off these 2 overs, there was always that chance that they could get rolled like this morning, but it wasn't to be. The number 3 and the number 4, Isidore and Ahmed, both clicked. Haider and Iqbal, the 2 left-arm off-spinners, tried their best to pick up a breakthrough, but both went at none for 15 off their 2 overs. There was this moment that could have changed the tail of the tape. An easy run out missed by Iqbal. He didn't want to throw it overarm because no one was backing up, so he went with the underarm. You can see how frustrated he was. This was the latest of Lake's French cuts through the legs before. But handy runs to the total. In the end, I think for me, after what I've seen today, Mouflons will feel the happier of the two sides going into the innings break. Look at those beautiful pictures. Looks like a volcano in the background there. 26, 20, 23, and 38 off 22 for Ahmed. And let's look at the extras. 19 extras, 16 wides. In a 10-over game, 16 wides is sacrilege. And up to a very decent score of 130 for 3. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Tough day for Akram. Not easy. 41 off his 2. Hussain, 2 for 10. Pick of the bowlers. Everyone else just doing a little bit. 1 for 26 for Singh. But overall, this game is nicely poised for a big finish. And probably with the lights coming on in a little bit of time also. So, we are at the halfway stage. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Cartama. What a beautiful oval this is at this time of day. The lights are coming on, but the sun is going down a little bit later in the development of getting closer to summer. Now, what day does it take? March 15th? I think a couple of weeks ago the lights would almost be in full effect, but that sun is still up for a while. And what's up for a while is this game, because it is evenly poised, you'd have to say. I think Oslo might be a tad behind, but the supercomputer, I'm expecting to see maybe this as a 50-50 chance. 131 required off 60. The Mufflons did impress me with the ball earlier, and Oslo didn't impress me with the bat. So maybe it's a good sign for the Mufflons. But Oslo, they're here for a reason. Will the real batters please stand up? There's Charles Croucher, aka the Sheriff. He's umpiring with Stefan Gooch. Here's the bonus point equations, but I tell you what, these teams would just love a win. Ball number one, pulled away, and it finds 45, and he's almost fallen onto his stumps. Well, he's pulled it and fallen back. That must have been close. Oh, imagine that. Hit wicket first ball would have not been in my bingo card. This is a good view of it, actually. Look at this. Plays the pull shot, loses his balance a little bit. Oh, Oh, that would have been a sight for sore eyes. As the next ball down the leg side again, misses out, goes on a run for no reason, hits the stumps. This could be close, you know. Charles Croucher calls for the limited review system, and Spring Media will have a look, because that is close. Where was Iqbal going? As we have a look here. Off the pad, he went running for no reason. It wasn't there. Direct hit. Back, get down. It's got to get down. It's down. He's safe. Good work from everyone involved. What a start for the Mufflons. 2 dot balls. Iqbal is the key in this chase. And boy, oh boy, it's going to be... Oh, well, he might have raked that back in. It landed in a bit of no man's land. That's the big man out there, Jevin Isidore. Well, big men do fly. I reckon he saved 2 here. They might want to have a closer look at the fielding. So they're going to have a closer look as the umpires once again need a little bit of help from Spring Media. This was close. It landed in no man's land. There's the flying bus. Get up. He's still in play. Great work. I think that's okay. They might want another closer, slower look at it, as it's a quick fire decision. Here we go. Where is he from? He's okay there. Keep it rolling forward, and you'll see he sort of jumped up at the right time and tapped it back. So good fielding. I reckon he saves 2 runs. Hope everyone's doing well in the chat. Welcome back, and all our network partners as well. Iqbal. This time's up 1 to point. Good bit of fielding. Just the 1 run, so this is a nice start from the Mufflons. And well, this morning, Iqbal, he was the key, wasn't he? Batted beautifully versus Cluj, but got no support. The rest of the team really struggled to get the ball away. He's going to need some support in this chase of 131. I'll tell you what, if Oslo go home without a win today, after playing Cluj and Mufflons, that's a big upset day. I think Oslo came here with a little bit of a reputation. They'll be super disappointed if they can't deliver. And some of those players probably a little bit nervous in the dugout, but they're good players and they're here for a reason. You can't win your domestic championship without having some depth and having some talent. Oh yeah, that is massive. on the hip, and Yusuf says, thank you very much. Bombs it for 6. And that's exactly what they need from the other people in this order. Very loose delivery by Shoaib Ahmed. It's a hit me ball on the hip. And that's exactly what he does. 6 runs. So, very last ball of this first over. Bit of an action-packed over, isn't it? Top edge, and 4 runs. Well, they haven't done it the conventional way, but Oslo have picked up 13 and over that they need to get very close to winning this game, and that is the end of the first over, 13 for none. Good to see Ufus in the chat. Dave, I think Santa is in the chat. Oh, hello, Santa. Missed you a couple months ago. 33 games since a golden ball. Will we get another one? Looks like Gavin Griffiths is in the chat as well. Hello, Gavin. We were talking about military mediums the other day. Me and Vinny Sandu. Good to have your name thrown into the mix. As it looks like they're going to go to Matty Hone for a couple of wobblies. A little bit of military medium about Matty, actually, but mediums do work. So Oslo, after a disappointing loss to Cluj, are up against this Cypriot team right now, and they need a result. You can feel the pressure in this game. Shorter delivery. I imagine that will be the one bouncer for the over, so he uses the short ball early. Oliver Garnett in the chat saying, any reason Lorne Burns didn't play earlier? Yeah, I've got the answer for you, Oliver. It has work. It's a Friday. Usually people work from 9 AM till 5 PM. Flicked away. Nice shot. Just had to catch up with it. 6 runs added to the total. Iqbal gets going, and that's his first boundary in this run chase. Yeah, nice batting, isn't it? It's a poor ball. It's down the leg side. Just has to catch up with it. Not easy to catch up with it when it's actually outside of your body line. He does exactly that, Iqbal. Deep in the box, doesn't get it. Big moment, it's going to balloon over square leg. Has a bit of top spin on it, and it will go for 4. That's a cheeky bit of fielding as it runs away. Back-to-back boundaries now as Iqbal didn't get out in the middle, but just starting to find his flow. And Cyprus, the Mouflons, getting a little bit angsty amongst each other. It's another bit of a hit-me ball, really short, not much pace on it. Top effort from the fielder though. That's a Killer Kalagala. Another short, slowish delivery. Just got to get that length at right here to Hone. A couple of people calling for Scott Burdekin to come into the attack. Yeah, I don't think he'll be too far away. The right arm off spinner. Bowled really well earlier to CRYMS. Towenda, got to catch this, and oh no, I can't believe it. Taranjeet Singh has dropped an absolute goober, and that's a big moment in the game because it's the man of the hour. It's a proper scuff job, and he shells it. Huge disappointment. That might have broken the toe of his bat as well. Maybe next time Iqbal's on strike, he'll call for a new play, but that's a big moment, isn't it? Supercomputer says 50-50, but I reckon if they got Iqbal out, they might have shot up to 60-40. Chipped in the air. Oh, it doesn't get it. Oh, it fumbles the pickup as well. That's Scott Burdekin. There's a few nerves out there. I don't know why. I'm going to go the early crow here and say I've got a golden ball tingle in this game. It just feels a lot is on the line. Clean pickup. Just didn't get the throw right. There's a run-out chance on as there will be a change of bat. Iqbal not liking the one he's taken out with him. Plenty of noise out there. Plenty of drama. Sun coming down. Lights in effect now as well. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm not too sure what bat they gave him, but they gave him a good one. He has moosed that first ball for 6. After the change of bat, he got every single piece of that. And at the end of 2 overs, Oslo now are 32 for none. Let's have a look at the table, and this is why this is a massive game. Look, Oslo, Mouflons, they do not want to go home without a win. You're playing a bit of catch-up, and you're in a precarious position tomorrow. 1 point for Oslo so far. Mouflons obviously were slaughtered earlier, but they're playing better cricket here. So no spin introduced just yet. Looks like we're going to get more sort of pace on the ball. Shoaib Ahmed again. Good start from Oslo now. 16's in the power play. Would love to take another 16 off this over and go to the power play on 48, around 50 mark. So a couple of changes to the field. The righty-lefty partnership making the captain work. Nice looking shot. Straight to the fielder. A little bit of a fumble, and they'll scamper through for a single. Does give me a good little moment to welcome back Rico Full. Rico, good start to this chase.
Yeah, good start. And one thing that had me scratching my head when I saw the open bowler is that it didn't go for the spin again, which I thought worked pretty well with them. So maybe they're just holding on to Scott Burkin for the moment. And Ahmed just moving the field around to Iqbal, who once again is looking dangerous.
He is, isn't he? 20 off 9. He was dropped though. Boy, that drop chance could really, really hurt them.
Yeah, interesting. Quite happy just to take the singles when they're available. So it's almost like he's deciding, if it's not on for the big shot, I'm going to get a single.
Yeah, that's important as well. We've always got to be ticking it over. I know a lot of people in the chat are enjoying this. Good to see Little M in the chat. Hope you're enjoying from the Netherlands now. Plenty more. Good game on our hands. I've got a tingle in this one. I'm going the early crow. I've got a proper tingle, and I went to the doctors recently, and I'm all clear. So this tingle is golden ball tingle, Rico.
It's on the golden ball, is it? All right.
Yeah, I just two teams that desperately want it. It's that funny little score.
Mm-hmm. This as well, Yusuf. So they did make a change in the batting before. Remember, in the last match where Raza was doing all of the running, but they tried a few different things that didn't work. Yusuf never really got going. Akram also was a runnable 12 for him. Haider also 9 balls for 5. So it was all about Iqbal. So I'm sure Iqbal's had a chat with the other batters and say, look, we've got to get going. And if you can't get runs, then move out of the way. It's really too early here. Very early, and sees him moving, does Ahmed. So it's that short, slow delivery. So he takes all the pace off it. You can see this one, it barely gets to him. So that's well bowled when you see it's one of the options you got when you see a batter that moves really early.
Not a bad option to slow a ball into the pitch. Rabani was doing it very well yesterday.
Very specific. They're getting the lines right in the field. See that it seems to be Scott who's getting the field right from this side, and that's a really good shot. And it goes a little bit inside out on this one, gets it through the gap again. So another boundary. That's what they've got to keep doing here. Obviously that field, and that becomes more difficult when the field changes. So they'll be keen to get out of the power play here with the Mouflons, and then they can just change that field a bit more and be a little bit more attacking in some of those catching areas. So ball to go before that happens. 39 without loss.
He's a key player, isn't he, Iqbal, Rico? If he bats to the end, they'll go very close.
And this one is going to be a good stop. Didn't want that to get past him, because then it would have been a tight chase to try and stop the Grizzly. But Akila does well. They'll just get the single. It is the end of the over. 3 overs complete and the score 40. You'll have a look. Well, Corey's got a tingle. This is why when you have a look, the like for like, just 8 runs difference between the two teams here at the moment. And Oslo, the good thing about them at the moment, they do have all of their wickets intact.
Yep. They do have all their wickets intact, and the reason I'm feeling a little bit of a tingle, Rico, is in the previous game, Oslo didn't lose lots of wickets, but when the new players came in, they just couldn't get going. So I don't know if they're going to find their form straight away. I know there's 0 wickets, but still this is very much game on. And here we go. We are going to get the spin of Scott Burdekin, who was the pick of the bowlers before. Yeah. Let's see what he's got in the arsenal this time.
He will, I mean, from what I remember also, the Ipswich cricket game of Cyprus, he bowls very well. Sometimes he always bowls 1 or 2 loose ones. It might be the full toss where he loses it sometimes, or a straight one down the leg side. But there's always 4 of very good balls to contend with, and he always does pick up wickets as well. We saw him pick up a couple in the last match. Let's see if he can do the same here.
Interesting that he's bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. That's surprising. As a right arm off spinner, traditionally you angle it in and spin it away. So different sort of tactic here. Let's see if it pays off.
2 for 18 against COYMS. Very good running. The backing up is very good from both the batters. So they're making it count. They're getting the singles. They're keeping that rotation going as well. So Yusuf now gets on strike. He could do with a boundary or 2 here. Scott just checking how many men he's got back. So he's making sure there's not too many. So it's normal, what you'd call a normal field here. 3 on the leg, 2 in the off, including the sweeper who's at the point mark, and the long off and long on the boundary. One has got past the fielder. The chase is on. They should get there. They will get there, and the batters do want to get back for 2, and they do. So the good running in between the wickets continues.
It's that time of day where that sun is beating down just below the trees and right in our eyes, Rico, and right in Scott Burdekin's eyes as well. And if you field on the right side of your screen right now, you need to have sunglasses on.
Yeah, I mean, if you check out the field, folks, you can see the long shadows, so you know where you don't want to be. And that is out. Plays all the way around it. That's the end of Yusuf. Yusuf trying to hit it into that area, and this is what Scott Burdekin does really well. He gets the ball nice, full and straight. He gets batters to make mistakes, and he gets a big hug there from the captain, Lakhwinder Singh.
Yep, he does. He picks up the wicket. He's been effective today with the ball, and for me, Mouflon's just ahead in this. A good game of cricket on our hands. It was full, it was straight. It didn't really turn too much, but it's a pretty loose shot.
Yeah, it is, and watching this again. He does want to go on the leg side, so not really too much foot movement, and he just misses it, and it hits the stumps. Well bowled.
Yeah, he's sort of undercutting the ball by having this seam. How do I describe this? It's not a top spin sort of right arm off spin. He undercuts it a little bit so he can get a bit of purchase. Sometimes it can skid on, but Yusuf will go for 15 off 7. Another man gets an opportunity, and someone needs to step up. It can't just be Iqbal in this Oslo lineup.
Yeah, well, they're going with the Itifika, who was fantastic behind the stumps to help. And let's see what he can add with the bat here. So they made a slight change in the order. He leads into it. He's quite happy just to stroke it out for a single.
Gets himself off the mark.
Hear them shouting lefty, 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 lefty. So Scott again immediately just checks his field, gets the extra man to go back there for Raza Iqbal, and they've got the extra cover back here now as well, where he's played some nice lofted shots too as well. Asking the question, I think he's gambling that maybe Raza perhaps could be off balance here as the stumps get taken. So Patirana making the umpires go upstairs, and let's have a look at this side on. So foot is up there, it goes back down, and does he lift it up again at this point? Let's keep an eye on it. No, it keeps it planted, so not out. Good work there from Spring Media, Excellent work from our production partners doing a grand job. Swing and a miss once again, and that is the end of the over, and a very good over from Scott Birkin. And that's why I was a little bit surprised we didn't see him at the beginning, but I suppose he's saying, well, you know what, a little bit of protection in the outfield would do me well, especially when we've got a few runs to play with. 45 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, staying over the wicket to the left-hander actually works there for him, surprisingly. So 133 in the first innings, 45 for 1. This game, interesting, very interesting. I'm just waiting to see someone else in this Oslo lineup, Rico. Show me what they can do with the bat.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen it as yet, have we? We've seen the second match. It's all about one man at the moment, and that's Raza Iqbal, and you can't win, not just matches, but you're not going to win any trophies or any championships with just one batter. Alright, we're going to stick with a bit more spin, so we're going to see Akila Kalugala now have a bowl. It's not a bad delivery at all. It's darted in pretty full. It has to be dug out, and it has been dug out. I'm not sure what Mohammed is saying there. It might be saying to them, hey, we've just got to be a little bit quicker with our time. They might be a little bit behind, perhaps.
Most teams have been pretty good in the ACL, haven't they? Very disciplined with their time constraints.
I don't think we had any time penalties.
No, we've only had one earlier today, the batsman from Ireland getting to the crease slow.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I think reluctantly, Iqbal takes a single. He'd rather be at the striker's end, but yeah, got to get something going here.
Get pumped up. The Mouflon sort of 12th, 13th coach managers. They're all standing. They're not sitting there taking it casually. They are pumped up.
Not a good delivery. And, well, this could be tight, but it's very good running. Once again, the running has been good from Oslo. Not surprising that Raza wants to get back on strike, but that wasn't a good ball. It actually ends up being a really good save there from Patrick Rana. Stops it going all the way down to the boundary. Goes for it and gets it out of the middle. That's gone a long way. That's going to end up about halfway up the hill, you know. It does. That's a good hit. So beautifully struck. 6 more runs. But once again, it's Raza doing the damage.
Raza Iqbal is still there. He was dropped earlier, and if he cashes in, he'll take this very close. Mouflons might feel one big wicket, and they're sort of through a bit.
Short. He doesn't play this right, so once again, that's a ball that he should really be looking to rock back and pull or hook. He's played it a couple of times. Maybe he just played this a little bit too early. Plays it straight to single. All right, here we go. Can he get something going himself? And he chooses to leave this, and that's a dot ball.
Oh, definitely a dot ball. He just didn't move across, so still waiting to see more from this Oslo batting lineup.
Got to get a shot in here at some point. There's just too much to do just for one man. The rate staying just under the 15. And all right, he does hit this one, but he finds the fielder who reacts really well, because this one takes a little bit of a wobble, a little bit of a tortuga as it hits the ground and starts to go to his right, but he plucks it one hand and gets the throw in. Not a bad over there from Kuligala, and gives us an opportunity to have a look at some of the places that we will be going to. Some of the upcoming events, only some of them. So Portugal after this European Cricket League, we will be going to France and playing at Drew's ground, so I'm really looking forward to that. And then of course Italy, Estonia, one to be confirmed, and pretty soon we'll be able to tell you where we're going. And of course you see there, Cyprus, the encore is on there. We'll see European Cricket Series, women's and men's internationals as well.
I figured it out, Rico. TBC is Together Birthday Corey. So it's obviously a birthday party for me for the week.
All right, well,
I appreciate everyone taking the week off.
But you do realise that now that means that you're paying.
That's okay. Vinny Sandu said he'd give me a raise soon, so thank you, Vinny. Good game.
Oh, Vinny's had a good day, by the way. He's had a good day to be out there in the middle of the Met with the dolphins. I hope he's found the dolphins. You know he's showing the dolphins the videos of the cricket. You know that. Dances down, gone. That's the big wicket. That's the one they wanted. And who does it again? It is Scott Birdkin. Gets the big wicket. For me, that is the match.
Yeah, it could be. It really could be. We haven't seen much from this Oslo batting lineup, and well, they desperately didn't want to lose that man. And in the end, well, Mouflons are ahead, and it's good with comeback considering they flew in late, doing everything they need to do. And you've got to love the Mouflons.
Yeah, you got to. Well done to Scott. Scott Birdkin gets one in there. You can see Raza, because he's got so much pressure on him, he's got to perform, and that's the thing, he's got to perform, he's got to play the shots, and with nothing happening at the other end, he goes for it attackingly, loses his wicket. The one thing you can say here, Corey, it will be good to see exactly what Oslo have got here now. We know when Raza's there, maybe Raza was carrying him, he's not there anymore. This is going to be, it gives us a good chance to have a look at them properly.
Well, look, they're the domestic champions of Norway for a reason. They have to somehow have some more batting in this line. Here's their chance to show us.
It's called a wide. I don't think he quite takes his foot out of the crease this time. Birdkin trying to get another wicket here with the stumping. Well, he does come back, but I think that actually, looking at it again, that's definitely an opportunity if it's taken cleanly.
It's actually a no ball as well, Rico.
Is that the gloves?
Might have been the gloves.
Yeah, I think he's encroached, hasn't he? So would never have been out. So no ball, free hit coming up. All right.
Oh, Rico, catch this.
For it, and it's going to be 6. Well, just for a moment, we thought this might be sneaking in to our box. We could have had a little visitor there for a moment. Hey, a shot is a 6, and it's not Iqbal.
Yeah, they needed this. They needed someone to come out and maybe get on a little bit of a heater. So nice start. The encroachment from the keeper gives him a free hit, gives him the immunity cloak. Game still on. Hayat, 6 off 2.
Oh! It's a Gundy ball. It's a full toss. I think they're checking that. Well, maybe they're not because the signal's being given. I thought for a moment they were checking this. Well, sometimes, we've said this before, we said it earlier, when young Jamie Riley was out there, you get one out in the middle, then all of a sudden the confidence starts to flow. Back-to-back 6s.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. It was a big full toss and he pumped it away for 6. So, still some twists and tails in this game.
Doesn't get this away. So that's what I was saying to you earlier about Scott's bowling. There'll always be definitely 4 good deliveries in there, but unfortunately for him, sometimes there's always a couple of bad ones which batters can latch onto, and we've seen that in this over as well. Still got a couple of balls to go. He could even pick up another wicket, you know. He uses his feet well, but this time doesn't try and blast it. Quite happy just to take the single. The rate staying at around about that 14.5. So that is the end of the over. It is 72 for 2 at the end of 6.
Don't count them out just yet. They've gone through Birdkin now. He's bowled really well for 2 for 20, but Hayat's shown us a bit of a glimpse of his power. Can he keep going? There's a lot of tension out there. I mean, look, Rico, yes, they did bat very well earlier today, but they're the Norwegian champions for a reason. There's going to be batters in there that we just haven't discovered yet.
Has to be. I mean, you can't be winning, and we know that the cricket in Norway, if you go by the look of the national team, and a lot of those players are not part of this team, he's got some good cricket there, so these guys got to be batting. Raza can't be doing it all by himself. Now, what if I told you that the difference at this point is 1 run? The Mouflons, they were 73 for 2. You can see Oslo, CK, they are 72 for 2. So very much neck and neck. Saves that, strokes it nicely, but if the ball's not going to the boundary, then needing probably at this point 2 boundaries per over and running hard. If the balls aren't going to the boundary, then it's always going to be a win for the Mouflons as they go to Taranjit Singh. Down the leg side. Talented always bowls round the wicket. I've never seen him bowl over the wicket. And he's one of those bowlers, though, who comes round the wicket but is able to get the ball in the right areas a lot of the time. So just watch out for him. He creates that awkward angle. 1-1-1 is the shout. And
This is exactly the moment you want someone to have a ramp or a scoop or something. He's around the wicket, 5 legs in the ring, 3rd man's in the ring, square legs in the ring and backward points in the ring. So you can get it behind you. He bowls pace on. They just need to be a bit brave here, Oslo. Can't let Singh bowl like this around the wicket to you. As it looks like it, we've had another bat buster.
Another bat. What do you reckon there that Mohammed Hussain is riding in that book of his? I mean, he's up, he's scribbling away, he's up and down, he's a bit like a yo-yo, he scribbles something, he sits down, he pumps up. What's he riding there?
Not too sure.
No?
Well bowled. Not sure. At the moment, you'd be happy though.
Maybe he's scoring. Maybe he's scoring.
Maybe. 56 off 21. These players need to find a boundary ASAP.
Another piece of wood comes out there. Maybe this one would work a little bit better for Iftikhar. There he is, Hussain. That's the man I'm talking about. Top man in Cyprus. Always looks after you. This one hits the edge as well. He breaks this one.
I'm pulling Iftikhar here. If he doesn't get a boundary in his next delivery, I'm pulling him and saying someone else has to get it. Because even if he had 15 off 7, you're still in this. But 5 off 7 hurts you so much.
Taran, good from him so far. And there you go. See what I mean? Around the wicket, he keeps that ball in the right area. So it's another swing and a miss. This time it's Hyatt that swings and misses.
What a terrible over this is for Oslo. Only 3 runs off it. Remarkable. Wolflons are pulling ahead in this.
All right, well, that one will help. So when he hits it big. But it's only the one boundary. They need more than one here.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is from Hyatt. He's hit 3 sixes in his innings. He's got to face a lot more balls, though, doesn't he? And he needs some support. Maybe still a game on here, but it's not going to be easy.
Not going to be easy at all. I'll tell you what also is going to be easy. The task ahead of the KLP Giants. They're taking on the COIMS in the night fixture. And, well, I remember the last time that COIMS, or one of the times they played in the night fixture, when they had to win the group final last year. And, well, they stumbled to just over 100 themselves, but then they bowled out the Swedish champions, Ariana Kiff, for just 25. So watch out for them in the darkness. Both teams will be going to head-to-head a bit later on. All right, time for Roshan Siriwardana. Checks his field. 82 for 2. That rate has gone up to 16 now, so they've got to get something happening here. If not, yeah, I'm with you here. What do you? You've already called him back. I'm giving him 2 balls. He gets the boundary. If not, he's got to go. Pull him. Just got to get a single here. So this is for me a time maybe to say, all right. Yeah, throw comes in, so he gets a single there. So I'm giving him 1 more ball. Hyatt here himself has found the boundary, has played some nice shots, but now they need to. He's got to be back to back. He's hit 3 sixes, and he's 21. And this will be another one. So I'm liking what he's doing here, but the thing is, you've got to look at the shots he's playing. The heavy ball that's banged into him, he can't play it. He likes to come forward and hit, and you've got to suss that out pretty early. You can't allow him to come down and play the shot. Look, a couple of steps, and he goes down the ground. So you've got to get a plan into him here, and it's not going to be easy because you've got the keeper standing back as well. So the stumping is out the equation. Here he comes again, and it's the same again. So back to back. So he's keeping him in this now.
Yeah, Hyatt's the key. He's at 5 sixes in his 33. So that's 5 sixes out of 11 balls. And he looks like the one man that can definitely get them close here. And comes down the crease twice in a row, gets in the slot and pumps them both for 6. Good game of cricket, Rico.
Yeah, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. You've got to do this. Wicketkeeper puts the lid on and comes up. You've got to keep him in the crease. Now this is where you're thinking, all right, right, you want to go outside the off, try and push one through. Here we go. This time just gets played out onto the leg side. But don't forget, we have seen the boundaries already, 2 of those boundaries. One more boundary, I think, is what they're needing in this over. So once again, this is the ball now. So Iftikhar, boundary or out. And they've got to be brave enough to do it. All right, he goes for it. Well, maybe he won't have to walk off or be called off because he's going to have to go anyway. Great catch, Taranjit Singh. He's a great catcher of the ball. And look at Roshan Sriwardana. After being under the pump, he knows he's got the wicket. It's not the one that they want, though. This is the thing. This actually could hurt them.
This will hurt them. Cricket's a funny game sometimes, isn't it? But Iftikhar didn't look like he was ever going to get one out the middle. And this catch might bring into someone that's got a little bit of form and gets on a bit of a heater. So funny game sometimes. Nice catch in the end. But this is a blessing in disguise for Oslo.
Yeah, I'm with you. Remember I said he's getting 2 balls. Well, that was the second ball. So either way for me, if it wasn't taken, I'm getting rid of him anyway. Not being unkind, but look, got to say also these guys haven't had too much practice. Both teams have, we know that the Mouflons in Cyprus have played a lot of cricket, but the likes of Oslo, the likes of Cluj haven't played a lot, so it's going to be understandable that you're going to get some batters out there that are not really hitting the ball well. Okay, so new man comes out is Adil Azam. Can Azam go bam? That's the question. He tries, he makes good contact. He's going to get the run there, so that is the end of the over. Means that Hyatt is going to be capped off strike. 97 for 3 after 8.
Yep, Azam out there in the middle now also needs to find a boundary or 2. Can't just be Hyatt here. He's 34 off 12. Really big game for these 2 teams. One of them will go home with no victories, and that's a really tough first day, especially if you're Oslo, who are expected to cause some wobbles in this group.
Yeah, well, just have a look at that. That's how mumble-jumbled it's been there. Look at the worms going up and down.
Tell you what, Rico, the keeper's up to the stumps. There's no final leg. There's no 45. A ramp is such a good option here, but I'd also be worried. 5 wides could hurt them massively. There's some of our ECN crew enjoying the cricket.
Well, almost there, really. As I told you, it's a nice place to be, to get ready, get the popcorn in.
Yeah.
Yes, now we're talking. Now we're talking, because Adil Azam has gone bazam. He has found the 6. All right, well, those gentlemen there, that was Yoz, Russ, and, of course, James Cantona. They've got the best view in the house at the moment. Nice place to be with the sun coming down.
Tell you what, that catch could backfire, because that shot from Azam's...
He's got the 6.
That was a beautiful shot. Look, it's up there. Wow, it's the top of the hill. It's gone up the top. So, funny things happen. I don't think they're getting that grizzly ball back. That's Miles. That is up the hill and some.
Yeah, well, Taranjit, who took the catch, is now probably saying, why did they catch him out? Because he made, don't forget, 6 of 9. The new batter has just hit 6 of 1 ball. He's on 7 of 2. So, Taran, he's going to have to think about where he puts this. All right, the 100 is up here. Okay, goes for it again. It's going to be another one. So back to back. So Azam is going bang. And Taranjit is saying,
well, that's why you don't bowl around the wicket, because everything stays in the slot. It's just in the slot. And I do not think he should have taken that catch last over. It sounds weird to say, but catches lose matches?
That's a new one, isn't it? And look at Lagwinda talking. The thing with it is, if you get, I've always known him to bowl around the wicket, always, never change it. But it's just too short. If you're going to bowl it, if you want to do what a left armer does, it's got to be a lot fuller.
Oh, here you go. He's coming over. He listened to you, Rico.
Well, this will be one of the first times ever.
Oh, he shortened his run up a long way as well. So there's some nerves here.
22 required of 10. Running hard.
My tingle radar has been on for 40 minutes, and I tell you right, I'm vibrating in this chair, Rico. I've got the biggest tingle on this game.
Oh, he did call it early. He called it even.
The early crow.
Yeah, the early crow. So, Taranjit, look at them all standing. They're talking about the game. Raza thinking and saying what he thinks should be happening. It's easy when you're out there, especially if you've been out there batted and gone back. Okay, Hyatt likes to come down and hit. And leave this alone. So Taran, he did come over the wicket for that one ball, but he's gone back around the wicket. He does go fuller, but he goes too wide. And now he's going to come back over the wicket. So this isn't good for a bowler either, because you never get into a rhythm. And it's 6 more as Hyatt goes boom, boom blasting, boom, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, and they like it. Well, the boys from Norway, and they're starting to feel here. And remember when I saw the wicket of Raza Iqbal being stumped, I said, well, that's the game here for me. But Corey said it, these guys haven't got there by having just one batter, and they're maybe just starting to show it as Hyatt is hitting them high and mighty.
What an innings from Hyatt, 40 off 13. Oh, yeah.
And that's 6 more. Bolle, brrrr, zona. And Hyatt goes big once again. And now, well, they are almost there. It's quite an incredible innings, this. It is a thunderbolt of an innings. He just literally walks down and goes boom. 123 for 3, 8 runs of 7 balls. Taranjit, his second over, it's all gone wrong. Okay, got to catch this. Catch it, you stay in the match. They do stay in the match. The catch is taken. And now all of a sudden, there's nerves again, the nervy. Look at the smiles. Look at Iqbal saying, oh, yaar, easy, easy, easy. We don't have to go crazy. They don't have to go crazy. But, well, Hyatt will go. I'm not sure what's happening here. Maybe something might have just been said here, because there was a few words being said, and the batter got involved as well. You can imagine that there's quite a bit of passion flowing out there. Hits a shot, the miscue, loses his shape on that one. The catch gets taken, a big moment, and you can see nerves. They were smiling and jumping and dancing earlier, not anymore, because now this game comes back to life. It was the end of the over as well. 123 for 4. It is 8 required of 6 deliveries.
What a special innings as well from the man at the screen right now. He was ticking along. 46 on 15, 7-6, single-handedly has put them in control of this game. But new batsman to the crease, a bit of chaos. It's nice to see another player in this lineup show what he could do, though. Step aside Iqbal. It was the Hyatt show. Anyway, 8 to win, last overtime, game on.
Yeah, and I suppose the good thing is that they've got a batter on strike who has hit a 6 himself. And, oh, it's an inside edge. They are running. They will take the single. Now, this is interesting as well, because look who's come out. It's Chaudhry Akram, who, when he was batting earlier, he was batting at just run a ball. But I suppose at the moment, you know, if you hand the strike back to Azam, you'll take that.
Ooh, new batsman on strike. They've got smiles at the moment. This is still very much game on. Can he get it out the middle?
Yes, and he can, and it will go all the way. So scores tied. Scores are tied as Akram, who really did struggle earlier, couldn't get the ball off the park, just hit a 6. He was 12 of 12 in the earlier match.
If you bowl around the wicket, you are going to bowl slot. Around the wicket does not work. Every ball's a half volley. Every ball's a half volley, and that's a half volley outside leg stump.
Yeah.
But little
Corey,
things.
It's what they do. This is the thing. If you tune into Cyprus, you'll hear me saying all the time, coming around the wicket. Why are they coming around the wicket? They don't change it. And Taran, when you try to change it, didn't work. So scores are tied. You might as well have everybody in. Oh, and he says, hang on a minute. You still got fielders coming in.
Yeah, they've brought some fielders in. They could bring a couple more if they want, but they've let this slip. And if you're bowling around the wicket, you take risks. Here we go. Last one. Well, in the air. He's got to catch it or they lose.
He has caught it.
Good catch.
All right. So a new batter will have to go out there. It is, the scores are tied. 3 balls to go. They couldn't, could they?
Well, why do they have third man back? It's 1 run to win. So they have mid-off, mid-on, deep cover and third man. You've got to bring most of them in and maybe keep 1 or 2 out. When there's a new batsman, Rico, you just never know what might happen.
Yeah, you never know.
Oh, look at our screen. It's already saying Oslo have won, but that was caught.
What's happened here? Why have they given a run there? Oh, something's gone wrong here.
Why is third man back? Why is there? There's one run to win.
All right, we've got to rewind the score. So it is. What has happened? Why is a run going on there? It wasn't a run. Somebody's not seeing something here. Anyway, ignore the scores. The scores are tied. 1 required. 3 balls to go. New batter on strike. And okay, here we go. Also, all right, it may not matter, but you just touch the ball and you run. Wonder if they run here. Wonder if they run, or will he still go for a big 6?
He'll go for 6.
Yeah, they do run, and that will be it. And yeah, we were saying there was a couple of fielders that were still deep. Not sure why they were deep, but it is the Oslo CK that will win. And really, they pull that one out of the bag for me, really. So they get to the score of 131, and they do it with 2 balls to go. But just remember, they were struggling. At the halfway point, they were on 57. So they've scored 74 in the last half. You got a feel for the Mouflons, because at one point you thought they were heading for a comfortable victory. They were up and about, but it all changed, and it all changed because Hyatt came out there. Boy, did he bat well. 46 off 15.
Yeah, 46 off 15. This is what's coming up tonight. It's going to be CI batting first against Calpe Giants. We've been treated to probably game of the day, but tactically, Mouflons have let that one slip, it feels.
Yeah, I mean, we can just see the celebrations there out there in the middle from Oslo, because they know that was a big win. And as we said, no team wanted to go back with 2 losses under their belt. The Mouflons, though, look, they do pick up a point there as well. That is important. They pick up a point, so they get 1 on the board, but they know they've got some catching up to do tomorrow. Another team that could have some catching up to do is the Calpe Giants. They are 0-1 as well. They are playing the Irish champions, and the Irish champions will be looking to get a good, comfortable win here as well. And I think if you're the Mouflons, you're hoping that CRYMS, the team that beat them brutally quite earlier, will get the win over the Calpe Giants, and that gives them some hope going into the matches tomorrow. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Plenty of highlights, Rico. As Raza Iqbal got a little bit jumpy at the start, almost was run out for a duck. Oslo, we were saying we wanted to see more from their batting unit, and it took a while, but we did end up seeing a lot of good innings from the lower and middle order. But Iqbal, once again, got them off to that good start as he does, and he's an important player for them in this tournament. Some nice shots. Mouflons were fielding with all their might, and it took Scott Burdekin and a couple of the opening bowlers, this is Shoaib Ahmed, to get a couple of breakthroughs to really make them feel comfortable.
Well, Corey, me and you, we are going to change the cricketing world forever, because we are going to say catches, they lose your matches. Catches, lose your matches.
It did.
I'm telling you.
It's a funny thing. Honestly, one day someone's going to take a catch off someone they want still there, and they won't appeal. They'll just hold the ball. We didn't appeal. You can't be out. It's gonna, honestly, if you catch a ball and you just, we don't want to appeal, then it's interesting. But anyway, back to the highlights. It was a crazy game. It was an enjoyable game. But the around the wicket tactic might work sometimes, but sometimes, and that's the catch that lost them the game.
That's the moment, and that's it. You heard that here first. Look at that one. Oh my goodness me, that has ended up right over at the top. That's one of the biggest hits that you can hit. They were up and about here, but the thing was, then there was the wicket. There's the catch here, and all of a sudden they had to settle back down again as Akila came in and took the catch. But it didn't matter, because that one tied the scores, and though there was another wicket that would go down, it was all done and dusted. And in the end, it is Oslo CK that get the win. They desperately needed that. Raza Iqbal, well, he's had a good day here today, and the batting, well, look, it did click a little when it had to. Hyatt 46 of 15. But then also, when you look at that scorecard, other batters coming in, and for example, the 6 there from Akram, the 15 there for Adil Azam, 15 not out, all made a big difference. So we did have a pretty exciting game there in the end. It got done with 2 balls to go. Congratulations to Oslo CK. They get a win here, and they desperately needed that after losing to Cluj in the earlier match today. But the Mouflons, look, they've had a rough day, haven't they? They've had a rough 24 hours, but credit to them. I mean, what they've done here today is nothing short of amazing, and fair play to them after all the troubles that they had. Remember, they started off leaving Cyprus at 8 in the morning, That was yesterday, and they got here to the ground direct at 10 o'clock because of issues with their flights, and then they played. So it's hardly surprising they weren't at their best against COIMS, but then they put a good effort in there, and in the end, well, just some good hitting from Hyatt took the game away from them. Scott Burdekin bowled brilliantly, 2 for 20 and 2 for 23 there at the end there from Roshan Siriwardana. But Taranjit Singh, that one over, that second over of his really did hurt them, and that was when Hyatt just went to town. And it ends up being a very good win for Oslo CK. So they're going to be a happy team going back in the bus, going back to base to the Sunset Beach Club. And, well, Mouflons, they will be heading back as well, but at least they've got the opportunity to get a good night's rest and try to come back fresh tomorrow and see if they can make things happen. They have, though, got one of their tough matches out of the way against the LYMS, so they'll be hoping that they can be fresh tomorrow and build on what they started here this time around. Let's have a quick look at the mid-match summary. While you have a look at that, we can remind you that the next match coming up in about 15 minutes time. The floodlights are on, the natural light is starting to disappear. We're going to once again have a wonderful sunset, and also I think we're going to have an electrifying counter here under the lights as well. So join me, Rico Full and Corey Rutgers, when we come back in about 15 minutes time to talk you through match number 5, Group G.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome. It's time to settle down, and maybe it's a time for lights, camera and action, and maybe a little bit of popcorn as well as we get ready for this night clash. Match number 5 is the one that we have under the floodlights, and CIYMS, they know all about playing under lights. The last time they played under lights, they had a crushing victory over Ariana Kif when they bowled them out for just 25 and booked their place into Championship Week. So look out for them. They are up against the Calpe Giants. The captains were with the tournament referee Ian Rummage earlier. Let's join them for the coin toss.
CI, you're the home team, so you'll toss the coin. Calpe, you'll call this time, yeah? Here you go.
Norcane.
It's been called Norcane. It's come down European cricket, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by CI. Who will bat first?
John Matchett not wasting any time, saying we are going to have a bat first. So his plan is for his batters to get going and try and get lots of runs on the board. John himself batted very well in the earlier match. He got some good runs from Doherty as well. I think Carson was very good with bat and with ball. But he's hoping that somebody like Jason van der Merwe can get going this time around. Last time he was the MVP, also scored 641 runs. They're up against the Calpe Giants. The Giants themselves had a little bit of success out there in the middle. I think Dixon was really good, and also we saw a good knock there from Riley. But maybe this is going to be a battle of the two spin bowlers. Matthew Whelan from the Calpe Giants, he took 4 wickets, and so did Carson McCulloch for CIYMS. He took 4 as well. So maybe it's going to be a battle of the spinners in the dark. One man I know who likes the party in the night, he likes the Fiesta de Noche, and of course is a very young Corey. Corey, the news from the middle is that CIYMS are going to have a bat first.
Thank you very much. Rico full final game today. It's been a long day, but an enjoyable day as we started Group G, seeing our final 5 teams of this competition. And this one might be a little bit of a mismatch on paper, but paper doesn't always win. CIYMS taking on Calpe Giants. Looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. Calpe Giants with a pretty big in, has to be said, as we have a look at the fantasy teams in a moment. Players line up, get ready to make their way out to the middle. The beautiful hallowed turf of Cartama. Look at that, beautiful shots, isn't it? Suleiman and Steph Gooch will be our officials. Here come Calpe Giants. There he is, Lorne Burns. He's the big inclusion for the Calpe Giants. He'll bowl with his right arm leg spin. I'm sure he'll be batting in the top 3. So look forward to seeing him. There's Jason van der Merwe and Chris Doherty. Those two were extremely powerful last year as an opening pair. Van der Merwe actually winning the toss. But yeah, there he is on your screens in the middle for the Giants. Lorne Burns, expect 2 very good overs, and he doesn't have the batting symbol next to his name, but he's a batsman in this team. And looking at CIYMS, obviously Mulder and many more, Matchett, handy batsman and right arm off spin. They'll be wanting a good performance here, and they go into this game as strong favourites. So it will take a monumental effort from the Giants to cause an upset, but you never know what happens, and looking forward to seeing this run chase. So we're almost set to go. There's the man on your screens. Well, he was on your screen. There's the keeper on your screens, Harry Pyle. And this is going to be an interesting matchup, and this is why I love the ECL. You see some of the different sort of contests on the network. It's going to be Van der Merwe facing Lorne Burns. Freshly trimmed Lorne. Nice to see that he rocks up for his club team, doesn't rock up for his nation all the time. Here he is as I welcome back Rico Full. This will be a good contest.
It will be. I love that. Freshly trimmed lawn. That's a nice play on words. Hey, Lon Burns, I'm looking forward to seeing him bowl. He's an outstanding bowler. We saw him bowl superbly well at the Europa point. He picked up 6 wickets there, including a 5-wicket maiden, which included a hat-trick. So he's in good form as well. And not sure what's going on there. Maybe something not working there. Suleiman Sahid gets a replacement from the tournament referee. So, it's the Bales. Yeah, that's right. We want the zingers. A little bit of zing zing and a bit of bling bling. There you go. That's more like it. Not that Van der Verp wants to see those zingers. I like it. This is more like it. It is the Fiesta de Noche, and now we got the disco lights as well. Yeah, bring it on. All right, Lon Burns ready to go.
This will be an interesting contest here. Van der Merwe might want to tee this up.
Firmly hit. Great fielding. And they don't run. Excellent stop. Oh, that's superb. You know, when you're taking on a team like COIMS, you want everything to go right. You want to be on your toes. And that's brilliantly done. Excellent. A bit of fielding there. That's from Sam Dixon. Wasn't he good earlier? And gone for a duck. And a 2-ball duck. So the catch has been taken by Kenroy Nesta, and Lon Burns gets the big wicket.
Yeah, well, Lorne does what Lorne does. He picks up big wickets in cricket, and he comes into this team, makes an immediate difference. And Van der Merwe, the reigning MVP, hasn't had a very good day one, Rico.
No, he's hit 2 boundaries before, and that's your lot. As this one means that he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. It's going to be another Peacock Friday duck. As we see the end of the batter there, just having a look at his bat. But, well, it's just not happening at the moment, but you know it will. But, you know, there's plenty of other batters to come. Well, there's the Peacock Friday, Derek. As he will make his way back with 0 of just 2 deliveries. And that is all to do, you know what? That's all to do with that little bit of fielding there as well, which stopped the runs. So, great work. And I think Sam Dixon, he should get his name in the book for that one as well. That's 2 wide. He does chase the wide one as well, doesn't he? Does Van der Berg. It probably would have been a wide delivery.
Yeah, it would have been. Lorne does like to slow it up and go a tad wider and try and make batsmen reach him. And again here.
Nicely played, but to the field, no run. New batter, that has come out there with Max Burton.
Let's get it in every time, yeah? Come on.
Let's get it in every time. You can hear them. Yeah, we want a big display here. Burns once again. Oh, beautifully bowled. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, he's a talent, this man. He's a big in for the team. Traditional right arm leg spinner. Has a good wrong one as well. And yeah, he's got a very good international record.
Having a look at this, the umpire says it's okay.
Yep.
Probably looked wider than it was because he gave himself a little bit of room there, Burton. Now that's a nice matching bucket hat. Goes with the kit nicely. All right, wants to go for the reverse Malachi, and I have to say, I'm a bit surprised. You're saying yes?
I think this is out. He goes for a reverse sweep. It actually hits him on his arm. I don't think that hit the glove, and you can be out if it doesn't hit you on the hand. So a huge appeal. It looks straight to me, even though it's a reverse sweep.
All right, let's have a look at this.
Oh, this isn't it. That's the one before.
Yeah, that's the one before, which I think he just sneaks in. So now we'll have a look at the one. He goes for the reverse Malachi. Let's have a look at this.
If it's not off the glove, that can be out. So it's hit his arm.
I think he's come a long way. I reckon I think the bounce also could be a part in this. Let's have a look at this. It's on the way up. It's a long way down as well. And that's going upwards for me, Corey. I'm looking at the height first, and let's have a look where this hits.
Maybe height, you're right. Maybe height saves him a little bit there, but look straight, and you can be out if it hits you in the arm. It doesn't have to hit you in the pad to be LBW. So in the end, another wicket goes, and plenty going on in this one, as it looks like my dinner order's been given here. Rico, you mind if I take it over or two?
No, you go and you get stuck in there. So it's a second duck. So, well, it is Peacock Friday, and we're seeing plenty of Peacock Friday action here. So Lon Burns comes into the side, immediate impact, only goes for 1 run, picks up 2 wickets. So amazing start here. So 2 down, 1 on the board. So Burton goes LBW for 0 as well. Burns is the man, but still good batters out there. Carson McCulloch comes out and joins Doherty. Sam Dixon with the ball. Just played with a little bit of caution first up from
That's what we want, Sammy.
Chris Doherty. What a start, an amazing start. COIMS got a good win early on, got all the points, didn't they, in that victory over the Mouflons. And just gets enough, it gets it over Jamie Riley. So that's going to be the first boundary. Cuatro carreras. Doesn't really try and hit it too hard. If you watch this again, he just makes sure he gets enough contact. And once that hits the bat, that's always going to be a boundary. So changing the field straight away. So they're not waiting to see. Riley gets pushed back. So long off and mid-wicket are back. This is short, and it's a bit of a miscue. It could have gone anywhere, actually. So you'd expect Doherty to put this one away. Doesn't quite get it right and almost ends up being another wicket. Dixon gets the ball back. The field has to change. Left and right combination. 6 for 2. CYMS. So we're going to see some of their depth now with the batting as well. Field gets changed here, so he wants to give himself a sweeper out on the offside. So mid-wicket comes in. And okay, high up in the air. I don't think he's going to get to this. He's chasing it, but in vain. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, we're just going to check this. I think it is 4 from where I'm standing, but it's worth having a check. Let's have a look. I think this one probably goes more high than long. That's why the man is chasing it hard, and yeah, I think that for me it just comes down inside the rope. Follow the ball again, and still checking this. And I think, there we go, 4 runs has now been signalled as the call comes through the walkie-talkies to the umpires. And go!
Unlucky, unlucky.
Aye, aye, aye. Carson gets this wrong, hits it to young Jamie, who gets hands to it over his head but can't keep it in his class. But I like the fact that all I'm hearing out there is unlucky, unlucky, great effort, well done. They're not getting on to the young man, but that's a big let-off. This one is going to be 4 runs as it gets swept away. So McCulloch gets very lucky, gets dropped on 4 by Riley. And then the next ball gets played away to the boundary, 4 runs and off. 2 overs, 14 for 2, and you've got to go straight back into Burns, surely. Otherwise, it doesn't really make too much sense, especially when if you're a spinner, you've got to do a lot of work on the ball. You've got to get your fingers moving right, and if you're on, you've got to stay on. So they do go back to Lon Burns. His first over was quite amazing, just the 1 run, 2 wickets. Well, people will have different views about the LBW decision. I can see some people saying that they didn't think it was the best of decisions. Others saying they can understand it. You've got to remember, at the end of the day, it's only the umpire that's in the best of positions, standing wicket to wicket, and sees it and gives it, or I should say gives it as he sees it. All right, Burns, here we go again. He will be up against the left-hander first. And this is, just look at the wrist here. He really does. Watch the wrist. Have a look at this though first as it goes through. So misses out on the shot. Shows you about the height there actually. I like that shot, and that's what I was thinking about the LBW. That's a little bit short, and that's going to get clubbed away. And a good comeback is from Doherty after getting beaten. Yeah, just a little bit too short, and Doherty gets back, pulls that away, gets a little bit too straight there. Does Burns. We'll come back with another trick or so, that's for sure. And This one is going to be okay, says the umpire, Solomon Saeed. No issues with that. Yeah, it just comes back, doesn't it? Looks like it's going to stay going along that line, but he brings it back. This one is going to be wide, and they will come back and make it 2 wides. Another bat plug there. We've seen a lot of this here today. And the teams that have been here before should know. The COYMS should know. Watch this, the bat just plugs, and if that ball was on the stumps, because the bat plugs and then the batter was in the air and not grounded anything behind the line, it would have been out. Oh, look at the turn he gets. Oh, he gives it some rip, and it gives it the old revs. Nice bit of turn. Well, welcome to people if you've just joined us as well. Oh, he wants to go for the reverse Malachi, but it's the wicketkeeper that gets fooled. It's a nice bit of work at the end between the fielders there. There's a little bit of a knockback from Nesta. Just will be the one. Yeah, hello everyone. I hope you've had a good day. If you've been at work and you're just coming in, well, welcome to the European Cricket League. Some big days today. Today is World Sleep Day, so enjoy your sleep today. The holiday falls on the Friday before spring equinox. And this one is good night to the Grizzly as it gets played away. So Burns, yeah, it's a little bit too full with the last ball of his spell, but still a very good spell of bowling. And that one gets put away. He'll take that. 13 come from him, but he's picked up 2 wickets. And 27 for 2 at the end of 3. So well bowled from Burns. Just have a look at that. So that first table was quite exceptional. And then followed by 2 lots of 13. Yeah, so World Sleep Day, and all to emphasise the importance of sleep and address common sleep-related issues that many people suffer from. Also, we celebrate World Contact Day today, so keep an eye out on the skies above the Cartama Oval, because I'm telling you, we get several unidentified flying objects, UFOs if you like, that do come around, because everybody wants to get a look in what's happening around the Cartama Oval. Yeah, and this is a day that brings all alien life enthusiasts together to attempt to contact the extraterrestrial beings. Fascinating day. We'll start with the wide, the new bowler. This is Paul Edgar, who now comes on the bowl. Back in 1949 on this day, cricket master batsman Don Bradman receives his knighthood. He was in Australia. And that is crushed. That's big. And that is a big hit. Well, we saw one that flew over us earlier in that last match. And that is as big as that. That's a boom shakalaka. There's Carson gets hold of this well and truly. Remember, he did give a chance on 4. Nicola comes back. Okay, up in the air, catching opportunity. Is it going over him? Yeah, it does. Just misjudges this a little bit. He starts to backpedal, but doesn't get there quick enough. And you can see the wicketkeeper there. Harry Pyle say, come on guys, communicate. I don't think it was there for the fielder to be able to get to. It was coming in. That's Harshdeep Singh playing his first match. Didn't play the first. Backpedaling, just couldn't get there. So Edgar now just making a change to the field here to Doherty, the left-hander. Just doesn't feel right here, Doherty coming in. And the wicketkeeper's the one who puts the hand up here, not sure why. And he's saying, hang on a minute, have we got too many out? Let's just check before you bowl this delivery. It looks okay to me because the man on the 45 is inside. Guided away nicely. That's nicely timed. It will be stopped. Nesta certainly is putting in the steps out there today. talking about today, on this day back in 1987. And, it was the last day in Test cricket for two great players on the West Indies, Larry Gomes and Joel Garner, Big Bird himself. Edgar. Short, doesn't quite get it right to the fielder. And well fielded, attacking the ball well. And they'll just take a single. So Paul Edgar, bad over so far. He does get hit for one huge boundary. It was Carson McCulloch that delivered the blow. He goes back on strike here now, so starting to build quite nicely. We often say that the scores in the night matches sometimes can be just a little bit lower. And that is a great shot. Wow, that is sensational. And this is what we will see COIMS do. And Carson McCulloch, what a delightful shot this is. Well, the sun might have gone down, but there's still time for some sexy cricket. Well, maybe this is an unidentified object flying through the sky. No, it's not. It's our Grizzly. And once again, Grizzly is tampering with the generators for the lights. Good shot, classy shot. And, just checking the ball there. The umpire, make sure there's no chunk out of it. And that's too short. That's a Gundy ball. That will disappear up to the top of Grizzly Hill. And watch out getting this one, because that's where the snakes and the scorpions are at this time of night. That over is an expensive one. It will go for 23. And also, that Maximo brings the 50 up. 50 for 2 after 4. Lovely shot there off the Cartama oval. Looks absolutely beautiful this time of night. And I love the aerial view as well that we sometimes show you. Pitch darkness all the way around us as the Andalusian skies are in pitch darkness. The Cartama oval, it's shining like a jewel, isn't it? And well, that tells you a story. The first over, not a lot happened. 2 wickets, 1 run. And then, well, look at that. They're going upwards. They're going in the right direction. Something needs to happen here now. And they're going to go back to the man who did make things happen in the last. Matthew Whelan picked up 4 wickets. Whelan, I have to say, I think he did get a bit of the rub of the green with a couple of those wickets. But still 4 wickets, 4 for 12. Here he comes. That's been swept away, and it will get fielded. It's nicely done. Take the single, the sweep shot. Cleverly played. Whelan hands the strike back to McCulloch, who has played some very nice shots on his way to 27 of just 9 deliveries. It's Whelan again. That is high, but catchable. And well taken. Really good catch. So Whelan, he does it again, you know. I mean, there's something about the guy. He's just a wicket-taking machine. Nice catch taken by Sam Dixon. And Whelan, he's got a big smile on his face. So he should do, because that's the 5th wicket that he's taken in the day. And he gets the dangerous Carson McCulloch out, who goes for the straight hit, goes for the 6, doesn't quite get it right. I think this one sort of slices off the bat, and that's a really good catch. Beautifully taken. So, good knock, entertaining knock there from McCulloch. Played some nice ones, but he's on his way. 27 off 10. He gets good warm applause there, and a good time to welcome back into the commentary box here. And what a lovely view we have here, Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, good to be back. It just been watching from the side. Good little battle this. Calpe Giants putting up a very good fight against a dangerous T10 unit. That man on your screen has had the Midas touch though. Matthew Whelan's 5th wicket for the day. Might not look like the most dangerous bowling in the world, but he takes wickets.
Yeah, he does. And now it's the captain of COIMS. Magic, that just plays it away quite nicely. I know that earlier people were asking what COIMS stands for. I did say, but I know a lot of new viewers have come on board since then. So COIMS of course, are the Irish champions, and it stands for Church of Ireland Young Men Society. Against the Celtic Giants here, just getting the field set. Interesting field here at the moment, so nobody on the offside. He's stacking up the leg side. And so he tries to go in the off, and well done again. And who is it? Roy Nesta.
He's lively, as in Kenroy. Big Kenroy hovering there at backward point. I think Lorne Burns being added to this team as well. He's just sort of marshalling some different fielding angles out there. So they are working at the moment. Calpe Giants be very happy with this start. They'd love another couple wickets though.
Yeah, they will. And that one is not going to bring you a wicket. It's just going to bring you a new balls, please. Is that one? Well, unless it rolls down the hill, that's gone a long way. Lovely shot. Slog sweep. Thank you very much. And that takes the score moving along handsomely. There you go. Gets down on one knee. Gets down, gets dirty. Smashes it away. There's a ball still to come here from Whelan. 59 for 3. Don't know if we are getting this one back, or maybe we are. Yeah, well done. Excellent work. So always interesting because sometimes it's not the ball that comes back, but a ball. And, oh, hang on a minute. They check it. No, it's not the ball.
Well, if that's a Kookaburra turf, someone grab that, because that could be worth a bit. Is it a grizzly or not?
He's saying no, that's not the ball. Yeah, this is right on cue. Just when I said sometimes the ball comes back, it's not the ball. Well, they've done well to find that one, but that's not the ball. And you can see that straight away. Well, Whelan knew it. Whelan said, nah, this one looks too shiny for the one I'm bowling with. I want it a bit scuffed, thank you very much. And he's saying, well, that's the one I saw. I don't know about anything else over it. Well, he sent him back up there to have another look. And I think we might as well just get another one out there while our friend up there tries to find this one.
A new ball being thrown onto the field. Last ball of the 5th over. Still think the Giants will be happy with this start.
They've done very well.
Yeah.
Okay, Whelan, back to the action. And that's a very good shot. Really nice shot being played there. Rocks back, gets right on top of it, plays away. It's another boundary. So John Matchett, who batted well earlier, he was not out, and he gets another one away here. Let's have a look at this. Gives himself some room. Plays a beautiful shot. And, well, it is the night time. It's the Fiesta de Noche. Well, we're here to entertain you. We've been your good time crew tonight. Rika Full and Corey Ruckus, well, they're having a party in the night there as well, trying to find the grizzly.
Yeah, it's not easy finding that grizzly ball up in the hill, but it's been some nice striking. We see a lot of sixes go up in that region as well, and usually when it clears the trees, you know it's a big daddy six.
Yeah, it is. We take a strategic time out here now, and that gives us an opportunity to maybe talk about some of our partners, particularly, of course, our charity partner and Share the Meal. And we always, we always ask you to just scan the QR code. You can go into our website, europeancricket.com, scan the website, the QR code there, and find out a little bit more about Share the Meal. It's all a part of our partnership with the World Food Programme, the World Food Organisation. So Share the Meal, and for as little as 70 cents, you can help some of the millions of hungry people around the world. In fact, 1 in 10 people around the world are hungry.
Yeah, so if you want to help out, every little dollar counts, every cent counts actually. So back to the action though, I've been pretty impressed with the Giants, to be honest. A little team that come here with big hopes. We know it's an interesting group, going against COYMS, who were 3rd last year, topped the group stage. They're holding their own. Another couple of wickets here, and you never know.
You never know, and you were quite right. Having Lorne coming into the side makes a big difference, doesn't it? He's a very good bowler, and watch out for him with the bat as well.
Well, in this team, I know in the Spanish national team he's at 8, 9, 10. This team he'll be in the top 3, and if he can have a good night with these ramps and sort of deflection game, maybe he can make some runs as well.
Yeah, he's a good player, and he's a hustler, isn't he? He's a hustler. He always wants to be in the action. And let's see if he can be in the action here. He's bowled very well. He'll probably be in the action in the field as well. He's right there in front of us as well. A few balls may come this way.
Jamie Riley has the ball in hand now, and he's got an opportunity to get some wickets. Not this time. Well bowled, good length. Just worked away. Doherty playing a pretty responsible innings at the moment. Just nudging it around. Sort of playing second fiddle to the rest of the lineup. Matchett played for the Ireland team. in the 2 ECCs. 11 off 3. Nice start to his innings. Riley probably didn't have the game earlier today with the ball he would have liked. Does get a good opportunity now to try and get some wickets, peg it back for his team. Wide of the off stump, but Matchett jumping outside off stump, so the bowler gets a little bit more of a tolerance. A little bit of zip under lights as well. At this time of evening when the lights come into full effect at Cartama, just does a little bit more. So Riley at the top of his mark. Deep backward point in place now. And once again beats the bat. Nice start from Jamie Riley. Just around the wicket. Matchett trying to create room. Probably doesn't have to back away. The ball's already outside the off stump. 64 for 3. CI he's still harbouring hopes of a score in that 130-140 vicinity. I think when they batted first tonight, they would have liked a real bonanza of boundaries, but just hasn't been the way. And this time, nice shot. Gets a bit funky, goes the other way, does Matchett, and clips it round the corner for 4. I think that was a slow ball from Riley. It was well picked, good batting. A clever little shot there. We do see the players that can ramp and get the ball over fine leg. I do love batting at Cartama over there. It's very good value if you've got in your locker, especially because so many teams keep third man and fine leg in the ring the whole time. That'll be a wide this time, just outside the tram line. Yeah, Joseph Marple's in the chat saying get Lorne up the order if he's at 8, 9, 10 for Spain. Would love to, but no chance. He's a bowler for Spain, but for the Giants, I think tonight you might see him in that top 3. I'd be surprised if he's any lower. Good umpiring from Stephen Gooch just over that tram line. High, Miles, gone. 6 runs, it was in the slot. What a nice shot from Matchett. Made a beautiful cannon noise off that bat. And he's a player that, when he's on, he can be extremely destructive. As I mentioned, he's represented the Irish 11 out here at Cartama. He's had a few trips out here, so a big tournament from him. He should know the facilities, he knows how it works here. A big tournament from him could help CI go very deep in this competition. And this time underneath edge. Oh, it's an awkward one for the keeper. Harry Pyle gets an ugly bounce directly in front of him, and in the end the over goes for 16 as Matchett races himself to 25, and the score at the end of 6 is 79 for 3. Very difficult for the keeper there. You can't do much about that. Wasn't the worst over you ever see, but still plenty of runs come off it, and that's just the way it goes at Cartama sometimes. Even the good balls can go for 4. Having a look at that scorecard. A couple of ducks at the top. Not a good day for Van der Merwe or Max Burton. Both failed in their 2 outings today, so look for them to come back strong, but the 3 men that have made runs have looked good. Looks like a change in the bowling. Richard Hatchman's got the ball now. He'll be bowling to the left-handed Doherty. Hit hard and over cover, and it's going to go away for 4. So another boundary, and this might be something that Apple Giants need to figure out. That cover region, players these days are so good at hitting the pockets, and there's always a big pocket through cover and over cover. 4 runs to the total. High in the air, and oh, it's the perfect sandwich. They're going to get a cheeky single. Well, if you like golf, you've come to the right place. Little sandwich over the bowler from Hatchman. They were a bit unlucky not to pick up a wicket. Good heavy length. It's high up on the bat, and the perfect lob almost landed on the opposite stumps actually. Shot this time from Matchett. So isn't a bad over from Hatchman, who's just proving a little bit difficult to line up. A couple of changes of pace. A lot of these players out here that come from more traditional, say, cricket countries like Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands, they enjoy pace on the ball. Sometimes you get a bowler, it's a little bit slower through the air. It's harder to line up. Nice looking driving all the way out to deep backward point. And just one more to the total. Good over this from Hatchman. Only 7 off the first 4, but no, needs to close it out. Not going to be easy. Oh, well bowled again. Looking for a 2, but very, very difficult to get a 2 out there on this sort of diameter, only 50 metres. Good work from Jamie Riley, running in from deep mid-wicket, but what a brilliant over this has been. 8 off the first 5. If they can restrict them to 130, 140, I'd be very happy indeed. The Giants. Another wide delivery as they scamper through for 1. Pretty hard throw comes in, but it's only going to be a single. What a brilliant over that is from Hatchman. It only goes for 9. CLYMS not motoring along, but pretty comfortable at 88 for 3 after 7. Having a look at what's coming up tomorrow, and a bonanza of cricket as always. 5 games throughout the day. And it's not this order actually, that's today's. Looking at luck, they tried to trick me, Spring Media. They always do this when I'm my own, but good. That is today's running order. CLYMS playing Capella Giants right now. I was just about to read all those out, so I'm glad I took a double take. Spring Media, if you can hear me right now, you're not going to catch me out that easily. That is not tomorrow. So Jamie Riley has the ball in hand. Hit hard out to Lorne Burns, who's doing a lot of the patrolling and a bit of the controlling as well. He's sort of marshalling the troops a little bit. He's not listed as captain, but using his cricket experience in the field. Another wide full toss and driven hard, but found the fielder again. So this is okay at the moment. This is okay. Last 8 or so deliveries, a lot of singles. There's been a few balls that could have been hit away, but they've found the fielders. That can happen. To Harry Pyle, the keeper, just got a little bit excited for an inopportune chance at a run out. Blew the stumps away, which will kill a little bit of time. Let's get the right graph up for you. This is tomorrow. So Capella Giants versus Oslo to start the day. Big game. Cluj versus CLYMS. Mouflons versus the Giants. Could be a shootout to see who survives. CI up against Oslo. And then we end the night with a blockbuster. Cluj versus Mouflons. I don't care where you are. Stop what you're doing, because tomorrow night is a humdinger. Looking forward to match 10 of this group. And that's our final day of group stage games for Group G and the regular rounds. And then it's final state. Comes very, very quickly. And all the other teams will be flying in on the Sunday. It's going to be a busy Sunset Beach Club. Shot. What a shot that is. Class batting. It was over pitched. He came down the ground and then split the inner ring. 2 fielders there. Just pushes it away for 4. One thing I like about this man. Last year, Chris Doherty was sort of the Robin to Batman when he was opening all the time, but he had a very good series in his own right. He's a talented left-hand ball striker. Great keeper. And he's still there, 33 off 18. This time smacks it hard to deep mid on. A good bit of fielding. Saves a couple. Was hit like a tracer bullet. Sam Dixon out there at deep mid on. 2 balls remaining in the 8th. Not a bad spell from Riley, but he needs to close it out. 23 off his 10 deliveries. to get away with that because Matchett jumped outside off stump before the ball was delivered. So the bowler obviously gets a little bit more room. Better bowling display in this game from Riley. I think the under lights helps him a little bit. He's getting that ball to zip just a tad more. Matchett, 28 of 12. Still, the Giants just keeping this run rate in check. Oh no, well, that's talked about putting the kibosh on him. Now, did it bounce past the stumps? So if it bounced past the stumps, it might still just be a wide and not a no ball. They're going to have to check this one, but he got it all wrong. Well past the stumps. Just losing that one, young Riley. So it's only a wide, and if it had landed before the stumps, that's when it would be a no ball. So good officiating from Stefan Gooch and Sully, using the cameras just for a bit of assistance there. Last ball, the 8th. And hit sumptuously inside out over extra cover. One bounce for. Nice shot. It wasn't a massive over, but it's enough, you'd imagine. 8 overs complete. The Irish team that came 3rd last year on 100 for 3 after 8. 12 very important deliveries in the context of this game goes ahead. You feel if the Capella Giants can keep it to, I don't know, let's say 30 off the last 2, 130 plays, they've got a shot. If it gets out to 140, 145, and you've got to face Mulder, Coulter, Carson, Nolte, don't know they can chase 140, 145, but 130, I'll give them a fighter's chance, a puncher's chance. So it's going to be Hatchman again. Ball in hand. Hit high in the air, half a chance. Oh, maybe a little bit more than half. It was sort of sheepishly running at it, or Sam Dixon. I think at the last minute thought, no, I can get there. Little bit of hesitation, and in the end, that will be a life. Not an easy catch under lights. That's definitely an opportunity. Good opportunity to welcome back for the last 11 balls. Rico Full, welcome back, Rico.
Yeah, good to be back.
Short, cut away, lovely shot, and it's got some legs, 6 runs. Oh, it's been a good fight this game from Giants, but they need to close well as well.
Yeah, I mean, they picked up some early wickets, didn't they? But what a good recovery from these two. The captain, John Matchett, has batted beautifully well. Christopher, okay, gave a chance there, a difficult one. It wasn't taken, but he's moved on into the 30s as well, so a really good partnership. And that's another really nice shot, so just starting to get into the rhythm. And Matchett, that's another good shot from him. Moves into the 40s, 44, not out now, is the captain. And they seem to have timed the acceleration here to perfection.
Yeah, they have. And well, I said the last 2 overs are really important. You don't want to chase 140 against this team. Somehow got to get it down to, keep it down to 130.
Slices at this one and gets a bit lucky. Nobody inside the circle at this point of the mat, so takes a single, moves to 45, and it's a strike over to Doherty.
2 balls remaining in this over. Hatchman bowled a really good first over. It's been found out a little bit in his second.
Being pitched up and then being punished. I think this goes all the way, 6 runs, yeah, there's no doubt about it. And some really good hitting from these two at the end. And well, this over is hurting them at the moment from Richard Hatchman. And that will take 20 off this over.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? I don't mind the field they've had tonight, but one thing they could have done is maybe mid-off go in and then you move that cover fieldsman back, just cover a different pocket, because they're very good through cover. They're very good through cover.
A bit of a change here now, so they're bringing up square, and of course Doxy sees that, no doubt he'll be going for this here. He's hit this firmly and nicely stopped. He's fielded well, has Sam Dixon, makes the stop there, just a single, and that is the end of the over. It's an expensive one, 21 come off it. And CYMS have moved to 121 for 3.
Yeah, good over that one for the Irish champions on their second edition of ECL. They were here last year and really showed how good they were. They got very close to winning it indeed. Lorne Burns, pick of the bowlers, 2 for 13 at the top there. Everyone else is fighting hard to contain this dangerous opposition. Not easy though. So 6 balls left in the first innings. CI still want 140 here.
Jay, can you do this one?
They're going back to Dixon, some fielders moving around. They have got the man there in the extra cover on the boundary. Wants to, calls it early, says 2-2-2, and then no afterwards, and probably a good call because he's well fielded. Nice throw, 1 bounce to the bowler. Well done from Edgar there.
Very well done. Keeps it to 1. I think Matchett wants the strike though, doesn't he? He's been the aggressor in this innings. 45 off 16. 1 stroke away from a really good 50 in the evening game.
Well dug out, well bowled. Yorker led delivery, can't do much more than that. Digs it out, takes a single.
1 more to the total. Good bowling from Dixon. Still have got a chance to keep this to 130. And if you told them that at the start of this game, after the toss, they would have taken it.
A lot of people very active in the chat. Stephen Fay, Simon Walsh joining in there, with Christopher Ward and Dave. Tripp is there as well. It's going to be a wide, so we'll have to revolt again. A bit of disappointment there from Dixon.
Just getting the line all wrong, Dixon, trying to cramp him up for a little bit of room.
Trying to split the field and does. 1 bounce. Going to be 4 runs. It's a really nice shot there from Doherty. So a little bit of a race for who will get to the 51st here. Yeah, nicely played. Good pickup.
Who's going to get there first, Rico? Who are you tipping?
Oh well. I suppose
I'm going
the man
Matchett.
on strike is probably not going to give it up.
I'm going to go Matchett.
You go Matchett.
He's going to mistime this for 1.
Okay, well, he doesn't. Well, you could probably
You
not
win.
probably not go buy a lottery ticket tonight, Corey. Well done to Doherty. He will get there, smashes it down the ground, and gets his half century. Well batted to Chris, 53 of 25, and well, looks like Matchett is the man who's going to be stuck at the other end because it's. 2 balls to go. Unless he takes a single in and says, go on, if you really want it. There you go, there's a single. So Matchett won't get there first, but he still has an opportunity to get there.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I said that he'd get there. They both would get there, Rico.
Okay, I'm with you now. I believe you. Others may not, but I believe you.
He's got a good chance. He does deserve 50 the way he's batted tonight. Been really controlled. Some nice strokes in there. 1 boundary away. And we'll set the opposition something in the 140s.
Well, they're going to run anyway because the keeper's missed out on this, but yeah, Matchett knows he's missed out on it. But he's batted very well, hasn't he? He went out there when the wickets were falling all over the place and he held things together. And then also Chris Doherty, don't forget, when he was out there, there was the duck for Jason van der Merwe. There was also a duck there for Max Burton. So he stuck around. He's got his half century. Well batted to those two. 136 for 3 in the night fixture. That's you'll take that as a good score.
Yeah, I think CI will be happy with the score, but I think the Giants also can hold their heads up high for how well they've fought out there. It was Lorne Burns, Shane Lorne, brought into the team for this one, and he started with 2 big wickets, Rico. 1 caught by Kenroy Nesta and an LBW. But then a partnership started to form. Carson came out there and Doherty, the left-hander, he's a good player, isn't he?
He's a good player, yeah. I think he knew exactly what he wanted to do. He had an eye on a score, and he scored. That one could have made a difference, as unfortunately Amy Riley wasn't able to hold on to that. That's when Carson McCulloch was on 4. He went on and scored a further 23, so that made a bit of an impact. But the fielding, the passion, the desire, the commitment from the Carpe Giants, you can't fault that at all. They really tried hard. They had some good moments as well. And we know that Whelan came back in, and he was once again in the wickets, as that was a catch there taken there by Dixon, well caught. Well, this one came back, and it wasn't the one. You see a little shake of the head from Sullivan, said, nah, this ain't it. So they went back to find it. Whether they ever did or not, we will never know. This one went high up in the air, and there were some biggies as well on that side. Quite a few that went up in the jungle. And this over was the one that went magical. There was some outstanding shots here of the bowling of Richard Hatchman. Applause all around.
Yeah, and it took us down to the final few overs. Doherty pumping it over the covers. He's a really nice player to watch. He hits spots really well, Rico. Seems to always find the gap. And he was the winner of the race to 50 with this mammoth strike over the sight screen. Beautiful hitting. He got to raise his bat. And the left-hander is looking for a good tournament. And well done to that man on your screen as well. Matcher, I thought, batted really well. 136 for 3. I think both teams, to be honest, are pretty happy.
Yeah, I mean, the Carpe Giants know all about COIMS, and they know that if they didn't play a good part in the field, they didn't bowl well, if they didn't execute their lines well, and if they didn't take their catches, this could have been a really high score. That's what COIMS are capable of doing. So they contained them well. The bowling from Burns was excellent, but that 54 from Doherty was outstanding because he had to weather the storm when the wickets fell early, and then the captain came out and played a really good innings as well, not out there in the end in the 40s. And also Carson McCulloch played a good knock once again. Lorne Burns 2 for 13, well bowled, and Matthew Whelan only got the one over in the end. He did pick up a wicket, 1 for 13 for him, but you have to say that no bowler really got absolutely blasted. I think even Richard Hatchman there, you go for 30 if you're 2 against a good side. I know that there's a lot of captains that will say you'll take that. So this is the way that it looks in the final match of this day 1 of Group G, day 19 of this European Cricket League. It is the Irish champions, COIMS, that have got the runs on the board, 136 for 3. But I can tell you this, the Carpe Giants, they're definitely going to have a go. One thing to bear in mind, remember that the Carpe Giants and their players have played a lot of cricket under floodlights at the Europa Point. So maybe that could be an advantage to them. So join me, Rico Full, and of course Corey Rutgers, when we come back, and we'll talk you through the final innings of the night. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
The European Cricket League is proudly brought to you by Dream 11, HCL Software, La Junta de Andalucía, Paramatch and Norcane. And the official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. Yes, a big shout out to all of our partners. And remember, click onto our website, europeancricket.com, and you'll see the QR code there for Share the Meal, our charity partner. And click on that QR code, find out a little bit more, and do whatever you can to help. That is what we, a European cricket community, are all about, trying to help others to make a difference. COIMS, the champions of Ireland, have put the runs on. Carson McCulloch to bowl first. He also picked up 4 wickets earlier, 4 for 13, and well, that's a really nice start. Thank you very much, as the first one gets blasted away for 6 runs. You've got to believe here, haven't you? You've got to believe. And Charles Packwood plays a beautiful slog sweep. Goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Carson wasn't expecting that. Packard. Well, he's packing. And he's hopefully packing a few punches. Right, taking on the fielder. And they get there. That's what they've got to do. Play the big shots, but don't turn away the singles. That's what good teams do. Is that Sam Dixon gets on strike to face his first. Welcome to everybody tuning in from around the world. I hope you've had a sensational day. We certainly have. Dave is asking golden ball, anyone? Not me, Dave, but somebody out there might be thinking it. And that's a nice looking shot, but to the fielder and makes a stop. COIMS were a team who qualified through their group stages last year. They were 2-2 in Group F, but they beat Awaris in the eliminator 130 to 99. As they swing and miss as those the single bells come off and do the business. The umpire's a little bit reluctant to put them on, but the keeper says, "Don't worry, I'll do the job." Yeah, they beat Awaris, and in that match, Jason van der Merwe made 89. Chris Robson took 4 for 15. Let's dug out as Carson just starts to dart the ball in a bit more. Then they beat Istanbul KSK in qualifier 2. And, they put 169 on the board for no loss. Once again, it was Jason van der Merwe who scored 95. Chris Dougherty on that day scored 62. The Turkish champions Istanbul KSK just got to 80. Asking the question there, and a nod out. And then, well, this one, I think this will be pretty close. And a little backward flow there. It is the end of the over. 8 come from it. It was a boundary to start. Let's have a look at this. So the LBW appeal, and look at this, the cheeky flick back. And I reckon if he hits the stumps there, keep it on the bat, I think that probably would have been out, you know. That would have been a cheeky one. 8 without loss anyway. 34 matches without the golden ball. There you go. Dave was asking if anybody's got the tingle. Yeah, so that's how they got into the final after beating Istanbul. And then in the final, in the group final, there is Group F final, they put 1 or 2 on the ball for 5, so they didn't really score the big runs. But they didn't need to, because Ariana Kith were bowled out for just 25. So they're a team that can do the business in the night with the ball. Okay, Coulter is going to be, he comes on the ball the second over. And this guy, this is the thing about Coulter, he's got a look about a man that you don't want to bump into this time of night, do you? Not in the dark alley. And taking on the fielder, and they will get there. So a couple of balls going to fielders, haven't been taken cleanly. So Coulter one off the first. And then in Championship week, they won all their matches, but they did lose out in qualifier 1 first to Drua, and then they lost qualifier 2 to Hornchurch. 2 teams that we know very well on the European Cricket Network. So they're a team that have been right up there with the best. Tries to, I think it's a good shot to try here. from Packard. He knows it's going to be a heavy ball, gives himself some room, but doesn't execute the shot well. And I think Cartama would have a look at this and be thinking, all right, if that's your game, maybe I will try and fire in a Yorker or a slower delivery. They're looking pretty happy there at the moment. There's Nesta just sitting and relaxing after a hard shift in the field. Okay, doesn't really know too much about this, but I think he's going to get good reward as that one will go all the way. So 6 more. And boom, shakalaka. As long as those boundaries keep coming, you stay in the match as Corey Ruckus comes back into the comedy box.
Well, doesn't matter how you make them, just make them. It's a good backsimo, that. Splice behind yourself. Well, look, Rico, if they don't get the runs, there's a vital point that's still up for offer as well. But while they're there, the runs are still a chance. 14 and over. These two got the license in the power play to let it fly.
Yeah, they do want that point. That's going to be a wide. He does go full for the stumps, but just misses his target by a bit. I haven't seen the bonus point target come up in brackets there yet. Normally you can see the target there, 137. Usually they do put the bonus point equation up there for you, and that we saw it early at the beginning. It might come up now that we were talking about it. Maybe somebody just forgot to press a button.
It's been a long day, Rico.
For sure one, this might be a wide. Let's have a look at the 2 umpires, what they decide here. It's pretty short. It definitely will be 1 for the over, and that's what they go with, 1 for the over there for 1 time.
If my maths is correct, and I like to think of myself as a bit of a mathematician, I think it's 96, Rico.
96.
That's just a guess from me, though. Please don't quote me on that. It's usually we have it in the bottom left. Getting it through with some steam.
Yep, that's the one he wanted. There you go, disco time. A little bit of night fever from Coulter. This time he does get it right, full straight, gets a Yorker in, and Packard, well, he needs to pack up and go. It's the unlucky 13 for Charles Packard, 13 of 9. A good delivery, just changes his line. That was good bowling. That's what I would call classic pace bowling. The short stuff first. Remember, he bangs a couple in short, and then that's the Yorker. It's the old trick, isn't it? The oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, push him back, push him back, push him back, and then full at the stumps, through the gates, and see you later. Thanks for coming. So a wicket goes, but once again, I think this might be a small blessing in disguise. Lorne Burns comes out 3. I think Lorne has to be opening here for this team. He needs as much time as possible to get in and then show us his array of strokes. Not going to be easy, though. Cartama Giants lose their first wicket.
Lorne Burns, and here he is, comes in. He had an exceptional spell with the ball. Now let's see how he can assist his side with the bat. Got Sam Dixon out there with him. Hasn't had too much Oscar strike. And well, he's taking on the field. I think he makes it, but he had to go quick. And he was quick.
Yeah, he was quick enough. He gets off the mark off the first ball, but what a good over from Coulter. And closer look at that run out. It's a cheeky little sidearm flick. I think he's safe. Lucky his bat didn't plug though. 17 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, we have another look at it here. I think I reckon he probably does make it. But yeah, you're right about the bat plugging. So, yeah, good little contest here.
This will be an interesting contest. Lorne is going to face Mulder. Now Mulder, you and I have seen a lot of. Interesting sort of bowler. This is how the day's play has been. Cartama Giants, a point here against a very good team, and they'll be stoked with that result.
Yeah, and they'll want that point as well, just to keep the pressure on the Mouflons. Now, remember, these two teams will play each other tomorrow, and that could be a really important match. It will be match number 8 in the group, the third match tomorrow.
Nice shot from Lorne. It was a little bit shorter, and he read the length, he picked the length quickly and pulled it away for 4. And it is on our screen, 96. Oh, my maths are paying off.
Well done. Well done indeed. So 96 it is. That's, well, they'll love to get, of course, not 96. They'll want to get to 137, of course. But if not, the second target has to be 96. Oh, this one ends up that's between his legs from Mulder. A bit of a nutmeg.
Have to be careful against him. He's Pretty quick runs for research. Better make some runs tonight, Paul, for the research.
That's well bowled, clever. What I like about this one from Mulder, a lot of bowlers that bowl this delivery, they tend to always drop it short, but he manages somehow to get them to drift all the way through. So a really good delivery. He might get a quick chance. Let's see it again. There you go. We go back to the live action. Let's see what he does with this one. Well, that gets launched, and well, launches it, and he gets 6 more. So that's a good shot. And well, Mulder, he's got a bit of thinking to do. Here we go. This is one we just saw. So this time a little bit shorter. He gets down early, slog sweep, 6 runs. Thank you very much.
Arguably the best shot I've ever seen Lorne play, pulling out the slog sweep there. Seems to make more runs for the Giants than for his nation. But anyways, looking good here. 11 off 5.
He'll say you don't give him the chance.
I've given him plenty. That's one there. That was a little bit tentative. That was there to sweep as well. He could have really put that one away. He's played Mulder well. There are not many people get Mulder away for double digits in an over.
That's the slightly quicker one. Nice full. Had to watch this one. I think that's the one that Mulder is once again hoping that Burns maybe does try and sweep again and play across the line. Burns does well, plays it straight. It's the end of the over. It goes for 11. There's a big 6 in that as well. In fact, 2 boundaries. Started with the 4 from Burns and then the 6. So 28 for 1 after 3.
28 for 1. And a nice little start from the Giants. Yes, they might have lost a wicket, but Burns is there. Dixon, you'd imagine though in this team, then with Kenwell and Essex, these next 3 that have to do most of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, you would. Have a look at this though. Look how close they are at the first 3 overs. Just the 1 run separates. But of course, look what happened in that 4th over. So you can see that the acceleration did start, and then after that, really, it was only the 1 other over that went below 10. That's a lovely shot there. Look at the detail on that. Oh, Spring Media, they're absolutely fantastic with some of these images.
Here we go, another good little matchup. Nolte can get it through at decent clicks, bowling to Lorne here.
It's nicely played, lovely shot, beautiful timing. It's down the leg side. He doesn't try and hit it too hard, just gets across slightly, not too far across, and just beautifully times this away, uses the pace of Nolte against him.
Yeah, he's having a good night, isn't he, Lorne, with the ball in the field and now with the bat. And one thing about him, if you know a little bit about Lorne, fine leg is someone you have back. Because of his leg glance, his ramps, you just have fine leg back to this man.
There you go, and is he gone? Well, he is gone. He doesn't like it. He doesn't think he's got anything on it. And, well, the wicketkeeper's giving him a bit of a look and saying, hey, look what he's saying, just get going, buddy. And Lorne, well, you mentioned the ramp. Whether he heard you or not, he went for the ramp. But this one was a little bit straight, wasn't it? He doesn't quite get it right. And it looks like he's put it straight into the hands of the keeper, Doherty.
Yeah, let's have a closer look. Yeah, it's definitely touched something. Hard to us to tell on such a quick replay. There's something. Is it glove or is it arm? Very difficult, but the umpire thinks it's glove.
Yeah, this is a great replay here. Slow it right down.
Tough one. That side on replay, maybe it's an arm, but front on, you can understand what the umpire's sort of thinking here.
Yeah, here we go. We have a look at this again. So, yeah, I think that's it. When you look at it, don't forget the umpire doesn't get this look. So he's being given out, but I think when you look at this on reflection, you can see why Burns doesn't like it. It does actually just get him on the arm there. So, yeah, there you go, on the arm, about the elbow area. So, it's unlucky. Sometimes that's the way it goes. It's at 32 for 2. We'll take the single. The batter comes out.
Cricket has a way of levelling itself out, though, from time to time. That time it doesn't go his way, but Giants still holding that man back. Surprised to not see Nestor out there. I think the more balls he faces, the better chance they have of causing an upset, but it's Dixon and Angela.
It's a good carry through, isn't it? That's the delivery that I think that a lot of the batters that we're used to seeing while we travel on the European Cricket Network to these European Cricket series around Europe will struggle with, because it's the kind of delivery that they don't often get to face. Good heavy ball, it ends up under the shoulder, so it's not going to be called one for the over. Chest height, and it's pretty close to the batter as well, no width. And, well, he goes for it this time. It's high up in the air, and it's going to beat the fielder, so that'll do nicely. And it gets into an early position this time. Dixon, he says, all right, if you're going to try the short stuff, I like it. Remember I said to you, guys and girls, before, I mean, don't ride off the Carpe Giants because they have played a lot of cricket under lights.
Yeah, they have played a lot under lights, and another 6 runs to the total. They might not get the 137, but that 96 could be massive in their tournament.
Nice to chop down on this one. I think this one ends up being a bit of a cutter actually from Nancy because it doesn't really come up much at all. It's the end of the over. He goes for 11, does pick up that wicket. Now, a little bit of good fortune going his way once we be able to slow that right down thanks to our media partners. And Lorne Burns did have to go, and it is 39 for 2.
Yeah, the CRYMS just doing what they need to do at the moment. They'll be happy with this start. They've kept it under 10s. They've picked up 2 vital wickets. Seems like a bit of spin now. The captain, John Matchett's going to bring himself on. Listed himself as an all-rounder in this team. Yeah. Caused a bit of a stir amongst the teammates.
Yeah, well, Mike Hill is causing a bit of a stir as well in the chat. We want Nesta. We want Nesta. He's starting a thing. No.
Looks like Steve McVeigh there. We're getting in about the shot. A couple of keyboard warriors in the evening, always good.
So Matchett batted very well, did the captain. Now he's a bit of a bowl. Another one who likes to bowl right time round. In the slot straight away. Gets played. It's well fielded and just making the non-striker run a little bit faster to get there. That's Carson McCulloch.
Do you think, Rico, they should pull the pin on the chase and look at 10s and over? They go 10s and over, they get a point. Do you think that's something a team would talk about, or do you think they're still saying get the runs?
I think he'd still be saying try and get the runs. Just having a look at the rate there as well. So they need to be going around about the 16. So if they stay with the right attitude, mentality, and things go their way, they could stay up with that. But as soon as it gets to about the 20, I think that's when you change it. That's a firmly struck shot, and it's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is. So long off is pretty wide. That's nicely struck. So good shot here from Dixon.
Well, that's 5 off 3. You get another 5 off 3, and you're staying at that point. I don't think they're going to get the 137, speaking honestly, but I do think they can get a point out of this.
A little bit full again, but this time it goes straight to that fielder. That's why he's out there, pretty wide. Here's Jacob doing the fielding. Well, there's the man everybody's calling for. We want Nesta. We want Nesta. Well, good news is it looks like he is set to be the next batter to come out. And that's just going to be another challenge for Mulder. Ain't going to get there. So sticking with Mulder very wide, and while he's wide, and likewise is Carson McCulloch at long on. Anything that's hit dead straight is going to be boundaries.
Yeah. And, another boundary. There's the 10 off the over. Now any runs here, a little bonus off this over, and a big point on the cards tonight for the Carpe Giants and their tournament.
It's well bowled, gets that one really dug in. So nothing on that one. It is the end of the over. It is 49 for 2, and yeah, you're right. I think it's one of those, isn't it, where as a team you've got to say, right, what's the smart thing to do here? Because you could, and we see this often, you could say, look, we think we can get this 16 or whatever it is per over, then you go for it, you lose some quick wickets, and then before you know it, you end up getting nothing out of it. So maybe sometimes, especially when you're playing against a team who you're saying, well, look, you know, if we get a point against them, it's a bonus. Maybe when you're in a situation when you can sort of set yourself or pace yourself to get a point, maybe that's the way to go.
Yeah, well, especially in this group, CLYMS are miles ahead in terms of ability, it looks like, and they took Mouflons for all 4 points. Now, I think Mouflons, Cluj, Carpe Giants and Oslo are actually very even. I think anyone can beat anyone their day. So if you can steal a point against the top team while you all keep beating each other, it could be the difference between playing finals on Sunday or going home on Saturday night.
Yeah, big time. And I think already we was touching on this, when they play possibly the Mufflins tomorrow, the Kelpie Giants. That could be the big match, couldn't it? That could be the one that decides which team will come back here for finals day on the Sunday, and which team will be saying adios to.
Yeah, and if you lose to a team like Mufflins, but you've got 1 point from your other 3 games, all of a sudden, and you get 1 point from Mufflins, you can be on 4 points still from 4 losses. That's right, yeah?
Yeah, you can be.
Yeah, mathematics. Yeah, coming at you.
You
right
did
now.
that without using the
It's
computer.
been a long
Without
night.
being Actually, you know, you mentioned mathematics. I'm glad you mentioned that because it is actually World Mathematics Day today. Ta-da. Well done.
Thank you
Well
very
done.
much.
Yeah, I'll give you your diploma afterwards. Good work. Right, we're ready to go back to the action. Yeah, World Mathematics Day as well. One of the days that it is internationally. So if you are a mathematician, enjoy your day. Maybe you're a math teacher, so I hope you are enjoying. Well, if you are a math teacher, you'll be back by now, have your feet up, and maybe you're having a nice glass of wine while you're tuning in to the cricket.
So in theory, you could get 4 points from 4 losses. Another team gets 1 win and only gets 3 points, and you beat them still and go through.
Well,
Oh,
well, what a shot. But just think what happened to Gozo's Army. How about this, though? I know you're just stunned because we just seen, what was that, a reverse Malachi for 4. So
that was a bullet.
Carson comes back onto bowl and, well, he gets a little tap. Watch this again, said, okay, this is what it's all about. What a shot that is. He wants to do it again.
Oh.
He will do it again. Oh, yeah. Shaba. Well, how about this? Now they're just checking whether this goes all the way or not. I tell you what, could this be a reversimo? And Carson McCulloch, well, he's still got the swag about him. He's not that bothered. Where does this go? Does it go all the way or not? What a shot.
He has to have a history in hockey the way he's hit those 2 shots because they were flat.
Sam Dixon. Well, first a reverse Malachi for 4, and now we're waiting. Go on, I love them to put him up in the air like they just don't care. Go on. Oh, Shaka, there they are, there they Shaka. It's going to be 4, but still, that's marvellous. Back-to-back reverse Malachis, and now he forces a field change. Oh, I'm liking this from Sam Dixon. What a player Sam is.
Can't believe how hard he has generated the pace of those 2 shots. And a 4 and a 4, they're going to check that Grizzly ball. It's probably been whacked out of shape. He absolutely moosed that.
8:44 between the loss to Cluj.
Now, that ball's been thrown right back off. Not the right one out of the shrub, so they'll grab a different one from the match referee's tent.
We've had a fair bit of that, haven't we? And, hey, you can see there, Stefan Gooch has certainly caught a bit of the Andalusian sunshine. You can see where he normally has his shades on. You can see the tan lines there on Stefan. One of the men in black who, well, while we've got the opportunity, why not we say, have done a fantastic job. Stefan Gooch, Suleiman Saeed, Nidmal Singh, and also John Scratcher. They're still trying to find that ball. I get the feeling, because they're spending more and more time trying to find these Grizzlies, we're starting to run out, you know. Well, hang on a minute, it's over there, he says. You got it, I got it. Can I have a sweetie? Can I get a sweetie? Well done. And that is Coulter. That helps to find. He said that's the ball. So I think the umpire probably still should have a look at it just to make sure.
Just bowl the ball. I don't care what we use. Bowl the ball.
All right, here we go. Cut this one away and slide and stop. And the batters think about 2. I think 2's on there actually if you run hard straight away. So probably could have tried to get himself back and strike Dixon, but Edgar will go and strike here now. And I reckon Carson probably said something to the batter there. Said, hey, good couple of shots there, buddy. That one gets a lot of grip on the surface, will be wide, too much.
Bit of purchase there, slow, spinning. Really impressive from the Giants tonight. They've put up a really good fight against a dangerous team.
He goes for it down the ground and will get it. 6 more. Vole, quina zona. Qué genial, ese golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Toma. 6 más.
Well, maybe they're thinking about all the points, Rico. Maybe they want 3.
I think they're keeping it around about the 16, and if it stays at that, you know, why not? You're hitting boundaries. The rate isn't going any higher. If you take the 16 off the last, you'll take it. That's good shot. Chase is on. I don't think going to get there. That's going to be 4 more. This is very good intelligent batting from both of these batters. So Sam Dixon and Paul Edgar certainly, well, they're raising a few eyebrows here, aren't they?
Yeah, and there's Kenroy Nesta to come next. So this over, they've gone for plenty. Just all of a sudden, Calpe Giants pushing the Irish champions a bit.
And sneaks that one in, and that will be the end of this over. So Carson McCulloch, the man who took 4 wickets earlier, 4 for 13, this time he's gone for none for 28, 69 on the board, and that's also just 2 wickets down. So that over ends up being a magical one.
Magical over, just changes the complexion of this game. They're very disciplined from the Irish, only 2 wides. They're going to go to some left arm seam with Mark Best now. At the moment though, they're being pushed a little bit, and it's impressive. The Giants came into this game as a rank outsiders, but 68 off 24, 17 and over. It's not impossible.
Okay, Best. Just a few warm-up deliveries. Says, okay, we're ready.
One thing they're doing as well, they're protecting their net run rate, which could also be a factor. Mouflons, when they played CI, their net run rate got obliterated.
Yeah. Short, thank you very much. But there's a fielder there, hang on a minute. And the catch is taken. Oh, that's pretty unlucky. And I think he's okay here. I think he stays well away from the rope. That's Jack Beattie. And it was short. The short delivery first up from Mark Best. Well, Best maybe simply the best with this one. Comes on first ball, bangs it in short. Dixon goes for it, but he finds the fielder out there, and Beattie does the rest.
Yeah, it does the rest. You just feel that could have been an easy 6. He pulled it away. It sounded nice off the bat. Maybe cramped him for a room a tad, and great catch under pressure. Another 6 on the total would have spiced things right up, but jumped up, kept himself inside the rope, and top wicket there for CI.
Yeah, it's all, I suppose it's all about knowing where your fielders are, and he'll say that he knew his man was there, that's why he bowled it. Well, everybody's been waiting for this man to come out. Well, Nesta does come out, says, give me 2 please, umpire. Sam Dixon makes a slow walk back, 22 of 12 deliveries, but some really good shots, certainly did entertain us, especially with those back-to-back reverse Malachis for 4.
Yeah, good innings. Nesta, he's out there. Can he click tonight? Would be a massive moment if he does. Not just yet. 1 run to him to get off the mark. If he is somebody, I guess, you put him in a situation where you have to go at 17 over, he can whack it.
Yeah, just noticing there, I mean, you picked up on Jason wearing the spectacles batting, but not wearing them when he's fielding.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never had glasses, so there must be some reason.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe contacts in the field, but glasses for
Then why
that.
wouldn't you, is it difficult to bat with contacts on?
I don't know, I'm like yourself. Would know. Somebody out there might know. You know the answer, anybody out there? And Ramesh Sathiesan has stayed with us as well all day. He's saying this game is getting interesting. It certainly is. Okay, chips it up in the air, but there's a fielder there again, and catch has been taken. No mistakes. Well, there we go. And, well, we don't know whether he needs glasses, whether he does wear glasses, or just for fun, whether he's wearing contact. I guess we don't know. We might find out. But it has no impact when it comes to him catching. And Mark Best, well, maybe he is the best. Maybe they are saving the best for last. It's another catch that gets taken. And well, that's going to be the end of Edgar, who once again also plays some nice shots for his 16. But he's going to depart for 16 of 9 deliveries.
Disaster for Calpe Giants, because the 2 set men go very quickly together, and that's disappointing. They had a slight opportunity. The door had opened a bit, but now you imagine it's closing off, and they'll have to maybe rejig and just think about that point.
Yeah.
Go back to that sort of
This
mindset.
is where now, yeah, I'm with you. This is now where that rate gets to 20 required. They've lost some key wickets. This is where the batters now need to think, okay, all right, Nesta, the change of plan. You weren't there when we had this plan. Now the plan changes to this. That's what you're looking at. Jamie Riley comes out, who took a while to get going in the earlier match, but when he did get going, boy, did he hit it well. Right in the slot. Dug out well. He'll take the single.
Yeah, it's probably wise just to get Nesta on strike. He's probably last chance saloon for something crazy, 66 off 19, but you'd imagine that CI have enough of bowling depth to see it off. The question marks would be, they've gotten it down to Rico, 25 off 19 for a point. That's really good going. So They should get that, but someone still has to hit a couple of boundaries.
Yeah. And that's a very good delivery. No, it's the call from the umpire, and probably height comes into play on this from Best, but it was a great over. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, and you can see Nesta shaking his head saying, no, 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 no. Well, they tried to cook you last time, and they got the right one up this time. This is what's happening tomorrow. Caterpillar Giants will be taking on Oslo CK first up in the morning. That could be a very important match, depending how this one goes, whether Caterpillar Giants get that point there or not. Then Cluj taking on COIMS. That probably the two top teams going head-to-head. Remember, Cluj 2 wins today as well. COIMS look like they're possibly going to get 2 as well. So that could be the battle of which team finishes top and which one finishes second. But I think match number 8, keep an eye on that one. Mufflons against the Caterpillar Giants. That's a big one. Big one certainly for the Mufflons as well. And then we'll see the fight in the night will be Cluj against the Mufflons. Nicely played, Riley. He was the second highest scorer against Cluj. He scored 25 of 13 deliveries when he came up higher up the order. And they would love for him to put a good stint in here with the bat as well. And he's up against a very decent bowler though, Jacob Mulder.
Mulder's got that flipper, got the leg spinner, got the wrong end. The deliveries in the arsenal. How will Nesta read him? Not well. That is so close to the stumps. I cannot believe that hasn't hit the pegs. It's stuck on the back foot. It was the flipper, skids on, and that just missed off stump.
He doesn't pick it at all, does he? That's Ken Roy. Yeah, he's a difficult player to pick.
So people get caught stuck on the crease, but you've got to get forward.
Yes.
It's just always quicker than you think, and it sort of gains pace, but they've got to remember here, there's 24 vital runs of 15. I reckon the graphics will change soon and show what the bonus point permutations are.
Yeah, I think that's what we'd like to see here now, maybe see the bonus point statistics here to get to them. And you see, just not getting forward enough, is he? So, what a good over this is here at the moment. Last over from Best only went for 2. He picked up 2 wickets for 2 for 2 in that one. This one at the moment, they've just got the 1 run from it.
3 runs in the last 10 balls.
Gone. It was on the cards, wasn't it? He just wasn't picking him. Now, there you go, a little bit of the night fever again from the razzle-dazzle bails that we have. The zingers are zinging, the lights are shining brightly, but not for Genroy Nesta. Everybody wanted to see him. He came, he went, he couldn't really get going. Spin maybe is the way to go for him. Smiles all around at the moment for COIMS. There's another one. He goes back in the shed.
Yeah, he has to go. He a little bit outclassed, to be honest with you. That man finally picks up a wicket today. He's bowled well. He always has a good economy. And it's a shame because the Giants had that magical over, and you would have said, well, the game was actually open, but now they're starting to fall behind getting the point. Yeah,
that was Carson McCulloch, of course. So Nesta, yeah, disappointing, but yeah, it's hard out there. You're up against the best from Ireland. Mulder, he is good. We know he is good. We've seen him here before. He loves the Cartama Oval as well. Our new batter is going to be Paddy Hatchman to see if he can get a few boundaries to help the cause for his team to try and get a point here. Just drifting onto the pad, but it's going to be another ball with no run, so it's another terrific over. So only the 1 run here, 2 of the last, so in the last 12 deliveries, last 2 overs, they've only got 3 runs.
Yeah, and now it's 24 off 12, and they're no guarantee to get that. They just in those last over, I think they just would have loved an inside edge for 4 or an edge for 4, something, but nothing went their way. And this is what I think about the COIMS. I reckon when they want, they lift a level. They just seem to, whenever there's a bit of pressure, oh no, hold on, let's switch on. They seem to put teams away, and that's what I think you'll see the recurring theme in this group.
Mark Best in front of us here on the boundary. And the bowler now is going to be Nulti.
Riley, if he can get some bat on it, he showed before he has the ability when it's in his zone.
Hits this well. He's trying to split the field here, but this time the fielders do come across and keep it just to a 1, so it's just going to be a single. So over to Paddy Hatchman now. I think the thing was there once again. We've seen that there's a lot today, haven't we? when a partnership's started, two batters doing well, but when that partnership's broken, both batters going within 2 or 3 balls of each other, that really hurts you.
That helps. That's a wide. 22 off 11. Hatchman needs to just somehow get a couple out the screws, and they've still got a chance at a point. And I think it could be a vital point in the context of the whole Group G.
I'm with you. This is huge. This is huge. Trying to get these 22 of 11. This is huge. I think you just really got to back yourself, throw the bat at it. Maybe you might get an inside edge or an outside edge. And, well, he does that. He throws the bat at it, but you can see the flashing lights, which mean that it's all over for Hatchman. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck. And he's going to go and, well, he'll go up those steps, and he'll be joined by Peacock Derry. Of course, it is Peacock Friday today, and well done to all of you around the world that have had your Peacock Friday shirts on. It is the start of the weekend. Tomorrow is a Saturday as well, but yeah, just too good, too quick. The stumps are knocked over. Chak de Watte style. And Bijilia Lugbia as well, there you go. It is Peacock Friday. There's Peacock Derek. Paddy Hatchman not able to get going. No, he'll go for a 2-ball Peacock Friday Derek.
At least he tried, you know, at least he tried to whack that ball. Wasn't tentative against the pace, and that's what this man has to do. Now, it looks like Matthew Whelan's come out. Gonna ask for centre. Back yourself, see if you can get a good bit of bat on it, because third man and fine legger in the ring, points in the ring. You might skew it for 4, but you take it.
You gotta go for it. All depends, of course, where Nolte bowls this as well. Yeah, it's the right idea though, isn't it? That's what you're saying. If it's get a bit of width, swing hard at it, even if maybe you get a snick on it, gets past the keeper or flies over third, who's inside the circle, you get a boundary. But yeah, it's going to be difficult here now. 22 off 9. So CRYMS, you know what they're after? They're hungry for a little bit of octopus. Okay. Oh, great stop.
Wow.
What a save. And that's what you're talking about there, Standard. They think, oh, this could be trouble. In comes the throw, and they do make it. So great stop. And then you saw the shy at the stumps. I don't know how near or far this would have been, to be honest, but they get 2. But it's 2 being saved as well. That looked like it's going to be 4. Here comes the throw. I think Riley was well in. So they get an extra run here. For those of you that are wondering what I'm talking about, the old octopus. The back of the hand, slower delivery, and gets fielded. He'll get just the single. So coming up with a few party tricks here. Noted.
Not out of it just yet. It's a terrible last 3 overs for them. Even if they had one more decent over, they would have got very close. But not out of it just yet. Somehow, can they get one more out the middle of this ball? Can Riley? He showed his ability before with a lovely 6 in the previous game, but can he get one now?
Yeah, needs one now. This is the time to come up with the big shot. And he comes up with the big shot. Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. So young Jamie Riley goes boom, shakalagya, balle, 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 así me gusta. Muy bien, chico, muy bien. Ay, 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 así. And now all of a sudden, that makes this last over very interesting.
Yep, 83 for 6, 13 runs for a point, and when you're playing top of the table, likely after this result, a point against a team like the Irish, who won 10 in a row last year, is vital.
Yeah, and so when we talk about the octopus, when teams take all the points that are available, that's 4 per match, and all teams play 2 matches. So if you do it twice in a day, you end up with 2 lots of 4, meaning 8. We're calling that the octopus. So CRYMS are looking to do the octopus here today, and not going to be easy to get those 13 runs of Coulter. And he's the man they've got to try and get it against. Coulter gets the ball, and he will try to get a good over in here, Alan Coulter.
Well, I think this might be a blessing in disguise for the Giants. I reckon a couple of edges will fly away here. That's the one. I just need that to be edged away for 4. Get a little bit of bat on, not too much bat.
The thing is, though, so Coulter, he's bowled it nice and straight, hasn't he? He hasn't bowled a heavy ball outside the off, which you can swing at and get the edge. So difficult one on that, but still, he'll be swinging hard, Whelan. who's not had a bad day here today. He's picked up 5 wickets in the 2 matches. Can he be the hero with the bat? Well, he's going to take the single. So Riley, who we know can hit it, also being a lefty, that might be something that Cartama may find a bit more difficult. Let's wait and see. So 12 of 4 deliveries to get a point. Not going to get a win, but getting a point against the Irish champions, that's almost a win for the Cowboy Giants.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's Riley's chance to be a mini hero.
It's a quick, fast delivery.
I feel bad for them. I wanted them to get this point. I actually think they deserve something out of this game. I think they've played really well.
I think what they've done here, they've made CYMS play well.
Yep.
I mean, look what happened when they were batting. They had to dig deep and bat well because they lost those early wickets. And then with the ball as well, because of that partnership earlier, they've had to come at their best. All right, this is high. It will go all the way. So, all right, they're still in this. They're still in this. That means with that going for 6, they are needing 6 of 2 deliveries. 6 of 2 to get a point. Young Jamie Riley. Qué guay, qué guay. Esto, chico, muy joven, pero también muy fuerte, muy fuerte. Qué grande por Riley. And he's hit hard. It's in the air. Where's he going to land? I think that's 6, you know. Let's have a look and see. This could be a point. This could be a magical moment for the Cowboy Giants. This could be huge.
Well, they're clapping up in the dugout. I think they believe it's gone the whole way. The cameras will tell. This is the moment. Is it 6?
I think it is, you know. And
oh, yeah.
That's 6. Oh, well, Riley has done it. Would you believe it? The young Jamie Riley is going to be the hero here for the Cowboy Giants. Well, they are the Cowboy Giants, and this is a giant moment for them. They are going to pick up a point here against CYMS.
Well deserved, really well deserved from the Giants to get 1 point out of this. Last ball of the game, last ball of the day, and the job is done for the Giants. 40-run victors to CI, but I think both teams go home pretty happy. Well done to Jamie Riley for those 2 late 6s, Rico. It was a good game of cricket, but in the end, the Irish team, they do take 3 points, and the Giants won.
They take 3 points, but they'll take 7 in the day. They won't be easing Octopus tonight, thanks to Jamie Riley. 22 of 8 deliveries earlier. Remember, he made a fine knock as well when he got 20 as well. So well done to him. He's had a really, really good day. Jamie Riley, 25 not out earlier, 22 here. And well done to the Cowboy Giants. It was never going to be easy. It was always going to be a bit of a mismatch maybe. But one thing that the Cowboy Giants have done, they made sure that CYMS, to get the win here, they had to play their best cricket. And we saw that. So you've got to take your hats off to the Cowboy Giants. Don't get the win, but they get a massive 1 point from this contest.
Yeah, let's see how it pans out for the rest of the group. This is tomorrow, the last day of the group stage. Giants versus Oslo, Cluj versus CYMS, Mufflons versus the Giants, CYMS versus Oslo, and then Cluj versus the Mufflons in a battle of the Titans.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle as well. Well, it was a battle for us as well. 5 matches, we made it. We did it. Vinny Sandhu will be back tomorrow after he's been watching dolphins all day. I reckon it's going to be a little bit sunburnt, you know. I bet you he didn't put any sun cream on. Anyway, we will wait and see. But let's have a look at the highlights of this very entertaining final match. And I know a lot of people that have been watching around the world are all up and about that the Giants did. Well, it's a giant step, isn't it, for them? They did pick up a point here, but they believed all the way. I mean, earlier on, it was tricky. That was not outside the line. And I think Packard made a good start, 13. He made Sam Dixon batted very well. They were up with it all the way. But, of course, you always knew that it was always going to be difficult. That's a great delivery. Coulthard comes back, gets it full and straight, gets the wicket off Packard when Packard was trying to get a little bit funky. Mulder come on, and it didn't go all his way in his first over either when it was time for Burns to play some really nice shots as well. And you've got to say that that's another reason I'm glad that they get that point, because I think, you know, with the dismissal of Burns, I mean, when you look at it again, and we had to look at it a few times, you can see that maybe it does catch his arm and knocked the glove. So a little bit unlucky there. So they got a bit of bad luck there, but then at the end they still get the point that they thoroughly deserved. This was some excellent hitting. Well, this over went magical, and this was when we saw the reverse Malati a few times from Dixon. Some excellent shots. And, well, Edgar at the same time, he was going well until that one was a great catch on the boundary. And that's when things started to go a little bit wrong, when wickets started to fall.
Yeah, they started to fall, the runs dried up, and then it got down to the very end. And young Riley proved his worth, 3 sixes right at the back end to sneak that point back. That was the moment, and a really nice reward for the Giants, who we think played a good game against a very good team. And for the Irish team today, Rico, 2 games, 2 wins. They've gone about their business professionally.
Yeah, they have. I think if the only time that they looked a little bit weak, the last time we saw them last year, was actually in the group stages. This time they don't want to make the mistake. This time they want to get better with each match. And they're certainly showing that, aren't they? They're playing some good cricket. They're holding on to some good catches. But for me, that one is a little bit of a loss for them. They do get a win, but I think in their minds, the same way that the Calpe Giants desperately wanted that point, I think that COYMS will feel that that's a point that they've lost.
Yeah, it's probably a point that they lost, but they'll be confident of getting the top 2. Good game of cricket, highly enjoyable to finish what has been a super Friday. Keep forgetting what day it is, Rico. We work 7 days a week.
You're wearing a Peacock Friday shirt.
Come here,
Give
Rico.
me a hug, give me a hug.
Let's have a look at
2 lots of 22. Sam Dixon 22, and also James Riley. Well done to James Riley. He's had a good day with the bat, and I reckon he's going to come back strong with the ball as well. He's a good young talent, and he's certainly going places. I know that. I know you've got a little beady eye on him as well. He's a young man at the moment, but he's going to improve. Here's the bowling figures: 2 for 22 for Nulty there. He bowled really well. What about Best? And he bowled a fantastic over. In fact, I was quite surprised that he never came back to bowl the last over.
Yeah, I think they wanted to go to pace on. But in the end, a good game of cricket, Rico, and a fabulous day to start Group G.
I think it's been a great day. We've had perfect weather. We've seen some good cricket as well. Some entertaining games, some close games, and some really good highlights, like that one for the Calpe Giants, picking up a crucial point against COYMS.
Yeah, and I think all the other teams have enjoyed themselves. Oslo, in the end, got a very good win over the Mufflons. The Mufflons improved a lot, but Cluj, let's talk a bit about Cluj. They came here and 2 comprehensive victories against teams we thought it might have been close.
Cluj are a team that have shone many a time here at the Cartama Oval. The thing about them is their consistency. Can they be consistent this time? It would be very Cluj to have a day like today, and then tomorrow lose both their games. That would be very Cluj. Can they iron that out? They're certainly playing some really good cricket here though today.
Yeah, they have played a lot of good cricket. And overall, I think this group is just a fascinating one. I know the Irish are ahead, but tomorrow we'll find out. One team will go home. I couldn't tell you what team that's going to be out of the other 4.
Yeah, look, I want to say a quick well done to everyone, because we are, of course, running out of time. Everybody around the ground, all the umpires, all the staff, Spring Media have been absolutely brilliant. And also to everybody in the fan zone, everyone there have been fantastic. And all of you at home, wherever you've been watching for, you've been fantastic. It's time for us to say goodbye. So be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana.